Alright, did you work this time? Yes, we're in, I think.
Better than I thought. First time I was back it off, it was just like both doors open, like 5 so.
It streamed for 1 second and then stopped.
Yeah, me too. I was talking to Tan.
Streamed for 1 second and then stopped.
That's how I feel every day.
Yep. Okay, we're back, I think. There we go. I'm pretty sure this works. Okay. All the other things are going up. I think game is what it's supposed to be. Audio input is, I think, this.
Yeah, that's the room. It's responding to the talk.
Hi. Okay. 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 We're good. We're good.
Okay, so since the stream's on, I'm gonna have one match immediately go on, which is gonna be Burst Burglar and SWAT here, and one match continued on. So this match will play.
It is up, but okay.
Which is around this upper area.
It's
so
quite
those two matches be up in this area.
I'm going to put it under. Oh no, that's what that is. Okay.
I'm gonna wait for a thumbs up from me to start.
I'll probably just run back over to them and because I have to do
I'm going to check for full
shit.
channel right now. Currently checking he is up here and he will be running that. So let me go to full 2 real quick. So I'm gonna call out names. If you're here, you will stay up around this area or stay on this side of the bar or maybe whatever you want to call it.
Nothing changes.
So,
Nothing changes.
Zyro, Silver Tabby, Odium, Zen, Relax, KCO Cruz, CD
The
Rebecca,
best part about commentating
Shallow, Patriarchy, Zero, Time Tuesday,
Can you see over there?
No, you can't. Elevator Stone, and Cookbook. If you are one of those players hanging out over on here, we are starting that pool shortly.
I've already been debating just whipping this thing off back here. Do you have a sponsor tag anymore? It's been like a year and a half. I don't know. So what? Your KCO, your. Is that?
And wobble wobble, you will what?
That's 3 keys on.
Is there?
Okay, so daytime and wobble wobble, you will win for sure.
It fits.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt, what's your handle? Matt, Twitter handle?
At @Matt_. No.
Oh, it's still in there from Frosty. Nice.
Is this one mine?
Yeah. Mustaine, what's yours? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to you. And you guys good? Also, does anybody have the?
I can't see how this is stuck.
It's stuck around the webcam, of course.
You're the only one who's big.
Okay, that goes there. This goes here. And yes. And yes. And yes.
Thank you.
Thanks, Fran. We did it. Yeah, just reset everything. Okay. I just unplugged everything, plugged it back in, and it works. I was just hoping and praying, man. Oh wait, Smash GG. Whoops. What's this bracket called? What's this bracket called? I don't have the bracket anywhere. Found it. then I've got this over here.
So that one is the one on the projector right now. So if you change it to whatever you want.
Okay,
That's
so
what's on the projector.
we need this.
Display 2.
Okay, we need this over there, and then side. All right, you two in 3, 2, 1.
He'll be a veteran. He's playing what's old. Well, I mean, at this point in time, actually, both these players are good. Right. But I mean, Javier with the more legacy. And he also did that. So it's interesting.
Kind of bad.
Yeah, I mean, after playing him on being second beta, he's like,
Also, like, specifically against characters with persons, you can, yeah, you can block, you can crouch block for like 4 frames, and it just
yep, now, first version, new boy. Historically, wasn't putting up there back in the day, right? Here and now, like, brand new game. A lot of people think it's going off in not happening in the first first time ever.
it's actually dangerous.
Use the bars.
Yeah, exactly. Ripper takes first game.
Things go bad. You've avoided the
It's also true in plus R.
Leo didn't exist in
Oh,
plus
no,
R.
you meant the parry thing.
I meant throwing him out of the run. I meant throwing him out of the run.
Yep. That's something, some things never change, right?
That's a good thing that didn't change.
Yep. Oh, nice. Counter hit bonsai. Here we go. Oh, missed the combo.
That overhead, it's still...
It feels kind of fast in this one.
It's a little faster. You can do it off of the first hit. The big difference is that he gets huge reward off of it.
Oh, yeah.
Man grab. Set point already, right?
Yep, so good stuff from Burst Burglar. Javier adapting. All right, nice fireball. Try to go through the deal pressure. Nice little tick throw. Stance mix up. Not quite meaty. Chip escapes.
It's jumping in this game is very, very strong. Take your
right.
stick up back, at least in the damage.
Nice. There's a counter hit. Oh, went for the guard crush setup, which is also legacy exert setup. Both players definitely very familiar with it. So now we're going to get got by that today.
Until just now?
They couldn't hear us until just now?
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Minimat. This is...
I'm Mustang. I guess our sound wasn't working yet, but now we're back. We're live.
We were in training mode. We were labbing commentary.
Wait, what all happened? Oh, no. Apparently all the audio sources were unlabeled, but I guess we're live now.
Yeah, we were labbing. It's fine.
Yeah, we're here live. The Strive Day 1 tournament. Or I guess launch tournament.
Launch tournament.
Yep. And it looks like Burst Burglar will take that match over Javier Suavier 2-0. Chip versus Leo. Strong showing from Burst Burglar. He's definitely somebody who's like, people are expecting to get top 8.
There's a bounty on Burst Burglar.
Oh, yes, there is. They announced a bounty on a couple people's heads.
Yeah.
You are one of them.
I am one of them. It's me, Noah, Burst Burglar, and...
Don.
Don.
Yeah, Don.
It's a $10 bounty to knock us into losers.
Yep.
Someone's definitely collecting that shit from me, but I'm going to try to set play people regardless. Millie
Who
is
knows?
cool.
It is a launch day tournament. Things are
People
new
can't
and
block.
different.
That's what I'm banking on.
When it's a brand new game, there's a lot. You're going to get hit by the okie doke, right? In 6
Right.
months, you're going to know the okie doke, and you're not going to get hit by the okie doke. But it's such a new game. That stuff's going to be kind of, who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Who knows what people are packing? It's hard to tell.
And there's definitely going to be a lot of stuff where matchup unfamiliarity.
We'll go miles.
Strive is a game with quite a few tools that are very plus, and you're supposed to press a button while they're starting up or on reaction. And if you don't know what those look like already on the release day tournament, you're definitely going to be running into like Giovanna's and Mays and Souls who just kind of loop plus frames on you over and over and over until you lose.
Yep.
And I don't think there was enough time for everyone to have learned all of those things in one day because people were labbing their combos, getting some matchups. So everyone has some dead zones here.
Yep. It's, new game. And, like previous Guilty Gears, it is very matchup intensive, right? We already feel that. It's just, what the specific, you mentioned the slow startup plus moves. That's something that wasn't necessarily true in the other Guilty Gears, but the fact that it's like very intricate matchup knowledge is still true to very, very Guilty Gear. All right, so we have Cephalopod versus Base Ruthless. Cephalopod, a Guilty Gear Exert player. Base Ruthless would be
for a while.
A Street Fighter player who has recently forayed into the land of Guilty Gear. And I think Base Ruthless he might upset some people.
Oh, yeah?
We're going to have to see, though. We'll see if I trained him well.
Kyler Kisk.
Kyler Kisk.
Kai's a character who people are...
saying is very bad.
He's got some issues in that he presses far slash.
And some characters can punish him.
Yeah.
But not everyone.
Not everyone.
Particularly, May can't.
If you have a good low-profile move, you just block his far slash and he dies.
But we will see how this goes. All right, round start here. Cephalopod takes the initiative, gets towards the corner with the Dolphin. Marcus tries to fight back. Nice trade. Counter hit, jump heavy. Slide blocked. Ooh. Nice tick throw there. So May's slide, for those unaware, is extremely punishable, but, new game. Not everyone's got that big punish on deck ready for those types of things yet. Nice anti-air close slash into the Dolphin conversion. 6 heavy, Roman cancel. Dust, not fully charged. All right.
Counter hit.
Yeah, how will Base Ruthless fight out of the corner here?
It's tough.
It is tough.
Definitely,
DP? No punish?
Definitely one of those characters
Nice
where if you don't know
blocks.
exactly what to do to make her stop, she's
Up
in there.
Dolphin anti-air. Very nice from Cephalopod. Good patience waiting for the jump out attempt from Kai. All right, down slash into stun dipper. Very
Nice
nice.
counter hit confirm. 2P to check the jump out. All right, what does Kai
Tick
get?
throw.
Standard
Nice.
stuff.
Oh,
Ooh.
mash and throw there. You got to jump cancel that jump dust.
Throw is 2 frames, nerfed from older
0.
years,
Yeah.
but 2 is still very fast.
It's also still your fastest thing, right? Nice. Nice counter hit Dolphin out. Link off the counter hit from Cephalopod.
This is where May is at her strongest when she's
Stun
like
nipper.
one
Ooh.
character length away
Uh-oh,
from you
caught
in
the
the
backdash.
corner. It's super, super hard to make her stop, and the damage she gets is very high.
Nice corner combo. Breaks the wall, so meter advantage now to Cephalopod. What can Base Ruthless do to figure it out? Not out of the woods yet. Blocks. Stun dipper comes in. Oh, no.
Red Roman
Nice jump
Doesn't-
out.
Oh, this is scary stuff.
Tick
Tick
throw.
grab. We got one more meaty. Another tick grab.
Burst out. I like it. I like the decision in the 10th round. You're up around. Yep.
Ooh,
Burst
that's
out was the correct decision. First game cephalopod.
Good stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right, so what is the adjustment from base ruthless?
One thing I noticed is base ruthless.
Like stun dipper.
Base ruthless isn't really doing the how to beat heavy slash dolphin stuff yet.
Yep. All right. Nice jump. There goes slash the dolphin counter hit, 6P run up, ice cephalopod. Kai patiently waiting, trying to get some control back of the neutral game. Dolphin hits in neutral. Double jump from Kai, blocks in the corner, 5 hit check. Orca super. That is May's new reversal super. Her reversal super used to be very different. And I actually like the new Orca a lot. Overhead kiss, drops the combo.
Orca super's mad good.
Orca super's mad good. Yep. Drops the combo, turn it into a throw reset, and now it is set point cephalopod.
She is in there.
Oh, Dolphin's an overhead. You have to block it. Good slash up Dolphin. Slash. To get the second wall spike, you need to do the heavy slash Dolphin. The slash Dolphin will not do it there.
It looks like
it's
going for an overhead reset.
Yeah, it's hard when you get that far slash with May. It's weird. Just the rules on that move. All right, far slash bully time.
This is going to be a lot. Wall break is it? Not going to be
it.
It's too much.
Yep.
Cephalopod
gets the 6 heavy. Cephalopod takes it. Base Ruthless drops to the loser's bracket. All right. We'll be getting the next match on deck shortly. But, you know, it's interesting because Strive, I mean, this is maybe the most scrutinized game pre-release we've ever had. Right? With the way there was 3 betas that we were allowed to play training mode in the betas. Things have been dissected, right? And we do know a lot more about this day one than maybe any other game ever, but it's still day one.
Exactly. And there's a lot of stuff people aren't doing yet. FD break, fast Roman cancel.
Yep.
There's a ton of stuff under the and there's
jump cancel blue Roman drift.
Or,
the jump cancel
or even
blue Roman
routes
stuff.
where you just do a micro dash to juggle because everything's technically full juggle properly.
Yeah, everything. It's more like a Tekken combo now than like a previous Guilty Gear combo.
Yeah, Melee has some stuff like that where you hit with 2H and you micro dash 2K 6H.
So does May, right? Or you do like you hit him, you micro dash close slash, right?
And there's also the counter hit screen freeze OSs that are very strong.
Yep. Or just learning to react to it at all.
But like, you don't need to react.
Sure.
Like the way counter hit works, or at least for a lot of characters, there's some they always want to do on block, some they always want to do on hit, right? If you do the move you want to do on hit, at basically the latest cancel before the move will have connected or not, and then you immediately input the move that you want to do on counter hit.
Yep.
If it counter hits, the counter hit will screen freeze will eat your first move and give you the second one. So you can just get the right move.
Yeah, every time.
On hit or counter hit, yeah.
But now we got Base Ruthless back again, so I'm assuming this is his loser bracket match against Venger, who's another Street Fighter player who's been recently taking a foray into Guilty Gear. Venger playing Soul Bad Guy, who is generally considered the best character in the game right now.
There's really no contest.
Yeah, he is kind of insane. And right now, we'll maybe see the strength of it. Soul has a button called Far Slash. It's a big punch. It's a giant rectangle of hitbox. It's also plus on block. Yep. So you can just enforce your will upon your opponent very easily. Nice anti-air. Went for the air dash conversion. Didn't quite get it. All right. Escapes the tick throw with a nice jump out blue Roman. Good stuff from Venger so far. All right. Jump heavy slash. Nothing followed up from Base Ruthless. Oh. I was just going to say, like, Base Ruthless is not out yet. Still winnable position. Takes the counter hit and dies. You know, it's Guilty Gear's a game where it's not over till it's over. But sometimes, right when you're about to say it's not over till it's over, you just get duffed. It's a story of Guilty Gear.
Comeback
nice stun
potential
dipper.
is huge, but
but also potential to just die is also huge. It's a two-way street.
Volatile.
It's a two-way street.
Strive is even more volatile because, like,
nice pickup.
Damage. Everyone just gets as much damage off of every hit as people used to get with like super optimized combos in Zerd and plus R or whatever.
You know, everyone just does that big May damage from plus R with everything.
Yeah, they just made it so that
you
damage
play
is
cliff,
accessible.
Yeah,
If
you do the big cliff damage.
If you want to do cool stuff, it's like at neutral and in mix-ups and whatever.
There's some cool combos too.
Yeah, but you don't need to do super difficult
you do
combos.
not.
It levels the playing field a lot.
Makes it much easier to get into the game, but then like still the better players are going to win in the most part.
Right, because there's a lot of really cool and interesting stuff you can do outside of combos that just stacks the deck in your favor. This is a game that, because a lot of the approach and mobility is a little more limited.
Yep.
Stronger option selects get even more mileage because there's less things they need to cover.
Yep. It also makes it a little easier to like process the game when you're new. You know, you don't got to worry about 400 mechanics and some of the old archaic stuff in previous titles. You know, but you know the high skill cap is still there, and that's the important part. Nice stun dipper out. It's risky, but it works. Roman cancel into the. Okay, goes for DP.
Not quite enough, but stun edge connects.
So that is first game to base Ruthless.
Taking it back.
Yep, taking it back after dropping the first round.
We haven't been reading out the cool fortune cookie descriptions that the game gives you.
Oh, those are silly. I'm not even paying attention to them most of the time because I'm too busy, playing and trying to learn.
They're so funny.
The ones I have noticed are like, wait, what?
And yet,
game like tells you you learned how to get better defense because you got washed. It's like, wow, game, thanks. Oh, almost got the pickup.
Well, Kai's still on the screen. Sometimes Kai hits you with stuff and you get that lightning on you. That means the next time Kai hits you with
any of his specials,
they have better properties, more or less.
And I did a little research into this to make sure. It's mostly just damage. On a couple moves, it changes, like on the axe kick. It'll change the bounce a little bit, or on the lightning slash, I believe you get a little more frames. But on like all the stun edges, it's just more damage. And I believe on the DP as well.
Yeah, it's basically a damage buff, but there's a couple properties.
Yep, couple special things. All right, goes for the Roman cancel off the Bandit Revolver, doesn't get it. Counter hit far slash. The Soul Bad Guy special goes for wild throw, uppercutted. I think that wild throw was a little early because you can wild throw people out of uppercuts now.
You have to basically time it to be active in the reversal window.
Yep.
It's bizarre.
It's a pretty tight window. I've definitely gotten it a couple times.
It's like mostly not worth going for unless you're a command grab character and you're trying to grab them anyway.
Yeah, which is, he was going for wild throw. All right, runs the round back. Nice use of the yellow Roman cancel, which is replacing the old mechanic of dead angle, which was a defensive mechanic where when you were blocking, you could get somebody off of you. Yellow Roman cancel kind of makes it so everyone's a little more of the same. Nice combo there from Venger.
Into a grab.
I liked it. Did a lot of damage. All right, counter hit axe kick. Second hit.
Nice conversion.
I love that run forward.
Grab.
I love the run forward to push him closer to the corner. Here we go. What's Kai got? Wait, nice Roman cancel. Ooh, jumps to bait it. Nice throw break. That's the first throw break we've seen on stream.
It's pretty good.
All right, Blue Roman. I love it. Oh, messed up. I don't think 6P was the intention there. Nice gold burst. Still has all the bar. Blue Roman.
JS.
Ooh, some things never change, right? Kai, sunrises, birds sing. Kai presses jump slash. It's good normal.
Good normal.
Man, I thought that when that Blue Roman happened, Venger was going to air throw him. I thought he was going to air throw him. I was like, oh my god, my air throw sense is tingling. We're going to see an air throw.
We've reached maximum air grab, but it was not meant to be.
Not meant to be. It is a new game. A lot of people kind of forget that air grab is still in this game.
It's really good. Air grab is still really good. It's not as good as before, obviously, but
I feel like you know how in the previous game, the person who was below the person who was lower to the ground always won in the air grab battle?
Yeah, more or less.
I feel like that's less true in this game.
It's almost the opposite. I've air grabbed like chips 6K.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's enough to like determine that it's specifically the opposite.
It's not. It's just
sometimes the person up top can win.
It basically whoever does it. Whoever does it first, assuming both players are in range.
Yep. And the range does go a little bit below you, which is not what it did before.
It's this big glob, but it's kind of hard to read the exact size of the glob.
It feels more like a Blaze Blue air grab range.
Yeah.
Like Jin, like everyone's Jin from Blaze Blue air grab. Jin historically known for his like insane air grab range.
BigAirGrab.com.
And then in that game, he would kill you off of it because he got to do 40% life combo in that game.
People get to do a lot of damage on air grab in this game too.
If you have Roman cancel, yep.
Roman very, very strong.
The new Roman system is so good.
It's the most complicated system.
It is, but it's very interesting. I like it a lot.
I think it's good. Like, I think there's some things that are better and worse about it.
Yep. I mean, it's like, comparing FRC versus YRC versus, things are better or worse about each. Like FRC, the timings are obviously not necessarily good design, right? YRC has a lot of, you can do a lot of dumb option selects with it, right? This game, as we learn more about the system, we'll find the things we like and dislike about it. But as it stands right now, it's very cool and interesting as we learn more about it.
Agreed. I think there's a lot to be developed.
Oh yeah.
So I'm very excited to see what direction things go here.
Yep, and since this is a brand new game, I guess we can explain the Roman cancel system a little more. When you see somebody flash a giant circle out of their body, it'll either be red, purple, or blue. The yellow one is the dead angle one, so I guess we won't talk about that one for now. It's a defensive thing.
Yeah.
Yep. And then if you input directions, like a forward or an up while you do it, your character will slide in that direction. And that'll change also where the opponent goes if they're in a juggle state.
Like, up drift pops them very high in the air.
They fly up higher, yep.
They fly up less high if you drift to the right, but you get closer to them.
Yep.
If you're neutral, they're somewhere in the middle. And down Roman brings them closer to the ground, which is usually not like great. At a minimum height.
Yeah, it's usually not ideal, I feel like, but there might be some stuff there.
The good thing about down Roman is when you're like doing pressure with like blue Roman maybe.
Yeah.
You want to get to the ground faster to reset your pressure options.
Yep, and while the next players get plugged in, I guess we should mention that red Roman is the one typically used in combos and pressure. Purple Roman is when you are in recovery frames.
And it's better for damage because the Roman hit pro rates.
Oh,
so a lot of more optimized combos use purple.
Okay.
And blue is at neutral. And blue has a lot of stuff, but that's a big explanation. Our match is starting. We have a Noah, who is another one of the players
Legacy
who has a bounty on him.
He's done very well at out-of-state tournaments with Ino, and his character Ino's in this game, and seems to be very strong.
Yeah,
so he is very happy with Ino.
His character is here and power.
Yes, he is a happy guy. Broken tree, big sword coming in, that means flow. 10 plus on block, nice heavy jump low. Ino hop back. You mentioned something's never changed, something's never changed. Ino doing the same pressure mix-up she always does. All right, she has to play. Reversal super. Just block.
You have to
interrupt the way up. Yeah, you block the first hit and hit her before the second hit. You aren't going to know that one, man. You the game. Yep, no the overhead blocks the jump dust. And the relentless combat pressure. No, with a very clean round.
That stuff is rough. The hops are minus. So if you know how to press button,
Yep. That's kind of been true always, right? Who knows the character we you gotta learn with mash. Yeah, learn when to check her, mash her out. Ooh, throw there. Overhead, still set up. Good reversal over. I like that. Now Giovanna's at the chance. Over here, Roman catches her. No. Ooh, doesn't quite get the wall.
Oh, no punish.
Overhead. Still ready. If you do not have legacy experience with this character, it's going to just feel so awkward.
Oh, Zen has a chance to go back here. Has the meter. No Roman.
And we still got bar. We still got 100 bar on deck. Saying that options any of it. Getting a maybe? No. Too much going on. Forgot about the meter.
Didn't clean their play when they had the chance. They might just not have the RC combos on deck yet.
Or just, it's a new game. There's a lot in your brain. They forget that you've got a meter. Very good game. And it's mostly the first tournament. That's awesome. Definitely good to see her. Nice combo. Oh, very nice. Up dash low, conversion. Super to break the wall. You mentioned this earlier where you get all your bar back.
It's also important because it gives you a hard time.
Now look at that. It's got a super back already.
If you don't super when you break the wall, they recover on their feet. If you do,
you get a knockdown. Yep. Which, even if you break the wall without the super, it's still pretty good place to be for the most part. Because that's that positive penalty. So good. All right, up dash from Noah. Nice check there on the stroke big tree. That is the answer. Zen is starting to learn some of the Ino stuff, adjusting. He's heading to pick up. Burst out from Zen. All right, Giovanna looking for a way in. Noah stonewalling. There we go. Yes.
one of the things that makes Eno so good is that she gets full damage off her low octane.
Okay, not quite enough to kill.
Most characters do that.
And the empty throw, the you are scared of me, I'm just going to fly at you, land, and casually throw you to take the set. Quick 4 rounds from Noah. Noah definitely one of the favorites to win this tournament today. For sure.
Yeah, like, lows in this game are interesting. Most characters, 2K is their only low starter that isn't... Well, there's different rules, but most characters have a low 2K and it can only combo into command normals and sweep.
Yep.
Which means for most characters, their only Gatling that actually combos off of their 2K is sweep.
Yep, so you do 2K sweep, and then if you don't get a lot, it's not that scary. And, you know, some characters can do like 2K 6P.
Yeah.
Or would insert command normal. And it really depends on the specific of your character. Right?
Like Milia, for example, only gets sweep, but because of disc, she gets 2K
yeah, she gets to
full
run.
combo.
You have just combos?
If you do the disc...
2K sweep disc at combos at the wall?
No, you don't even need... sorry, if the disc is already set, she gets a combo off the disc.
Yeah.
Like, it's really, really, really good.
Yeah, I know May at the corner, she can do 2K 6P, then charge a dolphin, and then you get an end of life. It's actually incredible. Thank you, Plus R, for teaching me how to do that charge.
Milia needs the disc, but if she puts you in the corner, she's going to have a disc.
Yeah.
So, like, it's a non-issue.
Yeah, so it's either you get comboed and die, or you now have to deal with the disc, which is historically Milia's happy place. That's
the best non-setup mix-up, too, because she can do, like, air dash button and then a second air dash.
Yep. 6 heavy fast fall.
Really good stuff.
Turbo fall, always been.
This is kind of getting into the weeds. Really, mostly what I was talking about here was most characters 2K, you don't really get anything off it without setup. Eno gets 2K 6H.
Yep, and that just is her launcher.
And it confirms into a wall break.
All right. So we've been informed we're waiting on a different match to finish up before we get the next one on stream. It'll be about a 2-minute wait. I think we're good. I think we can chat about Guilty Gear. We love talking about Guilty Gear.
This game is cool.
Guilty Gear is great. Yeah, and you know, as the game evolves, we may see more characters getting more damage and options and setups off of lows.
Right.
But as it stands right now, a lot of people we're not there yet. Game's too new, right? The betas and everything. The game was very scrutinized and dissected, but it's a fighting game. You can't lab everything in 3 days.
A lot changed.
And you can't lab everything in 2 to 3 days. It's not possible. Even if you're the best player on the planet.
You got to get as much info as you can and just work with that.
Yep. You got to see what you can see, learn what you can learn.
Indeed.
It is interesting. So we mentioned the Blue Roman system earlier, the Blue Roman cancel. That one specifically is when you're in a neutral state. So you're not doing an attack, not in recovery. We learned this in one of the betas, that if you do an attack that you can jump afterwards, you can jump and then do Blue Roman.
And
Blue Roman gives you the most time slowdown.
And the time slowdown lasts for like 2 to 3 moves.
Yes.
So a lot of characters can do stuff like close slash, jump cancel,
Blue Roman,
forward drift Blue Roman, falling air button, and then a rising button as a fuzzy.
Yep.
And then they still have the slowdown so they can combo. Faust, for example, can do like close slash, forward drift JK, land, rising JK, mix.
Oh, yep.
And it combos as a fuzzy, and then he gets a combo in the corner.
Yep.
And Soul can do something similar. He does rising JK, DP, so he gets the knockdown even without spending another meter.
Yep, making combo to the anchor drop off that.
Milia actually can't really do this.
Kai just gets he just gets a standard jump in off of that and does this regular combo.
Actually, maybe Milia can.
It's really good for Kai.
Milia can get a weird updrift fuzzy. She can do 6K updrift fast Roman. She has to do fast Roman, red Roman.
Oh, okay.
And you do rising JK and then Bad Moon and the Bad Moon combos. So it's like...
Yeah, and then do you get a pick up off the Bad Moon because the Blue Roman?
You have to Roman.
Because you get fast Roman, you don't get the slowdown.
Thing. But it's interesting because it's all overhead and all a true block string. So it's 6K rising JK Bad Moon. So it's just like 5 hits of overheads in a row.
And it's funny. Before this game came out, some people were like, "This game it's different. There's not going to be any dirt."
There's grime.
There's grime. It's Guilty Gear. There's grime.
There's mad
Guilty Gear, a game known for the cheap stuff, right?
Right. And it's still there.
It's still there.
It's obviously still there.
And cheap stuff is still in the game. You know. All right. Ooh, we have a Soul bad guy here.
Tai
Tai
versus
Tuesday versus CD Mangaka. Tai Tuesday streamer. CD Mangaka also streamer. CD Mangaka Dragon Ball. They're both Dragon Ball players.
Yeah. Tai's been playing
He's been grinding so far.
and so has CD Mangaka apparently. So both of them have been hella grinding.
And they're both playing Soul. Tai Tuesday sponsored by. We know he's got Mustard Soul, not Home Depot Soul.
Plays this color in plus.
Yep. That's because of the lighting staging. We think it was the Home Depot Soul. All right, counter hit sweep, no pickup. Tai Tuesday dashes in blocks. Trade far slash. The Soul bad guy special.
Solar bad man. Yo, what up, Akihabara?
Minimize it. Oh. Left. Oh, wait.
Right.
All right.
Sorry, you're right.
So while we fix a small screen issue, we have the chat on the screen. I don't know if the viewers at home can see this.
Oh, they can't see it. We're fine.
Oh, we can't see this. We're fine. Yeah.
Anyway, Tai versus CD Mangaka.
Yep.
Tai
Match
is still pretty far ahead.
Yep, life lead. Oh, got the
this is death.
counter hit. It could be.
Oh,
no,
no
not
meter,
enough to
no
roll
meter,
it
no
cancel.
meter.
Yep, not enough to roll it cancel. All right, basic DP, but it was slash DP. That's the fast one, harder to punish.
Tai does that on purpose. He's talked about
Yeah, because he wants to mess with punish instead of dying.
yeah, trading the invincibility just for being faster.
Yep. That's something that Soul players did in the past as well. Counter hit 6P.
6P through 5K.
Meaty 2P. CD Mangaka round 1. All right, the Soul Mirror, who can Gorilla Man the hardest. 6P from round start from Mangaka, baits the DP, punish here from far slash. Nice. Oh, Gunflame Meaty. All right, DP out. 5K, success comes out. That new normal for Soul Bad Guy, that new command arm, very strong. All right, 5K punish here, Mangaka. Okay, nice check after blocking the Bandit Revolver, or Bandit Bringer rather. Grand Viper.
Look at this conversion.
Oh, didn't get the pickup though. That one's tight, that leak there. Okay, here we go.
Okay, this is death.
No.
This is not death.
Right, new game, people gonna mess up their combos. All right, Bandit Revolver, burst in play for Mangaka. Fafnir blocked, Fafnir blocked again.
Oh,
Nice little walk forward there to get the far slash to reach. All right, sweep, 1 round apiece.
JH. A
Move with still 0 recovery.
It's no longer attached to an area. Man, I can hear Tai and Mangaka both hooting and hollering from over here.
They're embracing it. Embracing the Soul Bad Guy.
They feel it.
Soul Bad Man in the building. Counter hit sweep. Here we go. Pick up Gunflame. Nothing.
No.
Revolver. Nice punish.
Good stuff.
Mangaka waits.
Mangaka doing a lot of meaty 5P.
I don't know. I kind of dig it.
I think that might be a Soul thing. I know for a lot of characters,
I think it's good for main too.
with a mid.
I think it's good for main
It's
too.
good for mid.
Yeah.
It depends on whether you have a plus.
Ooh.
Doing it.
Nice. Oh, Tai almost gets the super big combo. Full meter on deck for Mangaka. Will he dead angle? No, he waits. Counter hit. Roman cancel. We have more bar. Are we gonna see a super ender? Super ender maybe? No. Nothing. Force the block again. There's a punish.
There's the burst.
All right.
Kai's meter.
Mob
He's
Cemetery.
doing it.
You have to jump away. Oh no, it was Tyrant Rave. It was Tyrant Rave.
Mangaka ran into Tyrant Rave.
Ran into Tyrant Rave.
No.
I thought it
You
was
run into the rave, you're running to your grave.
Well, that means he jumped forward. Because if he had jumped back, Tyrant Rave, he would have blocked it.
He didn't jump, he just ran.
He just ran? Oh,
He just ran.
I thought it was going to be Mob Cemetery.
He had a plan. He had a plan.
He did have a plan.
He must have a plan.
It was not the right plan, but it was a plan.
He had a plan.
All right. Ooh, nice Grand Viper underneath. Okay, Ty tries to return the favor. Then got the punishes. Nice bait. Gets the jab punish. Stagger pressure.
Oh, it's scary to be in the corner. It is very scary.
Oh, there we go. That was a clean meaty hit with the far slash. Roaming cancel. Do we have the combo to kill? Bandit Bringer. There it is. That is game 1 Mangaka.
On the
board
once again.
No, it's first round Mangaka.
Dual
Tuesday
shock
won the first game.
disconnect.
Oh, no. Day 1 tournament. People let it rock. Oh, I think it was Mangaka's pad. Okay, I think they're letting it rock. It's been a while. Haven't been online. We've been online. Haven't been offline. Letting it rock. You know, launch day tournament. We're letting it rock.
Also, disconnect your pads, folks.
Yes, please disconnect your pads. We're back we're back in tournaments in person. Please disconnect pads when you jump on setup. This was not that issue.
Yeah.
This was not that issue, but please be aware that it will be returned. Oh, nice punish here. Good adaptations from Mangaka. He's being approached. Nice. Good combo with the bringer into the Fafnir. That damage though. All right, Mob Cemetery. Jumps it. He knows.
I wanted it.
Ooh, trade. I traded with 6S off the Great Viper punish. There it is. That's clean 2 rounds from Mangaka. Make the set 1-1.
Could go either way.
This could go either way. I mean, both players is swinging for the fences. I really think the difference is Ty's spinning a little more, right? Mangaka's waiting it out sometimes.
Oh, nice conversion.
Okay, here we go. One more. One more. Not quite. A little too low to get the third one. DP out. That was the
beauty of doing Fafner like that, nice wild throw, is that if the last one doesn't connect, it just becomes a super plus meeting.
Yep. Nice pick up there off the counter.
Not quite enough damage, but going to be able to chip out pretty easily here.
Green guard still is in play, though. You can use that to negate chip damage. Mangaka will have to do it. Nice throw.
Good stuff.
So now,
headbutt.
Set point tie Tuesday. Burst. Both players have burst in play. Phantom Bringer comes out. No whiff punish. Gunflame counter hits. Mangaka jab checks. Far slash. Far slash. Heavy slash. The button. Oh, counter hit Fafnir. Here we go. Smart choice to burst. That could have been death.
It easily could have sold us a lot.
And he had bar. You could have died.
Soul, all right. If there's anyone who knows how much damage Soul's going to do to you, it's the Soul player.
True. All right, so Mangaka working on a perfect. No, he's taking a little bit of chip damage. All right, his portrait covered.
Oh, late burst. Really aggressive burst.
You know what? He's got so much control of the round. I'm okay with it. He wants the round.
I understand.
There it is. He's rewarded with his patience. So now no player has burst. Ty will get it back, probably get it back in this round. So Mangaka will maybe need to try to win this round without burst. 6P comes out. Counter hit 6 heavy. This hurts. Oh, no pickup.
Ty wasn't ready for it. I think Ty was... Okay, this is just a guess, but that might have been a plus R throw.
Oh, yeah, could be. I have found myself doing that a couple times.
Yeah. Counter hit.
Throw is on a different button than it used to be. Some people, like myself, sometimes mess that up. All right, nice backdash debate there from Mangaka. 5K comes out. Small life lead from Mangaka. Content to play the long game. Ty counter gun flaming. Oh, there it is. Burst out instantly. Mangaka, his burst is close. If he takes an,
Oh, Ty bet it all.
Enough to kill. We have to have something that kills. There it is. Mangaka takes it 2-1 over Ty Tuesday. Live by the DP, die by the DP.
Just a little out of range. Can't red roam in it.
Yeah.
Needs to get blocked.
If you noticed, Mangaka desync his pad. He knows. He knows. I don't know if that was winners or losers bracket. Are you up in your pool seat?
I heard my name.
Yeah, I think they're announcing the next pool wave. Oh, this is why I didn't enter. It's because keeping track of that is too hard for me. I can't do it. So I guess I'm assuming that means the first 2 pools are probably done.
Yes, maybe?
Maybe?
Okay, I guess I'm being called to hang out up front, so...
Yep, because you got to go do your matches. Good luck today, sir. It's always a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be back on the mic with you, my friend. Yeah. Get up, let you out.
Aola Mal. Okay, I can hear myself. Wow, fucking amazing. Tanner, pass me my phone. Tanner, pass me my phone. Yeah. I gotta look at my phone and commentate at the same time. Professionalism. What I'm actually doing is, wait, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna make pull out tweets. What's your Twitter handle? It's @havoc_Noah. Thank you.
No, I made that mistake once in a Dragon Ball tournament about 2 years ago. Almost won anyway. Mistake in a Dragon Ball
Space or underscore works. Yeah. Mangaka. Yeah. It's like manga, then you add a ka. At CD Mangaka, capital C, capital D, capital M, all one word, no spaces, no nothing.
Yeah, just be ready. Ryan's running the pool. He said he would be right back. Oh, but it's soon. Yeah, it's like when Ryan is here.
Did you mention everyone not to get Maxwell stages, by the way?
Yeah, it might be fixed, but I did mention that earlier. Okay. If people like ran on and played on it, like I can't really DQ because both people are on it.
I just want to make sure you knew.
Sorry, I fucked up.
You're good.
Yeah, I told people not to pick it though. I'll remind again because some people might have not been here. Yeah.
Oh, this one's missing its. All right, and hello there, friends. Welcome back to Akihabara Arcade. I'm joined with the wonderful Havoc Noah.
Hello. Wow, I'm commentating words. Wordsmithing.
Wordsmithing. We are wordsmiths out here. I gotta make sure my. There we go. Okay, the hair's all settled. Yeah.
Wordsmithing.
Play in top 8 later.
No, top 16 because
Okay, that's
the
what we
way
did.
fed into it is top 16. So
Makes sense.
yeah.
4 pools and then 2 from winners, 2 from losers. Yeah, that's 4 times 4. Maths. I can do that, and he can wordsmith.
Word pioneering.
Word pioneering.
Word traveling to wherever people are watching the stream. Ty Tuesday and Zyro, Soul versus Kai.
The classic Guilty Gear lore matchup, the 2 main protagonists, except this one definitely. So I remember the end of like the story of Rev 2, right? Where like Kai shows up. Actually, I've been holding back the entire time. I'm literally like, I can just kill you without a thought. And then in this version, Soul Bad Guy took that personally. And he's like, nah, I can kill you without a thought.
No, yeah, the last version, Rev 2, Kai was considered top, Soul considered mid. Now Soul's
How the turntables?
probably either the best character, second best character in the game, and then Kai is a little lacking in some parts, but he still has good neutral buttons. He still has his 2S is still really good. Ty Tuesday already kind of starting his offense though.
Yeah, Zyro did a very late burst there too. It was basically the end of Ty Tuesday's combo, so he didn't save himself from any damage. Kind of a waste of the resource, and Zyro just busting out with the Sacred Edge. He's going to just go down very quickly. A lot of reverses being thrown too. We saw some dragon punches on wake-ups in the middle of pressure. Kind of feel like it's going to be a matter of who reins it in the most, or who lets it loose correctly.
Yeah, Zyro is definitely a pretty. I actually played him in pools. He was pretty aggressive, and Ty Tuesday I played him before in casuals, like a few weeks ago when it released the beta. He's also very aggressive, and he was on the last stream match, which definitely showed that aggression. So this is going to be a pretty aggressive match. I don't think either person's actually.
Oh yeah, no. Blocking is a word that is forbidden. It is a tech that is not acknowledged when these two are fighting. Ty Tuesday dropping it. A DP from Zyro is able to catch the hit, but Ty Tuesday says, "I got that too." Heavy version. Wake up burst as well from Zyro, and he goes for the RTL. Rider the Lightning. Oh,
that was actually punished. That actually had like over 100. That just straight up had like over 100 frames of recovery.
He just ran up and just did that one, punishing Zyro for the overreach on that Ride the Lightning wake up. I think Zyro's gonna have to calm that reversal game down a little bit more. It's meaty.
He's definitely not calming it down. His approach, with the button, he's like, I'm a stun dipper, and I respect that. Just letting the aggro go, burst safe for part of the combo, burst the end of it there just to say no more pressure at the end. Gets a button, no confirming anything.
Nice fight. 2D as well. No conversion though, a little tricky. Wake up DP.
That was super plus. When that flip kick is, I think minimum +4, and if it's super meaty like that, I'm unsure of the plus frames.
Yeah, and I think the plus frames improve too if you tagged with the lightning and you're like a static charge or whatever.
Yeah, the shock state is really important for Kai because that's like one of the 2 things he kind of has going on is that he can do hella damage if he has shock state applied. So if he counter hits you, he'll be able to apply shock state in the combo and then go on to use the shock state in the combo. So explode you.
Round start stun dipper. Heavy volcanic viper 2. Ty Tuesday not even using the fast light version. So now we're going hard. Oh, the anti-air. Oh, yeah, silent rival. And Zyro take it down 2-0. Ty Tuesday saying, all right, I gotta keep up with mangaka.
Yeah, so that gets out to top 16. So You don't have to play till 2, by the way. Yeah, we're doing top 16 at 2. Well, 2 tentatively. It's just when like pool 4 finishes, since we're like a little bit behind. But no, it's 4. Yeah, it just made the scheduling easier. Because there was like 15.
Top 2 and then losers out. Yeah, so like Noah and I are technically out of pools. We'll play in top 16 rounds.
Yeah, you'll be in losers and then.
Check the bracket.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I have not been looking at the pools for a minute just because I only ran the first pool. No. Yeah. So you.
I'll learn Kai just for you. I'll pick him up. That way we can have El Clasico.
Learning Kai.
Learning Kai. Learning.
Investing time into Kyle Kaseki.
No, I already do that. Didn't you see my colors? You know, you tell me Soul has those luscious blue locks? Come on. Or gold locks? Come on.
Oh, this is okay. This is actually the other match at pool 2. So it's
the other match at pool 2 to get out.
So
Jen and Silver.
Yeah, Zen and Silver Tabby.
Word.
Ramlethal and Giovanna. I think Ramlethal is one of the other characters that I think is top 2 right now. She's.
Tanner, let them know on that PlayStation 4. Sometimes the cable disconnects on the controller. So if they're playing with a DualShock pad, just leave it unplugged when they're on that one. Because that happened to me. That just happened now. Let them know real quick. Yeah.
So I definitely think Ramlethal is one of the other top 2 characters.
Yes.
She's really strong neutral. Her conversions mid-screen, unless she has 50 meter or unless she's near the corner, are a little lacking just because she has to use a sword chuck to get anything super meaningful. But if she's has 50 meters near the corner, she can instantly get as much corner carry as she wants. Giovanna is a pretty strong character, I think. She's really good pressure. She has dash cancels on her close slash. She is very fast.
She controls that ground space like incredibly well.
Yeah, a lot of her specials are unsafe. Well, outside of the flip kick, are unsafe, but you could space them to be not unsafe. So she's no problem. So she's able to actually do pretty well against Ramlethal here. I've seen some of the. Flux and Kusanagi were playing on Boston Blue Beats yesterday for Grand Finals, and Flux won that. And Giovanna can actually move in pretty well against Ramlethal's mid-range.
We just have to see if Shen is able to accomplish that kind of movement against Silver Tabby, and if Silver Tabby can apply that pressure. In the Dragon Ball FighterZ community, he's very much infamous for being a man who's all about the frame data, studying things very deeply and trying to understand the game at a very technical level. So have to see what he can apply. He's already starting off with a very nice confirm. No wall splat yet, but next combo's going to do it.
Oh, just a 5D. That actually broke the wall too. So he is looking pretty good this round.
Round start, immediate burst as well. I don't agree with that one from Shen. He's basically going to be going down into round 2 without that resource to kind of stem that one. I think if you're in that situation, say, okay, we call that a wash. But he does get the burst out from Silver Tabby, again, a little early, and finally anti-airs.
Yeah, Silver Tabby taking that first round pretty cleanly there. That was a little aggressive on the sword smash just because it's so minus, but he had 50 meters, so he's willing to.
Yeah, and you're already up pretty well. It's like, all right, knowledge check. All the throw whiffs, a little too much block stun.
Ooh, that button's so good.
That is such a good button. It is ridiculous. Counter hit there from Silver Tabby, takes the pressure. And Shen trying to wiggle out the swords, though. They cover so much range. Wow, the hitbox on that. Run up throw. Shen paralyzed right now. Tabby continuing pressure. Less frames, and Shen tried to break out at the wrong moment.
Oh, taking a turn. Gets an OTG hit. Gets a throw. Throws are so good in this game just for...
nice bait! But no punish. He only just gets a little 2K in there.
I think he thought it was going to be counter hit recovery. Supers, I think across the board, or at least for the most part, do not have counter hit recovery. They're a normal hit recovery. So you have to do either what...
Find your punish,
yeah,
and it's going to be a normal counter hit, not a
normal hit.
Not the screen flashing one.
If he actually had a good amount of meter there, so he could have spent the blue RC to maybe get a better punish, but it's definitely
one of those situations where it's just like Shen just didn't know what the punish was and what he could get off of it. And now it's just something to take home and land.
Yeah.
That's why you go out and play and put yourself in situations to learn. Tabby with another big combo. He's going to have no sword active yet.
Yeah.
Nice.
The H-sword is really important to have for corner pressure. Ramlethal can actually loop pressure with it by being able to pick it up if she dashes forward into it. She does take a little bit of a risk doing that because it's +3, so she has to either be close enough to just pick it up where the frame data won't matter, or if she's far away, she either has to dash up, take a risk button, or just hit a button from afar.
Chen stabilizing a little bit more. The wake up.
Wait, what?
Oh no, I think so. Tabby, it looked like he was worried about maybe being thrown or something, but he spends all of his meter on first wake up super and then Roman canceling out of it. It does end up working out for him, but very bizarre situation. I would imagine he'd let the super rock because it looked like it was going to work. Or
yeah, he maybe wanted to RC it, like just red Roman cancel it. I can't
block.
Yeah, but he did it too early. But he's taking control of this round here. He's definitely been pretty demanding in neutral and the corner. Breaks the wall with Garo, so he's 2/3 up on life here. Giovanna could definitely do some damage here if she's able to get her offense going. Wasn't able to get the
burst. No punish. For the left throw.
Oh, OTG.
Oh, OTG. Beautiful stuff. Super Tabby cleansing and out with a perfect even.
Yeah, OTGs don't prorate in this game like past Guilty Gears, so if you... Ramblefalls are really good actually at even mid-screen. What a lot of Ramblefalls are doing is they throw you, do the Sword Slam as an OTG, and that is minus but safe, and she does like 1/3 of your life just doing that. So even though you're giving up like neutral a little bit just by having minus frames, they're not going to tech forward into you, so you don't have to worry about that.
Right.
So you're just doing a lot of damage, and then Ramblefall's neutral is superb in this game, so you can just go back to neutral and not really care about getting offense.
Right.
The only place you wouldn't apply that is the corner because they instantly tech right in front of you, and that is a free punish. But that was an OTG super, so both did more damage.
Oh, yeah, and yeah, you're just dead. You can't tech if you're dead, son. As easy as that one goes.
Yeah.
And I hope y'all enjoying the knowledge drip bombs from Havoc Nella right here. One reason why we enjoy him on the commentary. Of course, you know, we played many Guilty Gear. I know we were talking in like our little Dragon Ball Fighters like chat, and we were like, yeah, okay, well, come on, guys. Well, how good can Noah be? I'm like, guys, this guy's like top 8 like material at a major. His main is largely unchanged, and they gave her a super command throw.
Yeah,
you know how fucked I am?
That super is actually hilarious. They buffed it from...
Yeah.
They buffed the damage and safety. The safety isn't actually the biggest buff because
right.
you can still double jump over it.
Right, okay.
Or stall your air movement, but it is invuln, intel recovery after the flash.
Right.
So startup and recovery are the only two things that aren't invuln. So whenever she is shooting the notes, she is... safe. You can't mess with her, and there's a lot of people, this is kind of a knowledge check thing of just like, they jump it and they try like falling with a normal and they just get hit by the notes.
Yep.
Or they like try to like move in and the notes hit them anyway.
Right.
So you have to like either just completely double jump over her so the notes don't autocorrect the shoot, because if you actually air dash over her or go fast enough over her, the notes will track you to the other side.
Okay.
But they don't track vertically.
Interesting. Very good note. I actually remember like I played like an Eno online, and like they would use it's not Megalovania, it's like a Fortissimo. What's her other super name?
Yeah, Fortissimo.
Yeah, Fortissimo. Like they would use that as a reversal. It took me a minute to figure out how to punish that one. I was like, this can't be that safe, right?
Yeah. So
you just jump up there.
So yeah, what you can do, that super specifically, it has a lot of frames between the first and second hit. If she just has the air super, like she's pressuring you, or like you're both in the air and she does it, she's super plus on that. If she does like a TK super, like in her pressure, it's plus 37.
Jesus.
So you have to respect that really hard. It's still pretty much plus. But if she does it as a reversal, it's only the actual kick that's invuln when she flips into the air.
Right.
If you block that, you can air punish and
you can do like a high DP or DP that reaches up high. You can jump throw it.
Yeah.
Jump combo.
Most characters, if they can, they want to like close slash it because they can get a close slash juggle. And some characters get a lot of damage off that just because it's an airborne hit and it's off close slash. Close slash doesn't prorate super hard.
Yep.
You're able to jump cancel, so you can get a jump combo, or you're able to air juggle.
Yeah, whatever you need for that moment.
We have Haas and Saijo here, so everything from Pool 2 is done. This is Pool 3 matches
Welcome
now.
to the next pool, my friends. And we got May and Ramlefall again on stream. Silver Tabby showed a clinic of pressure with this character. We had to see if Saijo was able to emulate the performance. Baits the burst. You can't do it right there. Ramlefall ain't even close to you. Haas learning about this matchup on the fly live.
Yeah. He's got some pressure, though, after the wall break. Wall breaks, unless you end in super, you don't get meaningful plus frames. You are both 0 after that wall break. It is, you're OTGing super? Will this kill? Will it kill?
Nah, prorated a little too much. Not sure about that meter spend, but Saijo gets the follow-up immediately, and
yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, sayonara.
Ramlefall combos, the hitting real good. That is the conversions I was talking about a bit earlier, where if she is near the corner, she just chucks that sword, and at worst, the sword explosion will meaty automatically, and at best, like right there, it meaty automatically.
Kicks the pressure from full screen after the knockdown. Early burst from Saijo as well. He wants to keep his pressure on Haas alive. Kind of stop the Totsugekis before they start.
Oh, if you get stuff. Does S-Sword. S-Sword you can crouch under, so it is +9, but it doesn't really matter when you can just crouch under it.
Yep, and then dodge that. Yeah. Frame advantage, run up throw again. Very effective mix-up tool on the ground, not enough to kill.
Yeah.
There is a punish there, but nothing too crazy.
Oh, S-Sword connecting there, and just land throw, so.
Haas standing up, that's how he got clipped by the S-Sword.
Very fast, game 1 here for Saijo. Ramlethal really good at applying damage from a lot of situations, just because the swords are very good conversion.
And I feel like people just aren't ready for a character to be applying pressure when she's like a full screen away. It's like, okay, maybe I can move out now. It's like, no, there's the sword exploding in your face.
Yeah.
You gotta hold that. And again, he bursts at the same point, not adjusting.
The wall doesn't even break there, so Saijo's gonna get a few more hit. Yeah.
Oh, almost. Oh,
thrown into the corner. OTGs just applying pressure with Dolphins. Dolphins are a pretty obnoxious tool, as they are a fat hitbox, and just S-Dolphin forward is minus, H-Dolphin is plus though. The startup's different on them.
Yep, H is a little slower. We were having a discussion earlier, Minimat saying that you can react to the heavy Dolphin at 5P at Burstberg is saying it's not worth the risk.
Yeah, if a May is mixing up their pressure well, it is definitely a risk to try reacting to H-Dolphin, just because S-Dolphin counter hit.
Oh, the walk-up throw, the Miracle Pixel, Saijo, not even like a sliver of health left on his health bar. He takes down Haas in a close round 1 in this game too.
Round start Dolphin, pretty good. He's going to collect some frames there. S-Dolphin again. The thing about S-Dolphin too is that it's not really punishable. I forget the exact. It's minus but not punishable.
Right.
So May can still like RPS kind of gamble with it after. And she can even do stuff like S-Dolphin, and just kind of be a gremlin applying like hitboxes at you that are just minus. That 5D.
That 5D. Yeah, just right out of pressure.
Yeah, it was also out of range, plus range. Tries the Dolphin out. I respect that decision, just because want to take some risks if she's that far. She's +3, but without
the reversal. It's gonna be in time. Oh no, she low profiles it. That's huge for Haas.
Yeah, I think that super might not have that many invuln frames either, because her invuln super is that like sword like hit where it's just like a mirror and it explodes with sword fire. The burst
another burst again, and I think
combo drops her chance.
But there it is.
Cross up. JK actually hit there. So Saijo is going to take that in this pool 3 here.
And I think Haas is going to take the lesson of I better learn when I can burst Ramlethal combos.
Yeah, you have to burst her fairly early. I think like, you pretty much want to burst her. Like I would say when she's doing her slash moves closer to you.
Yeah.
Either slash or yeah, because when she chucks a sword, and unless she chucked the sword right by you, in like the corner. If she chucks it mid-screen, it's just going to carry you, so it's not worth bursting there. So you want to burst that in the corner. You want to burst her slash moves, because she only has a jump cancel on 5K and close slash, like most of the casts, so she can't really hard bait your burst or soft bait your burst. I'm going to check where we are in the pool. They called
Pedro and Teddy?
One of the best SNK players here, and then Teddy, who's a Dragon Ball player. You can tell us about the Dragon Ball player.
Yes, so he's one of the strongest Dragon Ball fighter players that we have out here. He was actually placed within top 100 at EVO 2019 for that game while he's playing Season 2 Jiren, which was probably one of the worst 3 characters in the game. You know, so he very strong player. He plays a whole lot of fighting games. He did like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, for example. He's, I think, messed with a little bit of UMCI. He's done some Skullgirl stuff too. So he plays a whole lot of games, and his main in this game is Potemkin. And y'all got to see my run on stream at least a little bit. And I'll tell you this one, like Teddy was washing me for the most part last night with Potemkin against my soul. At one point in our first round, he had like 25 wins. I had 12 maybe. So it's pretty good. Yeah, no. So very solid. And of course, Pedro, like you said, one of the best SNK players out here. Definitely a big name for fighting games and that scene in particular. So this is actually going to be really cool. I'm really stoked for this.
Yeah, I don't know how much Pedro has been playing here. I know he's played Guilty Gear before, but only like a little bit of Xrd, like not much too past that. Are we actually getting a different match on stream? We might.
Teddy and Sko? Buddha?
Oh, Teddy and Buddha?
Buddha. Okay.
Wait, what happened to Pedro? Did Pedro get DQ'd, or was that just a wrong match? Oh,
okay. Wrong match.
Okay, so never mind. We have a Street Fighter player, not a KOF.
Okay.
Player. So yeah, Digital Buddha, I think he's probably playing Leo, because he played Leo in Xrd, so that's actually... So Teddy's still the same match, but the next match is Digital Buddha on that instead.
Instead of Pedro. RB. Tio's calling out some wrong names. Happens like that. Just one of the things that happens when you're at a local.
Yeah.
Nice to see so many. Nice to see so many people out here.
Yeah,
again,
vaccinated. Here.
Ooh, they call him my boy.
We have Bansko. Let's go.
Let's go.
Bansko. That's Travis's title. I'm trying to pull up the bracket here.
Gotcha.
On.
All right, we're starting off right now.
Later.
This is 100% a button check.
Yeah.
Because I know for a fact that Teddy don't play that character on screen.
Yeah.
Oh, they rematched. This is what happened. They rematched with the last characters.
Yeah. Let me look at these brackets because I'm trying to see. Because Pool 4 is going to be starting as well here soon, but I don't know when it is exactly starting. I'll figure out. You want to run it? Oh, you're both in it. Okay. I'll figure that out in a minute here. Yeah, 135. I'll probably get off commentary here. I'm gonna have somebody else on commentary. I have to solve some TO stuff. So bye.
Take care, Noah. Always a pleasure. Just getting the two players to get all set up real quick. The caster swapped on out. Teddy and Buddha, we know the buttons are all good. Now it's time for them to grab the characters. And Teddy, so he hovered over Axel there for a moment. He wanted to see what Buddha was going to play. Joining me is my brother, my soul main cohort.
This is Soul Man who knocked me into losers, real piece of shit. It's my friend Mangaka. And what's the matchup? We got, did I see Potemkin?
Yes, you did, Teddy. So Teddy did select the Potemkin. I think it's our first one on stream up against Chip, also our first one on stream. It's going to be a very exciting match, of course. Chip, very mix-up heavy character. Potemkin, just fundamentally sound grappler. Chip, very low life, and so Potemkin, he can basically two-touch this character.
Yeah, this is absolutely the match that defines the grappler made one choice right. Bing bong, you're dead.
Bing bong, you're dead. And
particularly with like heavy Potemkin Buster or heavenly Potemkin Buster against Chip is like a really strong option. So we're gonna see how Digital Buddha adjusts as the meter situation changes over the course of the match. Not a lot of heat knuckle, and I mean this is the other thing too. Chip's pressure right now is bonkers. The Rekka stuff, he's got a safe low option.
And the movement too from Digital Buddha, he's just been staying airborne the entire time, really nullifying any options that Teddy might have, knocking him down to the ground. 2S is able to get a short conversion. Stops out the jump. Teddy goes for a throat tech. A good shimmy back from Buddha.
Ooh,
here we go. Command throw.
Overhead and it whiffs. And 1, 2. Oh, goes for the Garuda impact. Probably to set up an unblockable.
Punish.
Uh-oh.
Overhead, and Teddy steals the round after Digital Buddha dancing around the stage.
I don't know about you, but I was holding up. I also got hit.
I got hit. We all got hit right there. You know, you're thinking Teddy not able to have the opportunity to really throw out a command throw, and Digital Buddha showing that the last thing I want to have happen is for you to put your hands on my hips. Plus frames Garuda Flame. Rip him up. Get back in there. They trade.
Great bar slide.
You see Digital Buddha, again, he's picking these mashes on Wake Up just to make sure that he's not going to get Potemkin busted.
Okay. Great flick there. Great flick there.
Another one. Both sides kind of hanging out. Okay, little punish. Nothing too crazy.
Oh, good jump in. Good confirm. Gets the knockdown. What's the situation afterwards? Ooh, okay, a little punish.
Okay, some pressure time. Rekkas. Teddy jumps.
Makes it safe. Okay, bring him back to the ground. You're like plus 20 after that.
Ooh! Oh, too close. You're too close to my throw. Counter hit. This is huge.
Oh, you're dead. You're so dead. You're so dead.
Potemkin the Buster.
Yeah, counter hit Garuda impact. You're dead. Like, absolutely.
And Buddha, he's picking these options like, I don't want to get hit. I don't want to get command throw. And Teddy's like, okay, well, then hold this flame.
After 20 years of asking, they finally gave Potemkin a gun. Godspeed.
Speed. All right.
Let's see if we got some adjustments here. The number one thing I'd want to see from Digital Buddha is just taking more advantage of these knockdowns and being a little more gross on wake-ups, which, again, this is a day one tournament. Ooh,
nice, okay. Does he
grab.
start, like, command throw spamming him? No, he doesn't get the opportunity. He gets a little too close.
Yeah,
the wake-up DP.
You really got to watch out for Potemkin's throw range. Even just his natural grab range is silly. Absolutely silly. Always has been.
You can see Teddy doing his own fuzzy jumps. He doesn't want to get command thrown himself. Does a burst.
Ooh, slide head, hammer fall break, get in there, a little poke. Ooh,
nice back dash to dodge it.
Ooh,
the cross up. And then the mash. This is huge. He's going to be able to spend some bar. Is it enough to kill? He's got to get for super.
Knock through the wall. All right, got positive bonus. Let's go.
Okay, here comes the wall.
Reflector.
And Buddha, actually with Chip, he's able to kind of stay out of the range, is what I would say. Teddy's going to knock down, and there is a car cancel. Potemkin Busta. That's another round one for Teddy. And all you need is that one throw.
Congratulations to Teddy for landing one Potemkin Buster. That extremely was the best one to land.
Oh, far slash, immediate burst.
Yeah, really good. Get out of that situation. You really got it.
Plus frames.
Ooh, goes for the flick for pressure. Jumps out. Little shuriken. Card comes back down. Ooh.
Oh, cross up. Nice, great poke out.
There you go, there you go. Yeah.
Good block from Teddy. Little overhead. Right there, okay. Buddha, not really get a full conversion there. Counter hit, nothing quite there yet. Another round of overheads. And beautiful run-up throw. And there's the command throw, tick throw. He's got Teddy locked in this pressure right now. You got to think, is Teddy going to burst for this round, or if he's going to just wait it out? He bursts immediately. He wants to try and end it here.
All right, I respect it.
Nice. He's stopping the backdashes with these far slashes, just saying, all right, I know I can't really get a throw. It's just time to meaty.
You gotta be feeling that heavenly, right?
And there it is, the dust! Max overhead, the full conversion! And Teddy, again, the same way that he stole the very first round, ends the last round, 2K low into full charge 5D, overhead, full convert. And he manages a 2-0 Digital Buddha, but TOs?
It was close. I gotta say, day one tournaments, I forgot how funny this stuff is. I love it, man.
We're going to look back and be like, there's like 36 options you could have done to punish that, but he's plus, punish it.
I mean, for God's sakes, I caught you with it too of Tyrant Rift.
I know, I was waiting to drop that one. It's like, hey, I may have knocked you losers, but at what cost? I fucking ate Tyrant Rave. I play this character. I've done combos where I whiffed the first hit and hit the second one. It's like, can I Fafnir right now and interrupt? Does the second one come out?
Oh, it's so good. Yeah,
I had to get you a win on the board somehow. That's what it was.
The thing is, I'm like really shocked at the amount of character diversity we have, because it is so much better. Like, especially coming off of Open Beta Test 2, there was so much concern of like there are 4 viable characters, right? But like it feels like like everyone's got some stuff now. Like there are. Chip was the saddest boy in Open Beta Test 1.
He's legit now, dude.
Yeah, he hit the treadmill, dog. He's been running the marathons, getting fast again.
Seeing that story mode, keeping up with the car and the high-speed chase. That's what he's been doing out there, just keeping up all this stuff. Not only that, too, like Colorado compared to like some other regions, I've noticed this at least within Dragon Ball, and I think this might be true for Guilty Gear and some other games as well. The character diversity tends to be a lot more. You look at like California, shouts to my boys at Wednesday Night Fight and Jake Ryan, for example. And Bearwit, NorCal running the Bearwit Parsec streams and all that jazz. They play very meta, like in that region of California.
Yeah.
You go to Dragon Ball, you get a lot of GT Goku, A-Assist, back when that was the assist, Kit Boos, and Android 21.
Okay, there was a point in time where everyone was GT Goku A-Assist.
Yeah. Let's be real, right? Whereas in Colorado, it's like we have like Janembas out here. We got a lot of Super Saiyan 4 Gochitas.
Speaking of character diversity, it's my boy Mini-Matt playing that Melia. Mini-Matt's been in a bit of a character crisis, decided to switch back to Melia, was playing Faust, was like, hey, this character's got some stuff, and then went to play like Melia for 10 minutes and was like, oh, this is way better.
Oh, this is way
he
better.
compared it to like thinking a turkey burger is good and then just eating a regular ass cheeseburger and being like, oh shit, yeah, this is way better.
And we have another Potemkin as well on the side of Hollywood Handy, who, if he wants to collect the $10 bounty on Mini-Matt that Crooked Tricking, one of our TOs here, has set on him, he's gonna have to really show us what he's got, because Burst Burglar, or Mini-Matt, excuse me, one of our best talents as well.
I will say, as someone who's played about 100 matches against Matt's Melia, if you get knocked down as Potemkin versus Melia, it's going to be rough. So we'll see if Matt can run his stuff and really lock it down. All right, going for the JH, makes sense. Watch for Heat Knuckle. Okay, little disc. Okay, Dark Car underneath. Mega Fist, get a little bit of pressure.
Okay, a lot of Mega Fist. It's Beta 1 out here.
Oh, there's the JH into disc, and good blocks.
Yeah, good block on the overhead, mid, but no tech on the throw.
Into disc.
Oh, he tries to wake up. Nah, son, you can't.
On disc.
Nah, you gotta do a better reversal than that one. He burst way late in that combo as well. Full screen just with the power fist.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not open beta test 2.
He was able to squeeze out that 2P. Are you real?
Right before it got active. Yeah, Amelia's disc isn't active until it turns green, so you have a lot more time than you think.
Okay, he's able to get a sweep right here. Short punish. Mini-Mat burst at the end of the pressure as well. Full screen. All right, time to just bring out the wall.
Oh, he's buffering. Oh, he's buffering.
Oh, and that gets caught. This is huge.
All right.
Hollywood Handy takes round 1. Mini-Mat having like a little bit of stutters here and there, I think. Just not really like getting like high lows on the mix-ups like he's been landing and hitting mids.
Yeah.
So it's kind of missing out on that opportunity to kind of continue the set play. Make it count. Meanwhile, Hollywood Handy off to a fantastic start. Oh, he's able to get the 2 hits. That close slash saving, man.
Yeah, I'm wondering if 60...
Blocking the cross-up?
I'm wondering if 60 is the only real answer here to that negative pressure. Oh, the reversal.
And she's dead, and Hollywood Handy takes game 1.
Ooh. Potemkin got hands.
I mean, yeah, you know, have you seen them? They're fucking
huge.
The size of Soul, for God's sake.
This man got full arm index fingers.
And yo, Hollywood Handy doing great at blocking like these cross-up jump-ins from Mini-Mat. Amelia, one of the fastest air dashes in the game.
Solid burst before the wall sticking the break. I like it.
And Matt respecting the Mega Fist pressure when it's his turn.
Yeah, maybe a little too much respecting the pressure, but we'll see.
Yeah, you got to take that one back. Nice overhead. He's finally getting some of this offense started up with the blocks right until that huge counter hit. Matt, get the wall break. He's going to stick him again off the RC. He's got to finish this round here. Okay, punish. Bring out the wall. No answers for Amelia here. If we were so bad guy, we'd just ground Vortex. Get our way in there and say, you have no power here. And yo, all of a sudden, it's anyone's game, and he goes for the super full screen. It's a shield of time, it's done!
Let's go, baby!
Only at a day 1 tournament will you see 2 full screen supers. Just being thrown out.
That's legal, that shit's allowed.
I'll do it.
All right.
I'll do it.
2-3-60, 2-3-60.
All right. Use the
right,
pressure.
Solid mix continues the pressure. Disc
nice.
Ooh, the run under gets the corner carry. Oh, no knockdown though. All right,
take a turn.
Mega Fist taking a turn.
Nice.
Okay, little fake out.
Oh, 2D counter hit. Just gets the Oki set up again and a full charge 5D with the damage that you get off of this if he's got the conversion.
Oh no, dropped it a little bit. All right, good mix, good mix.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right, 1-1. Mini-Mat's starting to wake up a little bit, laying in those knockdowns, getting the more convincing mixies.
This is exactly what he needed. Things look very dire for him. Hollywood Handy, the $10 a little farther away now.
Yeah, the secret Amelia is it's not a 50-50. It's a 25-25, 25-25.
Yeah. And it seems like Mini-Mat hasn't quite labbed out the Potemkin match yet because Hollywood Handy is getting away with some of these specials that are now unsafe and even punishable in these situations. And Matt doesn't quite have a punish ready for him. And early burst from Handy does not want to deal with the pressure. There's the punish right there. Matt's found the answer, 2K. Maybe a little too slow, maybe a little too far away before, but now the disc Oki comes in. Great poke out from Hollywood Handy.
Yeah, letting these forward Mega Fists go unchecked. It's one of those things that, especially if you played Open Beta Test 1 and 2, those
PTSD.
Yeah, right. Those were, the forward Mega Fist was safe and backwards Mega Fist was plus. So, like, you really had to respect it. And then here comes some respect from Mini-Mat.
Oh,
he's pressing.
The drop right there. Mini-Mat had a conversion. They let go. Hollywood Handy again, true to the form. Full screen. All right, Matt, just testing the water.
Oh, no. Also avoided negative penalty for a second.
Yeah, he's still in very, very bad straits right now. You got to go in.
There we go.
Guilty Gear Strive is all about advancing forward. You can't camp this out at full screen forever. You have to eventually advance at some point. Burst to save the round. Armor's through. It's a punish.
Ooh.
And look at this, Matt, just trying to play the timer, says, I don't care if I lose meter. I don't have any meter to lose.
Amelia JH on the way down. Hit him with the hairballs one more time. It's so messed up. Oh, little hammer fall in.
There we go. Punish. Now we got the full Oki, the evolution. He was letting these specials go unchecked, and now I'm punishing you. I'm putting you into my set play. You cannot throw that special move at me so willy-nilly anymore.
Yeah, that FD absolutely. The FD on by Potemkin on the disc managed to push him far enough out that the 6K didn't land, which is good to know.
Hit again.
Goes forward again.
Bit of a mash.
Yeah, Matt needs to realize that Potemkin here is just like pushing him out a little bit and making a lot of his standard mix-up options a little bit weaker. All right, good wall break there on the 6K, and Amelia doesn't get a lot, unfortunately, unless it's a super wall break. So,
yep, just back to neutral. Making his request for the play. Another overhead, double dashes on her. No convert though.
Look, who doesn't want to see a bad moon knockdown in 2021? All right. Good stuff.
All right, after a very scary game one for Minimat, he's able to pull it all back and close it out.
Yeah. And you know, that's a huge part of the veteran player advantage, right? Like Minimat's been playing Gear since Slash, I think, somewhere around there.
Okay.
So like 13, 14, 15 years, something like that. So like when it comes to adapting, recognizing what Potemkin is doing, he's seen it.
He's going to do it.
He's seen it once or twice, yeah. Like he knows what Potemkin does. And especially like one of the like big disadvantages of Potemkin, and like to a certain extent Soul, is like they're a known quantity, right?
Yes.
It's the Ryu problem. Everyone knows what Ryu does.
do.
You can't surprise someone with Ryu. And obviously at higher levels and once we have more time under our belts, less of a factor. But especially in these day one tournaments,
it's huge.
I know what Potemkin does. He hammer fall at me, he grab.
He grab, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, it seems like a lot of people are unfamiliar with, like, the Ramlethal matchup because we've seen earlier a lot of bad bursting when she's not even close, and then you're just getting reset, basically, in the combo because you took yourself out of it, and you're losing twice as much life as you were before. So this is just something that you got to come out and do. This is why you play. This is why you go to tournaments. Why you talk. Why you socialize. Because hey, we just all want to like learn about the game and have some fun.
Yeah, and Guilty Gear especially, like the beauty of the netcode being as strong as it is when it works is, like in other games, you practice something in training mode, you practice something online, you practice it in ranked, and you just can't do it, right? Because the delay will like mess up your tech here or there. You practice something offline in this game, you could go do it in ranked tomorrow. You could do it in ranked 10 minutes later. I literally was watching Deb. I was watching her stream, and she did some sick confirm off like close slash 2H into the bringer, and I was like, oh shit, I should try that. And just went and didn't even go to training mode, just went to a ranked match and did it in one shot. Like, it is so cool. You can just,
you can
learn online. I was playing against someone in Ireland and learning.
Yeah,
can
right?
Can you believe that? Like,
yeah,
that
like you don't have to like, you know, like the problem, and this is why like we've been like talking about rollback netcode for so long, is that it just makes online more like offline. So then there's not like these online tactics and things because you're trying to react to what's happening on screen, but if your inputs are being delayed for it, it changes the entire situation. 4-frame delay, the guy's -4, it should be your turn, but then all of a sudden you're +0 because by the time you're reacting to it, unless you're preemptively mashing. Yeah. So this is the future. This is you know, this is what it is.
And it encourages mashy play. It encourages like a 20-frame overhead. It suddenly goes from reactable to unreactable, all that stuff. But let's get into this match.
Yes!
We got Anji, who we haven't seen too much of.
Yes, our first Anji.
And we have Saijo, the Ramlethal Classic. Been playing Ramlethal basically since Zerd when she came out.
Exert Sign, yeah. Sign was the first game.
Sign was
the first game.
I can never remember when Ella felt in one Ram were, but
yeah.
Been playing Ramlethal forever.
Well, there's your sign.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. And so, blue collar looking ass. All right, so.
Hey, I still have to hold that Tyrant Rave. I don't care. You can hold that. If I have to hold that Tyrant Rave, you can hold that.
I'm a genius. All right.
Big
so
brain.
we're going to see, though, because, like, Ramlethal's game plan has changed a lot, but, like, Saijo is super dedicated to the character, and he's got great Guilty Gear fundamentals just across the board. So Ram's really strong right now, and I'll be honest, I'm really excited for Saijo. I think this is going to be a game where he's just going to excel and really, really kick some ass.
Yep, and we will have to see what JR does.
Yeah, Anji seems like he has some odd answers that might work very well against Ram's big, dedicated buttons pretty specifically.
Yeah, we will have to see how it all plays out and how the players can adjust. You got to think that JR probably has seen more Ramlethals than Saijo's seen Anji's. Great jump out, though. Saijo immediately showing that they're awake. Takes the knockdown on the throw.
Okay, goes in there with the slash. Little explode, wall break.
Wall break goes on in. JR holding on to that burst. We talked about that before. He definitely kind of knows when.
Oh, counter hit spikes to the crowd. Not a great confirm.
Oh, he tried a reversal. And Saijo, he was looking for that burst. But
Saijo was so right. He just didn't quite hold back.
It's that extra second. You're looking for them to burst immediately. It's like, okay, I don't think he's doing it. And then it's that delay burst.
Yup.
And JR actually getting his own conversion, trying to even up the health values, gets his own positive bonus.
That's the excitement of Strive, man. It's like Hotline Miami up in here. You look away for a second and you're dead. Ooh.
Right. The 2D counter hit. This is going to be death.
That's death. Yep. Second sword explodes. Good stuff.
Very nice from Saijo. Losing control a little bit in the middle of the round there. Able to close it out. Have to see what he can give. Just round start. Counter hit.
Hold this Daru. All right. Great anti-air. JR getting the biggie.
Does
Saijo
burst this? He does immediately.
Yeah, good burst. Good burst. Yeah, those bursting like after Dust Launcher, I feel like it's going to become one of those moves that's riskier and riskier.
Oh yeah, once people get more like realize, oh, I can bake this, oh, I can punish it.
Especially characters with air supers can actually follow up instantly air super, and it's unburstable. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Wall break for Saijo now. Oh, back into that neutral. Fan, beautiful throw.
Okay, gets the throw. A little
butterfly Oki, but he busts out immediately. Saijo says, "Now hold this."
As is tradition from Guilty Gear Plus R, never respect the butterfly, always press.
And it helps if you press with an invulnerable super. You got the meter for it. Just say, yo, I mean, you blocked this, all right. Can you punish me?
If Daisuke didn't want me to press on butterfly, he wouldn't have given me 2D.
So, nice. Short loop confirmed there.
Yeah.
JR, looking alive out here.
Okay, managing to turn that little whiff anti-air into some pressure. I like it.
Little sweep right there, counter hit.
Goes to the fusion hole.
Early burst from Saijo as well. Not going to have that going forward, but depends on if JR can get another hit and make it count. Bad burst!
Oh, no.
But no conversion from Saijo. JR lucking out in the situation. The curse trade happened.
Dog, what is it with the Valentines and just not being burstable? I swear, Elefelt, Ramlethal in third, Ramlethal in this. Just let me burst these children.
And yo, JR saying burst this. Woo! Taking him down real quick. Saijo, he's going to have burst probably about halfway through this round.
Yeah.
Might be able to save himself from a game-losing conversion in game 2 here.
Especially if he's getting pressure up front. I can't see how he went. Oh, there we go. Gets the punish. Doesn't confirm off of it, but is aware, has the button in mind.
Nice block and a punish as well.
And there's the Daru. Yeah, get that carry. It ain't a just frame anymore. That just means it's easier for Saijo. That just means he can just do it.
Saijo in full control. Barely touched on his Ramlethal in round 2. Nice. Falling overhead. There it is again, just like busting out with a super, like you gave me a gap and you coming on in. What can Anji do?
Why does she have like a frame 1 reversal that does 60%? That doesn't even look like a real move, I swear. Chuck him. All right, getting a little butterfly Oki. Ooh, backdash once again.
Saijo showing options.
I have never respected butterfly pressure, and I'm not about to start now. Ooh, huge counter hit.
Nice.
All right,
anti-airs him.
Great anti-air, rammed down the sword, not that it matters too much.
Ooh, the throw tech on wake up this time.
Oh, okay, second
counter hit. This is a massive starter too.
Fujin.
And he baits it. Oh no! He baited the burst, but the height was completely off for his combo, and so he loses on a huge opportunity. Yeah. He's gonna get this air-to-air though. Saijo blocking, gets thrown, and JR putting himself on the board. 1-1.
How is this pools? How is this day 1 pools? What's wrong with us?
We haven't labbed on Anji, clearly.
I love this, man.
All right. Now both players showing their worth. Huge counter hit to start it off. JR able to get out. Good blocking the crossover on Saijo's behalf. Pressure. Butterfly, pressure. And the jump out. Saijo always seeming to understanding exactly what JR wants to do. He has to burst out of the hit though. Air throw. Guilty Gear Classic.
I was going to say, that's how you know Saijo's a gear player. Is just going for those air throws instantly.
And not only that too, he threw JR out of his wake up reversal, taking advantage of that fact that, hey, you can't DP a throw, that wins. Saijo complete control after the game 2.
Yeah, absolutely has it.
He's going for the chip kill.
Do you know to FD this?
He does, but at some point he ran out of meter or something.
I don't think
he had a lot. Yeah. I think it was just you lose, period.
Yeah,
sorry.
That might have been checkmate.
GG, shake my hand.
Yeah.
Shake my hand?
Why'd they give this character command? No, that one. All right, good pressure.
All right.
Great jump in there.
He's able to get a little 2K mash out there.
Yeah,
JR.
solid falling button.
Pressure. Jumps up. Ooh, throws the kunai down.
This is the one situation where Ram struggles a little bit. Doesn't have a great reversal option unless she has 50 and then she's the best in the game.
Early burst from JR as well. Gold completely whiffing. So he is going to have it on a reduced cooldown. But he does not have this one for the rest of this round. Punish as well.
Yeah.
Big one.
Saijo absolutely reading that overhead. You can tell because he wasn't going for the jump on just this one time. Great throw. Not enough meter to do anything off of it other than throw again.
Jumps out.
Tries to bring him to the ground, doesn't wrangle
Safe low this time.
Oh.
JR really needs to find like a huge hit. The risk gauge on Saijo is massive. It's going to add a combo damage. He's going to get a wall break. No, he drops.
Oh, drops it.
The cross up overhead.
That might have been it. Ooh.
And they go right on in, and Saijo probably going for a throw perhaps. He's able to get the air-to-air, and he takes it 2-1. But JR showing life with Anji against one of the best 2 characters in the game. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
this might be the day one tournament talking about, but even your low tiers can do great things.
Yeah. A lot of people talking about who the top 2 are, and there's a lot of debate, except for the fact that Ram's always in it. But yeah, Saijo absolutely like taking advantage of a lot of that good stuff, and like playing the character. I feel like the way she's meant to be played in Strive, because she's very different. Like in Zerd, like she had really iffy neutral, but then if she knocked you down in the corner, GG shake my hand. Because like, especially in the original release.
Okay, can you let Alistair or whoever's TOing right now know that Ninja is like 10 minutes out, so...
But
yeah, GG, shake my hand. I put you in the corner. You had to hold this.
Especially in original release, Ram, you couldn't even knock her swords down. Jeez. Like, if you DP'd or hit her swords, they just ignored it. So, like, if she put swords on top of you in the corner, it was like checkmate. Like, she could just unblock. Oh, such a pain in the ass. But still, you know, like I said, Saijo stuck with that character throughout all of Zerd, even when she started being a little less ridiculous and still made her look ridiculous. Right. So, like, I'm excited to see what he does now that he's got access to a character that is truly ridiculous.
So, my friends, what we're trying to tell you here is that you can be like Saijo, just stick with your main no matter what, thick and thin, and you can look that good on stream. Or you can be like me, switch up your main just because your current main is a little sus at the moment, and then get tired of Rave live on stream in the mirror.
Or you could be me and play Soul where he's okay in 2 games, and then now he's messed up.
Yeah, he's pretty messed up. And speaking of mains, Lapis bringing out the Kai Kisuke.
I have so much respect for anyone who's sticking to Kyle. Anyone who's sticking to Kyle, Trial Kisuke. Dry water looking ass. Nah, he's got some stuff in this game.
He's got a few things. It's just not cheap enough.
Yeah, the big thing is like he lacks some plus frames that would probably help him out a lot, or just safe things.
Yeah, just safe things. Like, he controls the neutral well, but then once he gets in your face, it's like, oh, I can just block.
Yeah. Okay, little projectile shock stain. All right, great counter hit there. No confirm. Goes for a little mixeroonie. Okay.
All right, here's the next mixer. Nice little conversion.
Okay,
and
good
nice.
burst,
I like the burst from Lapis as well there, just not wanting to get pushed into the corner.
Absolutely, yeah. Getting Melia off of you is a victory in and of itself.
Ooh. Nice DP, but a counter hit. I guess Lapis thought he might be able to mash. He did the heavy DP there. Oh, he goes for a throw?
Oh, this is going to be last knockdown. Oh, no! Doesn't quite get it.
Not quite.
And that'll do it.
I think Lapis was trying to do stun edge there, but because of like just some missed inputs, the game read a DP, and that's why we saw a little vortex.
Well, especially with, I don't know how much Lapis has played like more like super modern games, but like a lot of these guys who are coming from older games in particular, they don't have the huge input buffer on forward quarter circle, allowing it to give you a DP. So super easy to see them do like run up fireball and accidentally DP.
Oh, here we go. Throw conversion, wall splat. He misses.
Oh no, not quite.
Not quite, but this could work out in his favor.
Yeah, could end up getting the wall stick. Oh no, doesn't get the wall stick again. However,
there's a throw, but Mini-Matt wiggling right there. Loses the round on mashing.
For what it's worth, like that was one of those situations where you had a clear picture in your head of what was going to happen, and then something entirely different happened. So like,
oh, he snipes him out of the air. That was sick.
Great scrambles by Lapis.
And yo, Mini-Matt just getting frame trapped by these standing heavy slashes. Yeah. Oh, nice air to air from Lapis. Tags him. Yo, that could have been very risky. And Mini-Matt, he's trying to anti-air in here. Oh, he read the throw. He read the throw. It's like, all right, you teched it. You deserve this hit.
Finally, under night.
Oh, not enough to kill, but Lapis, he just needs one straight hit. Mini-Matt has a whole set to play. Cross up. Knockdown. Counter hit.
No, it doesn't quite confirm into the mix.
Yo, Lapis just committing to these jump slashes, and all of a sudden he steals it.
Yeah, Lapis is really air-to-airing. Just amazingly enough, not with 2H, right? Because that's what you expect Kai to do, is just 2H, go for the counter hit, go for the trade,
or 6B
damage, or 6B. Yeah, like 2H is the Kyle classic of even if it trades, he gets 50%, which is nutty. And yeah, talking about this pressure here. Ooh, man,
on the counter
a little bit. Takes the corner, good burst. Says, I do not want to be in the corner against Melia. No way, no how, Mr. Man. Absolutely.
And Lapis, he's playing this neutral very well. He finds these crazy stun edges, these charged ones.
Yeah, throwing out charged stun edge a lot more than other guys I see, and it's really paying dividends.
His game sense for when to do it seems to be working, but he just eats it.
Matt's got 50 meters. Is he going to go for a super wall break? No, goes for a reset. Or drops it. One of the two. Yeah.
Day one, it's...
RC. Okay, RC off throw.
Oh, that was a drop.
That was absolutely a drop.
Yeah. You know, day one tournament that drops. After that, there are, opportunities.
Well, especially because, like, we don't know if, like, the different weight class stuff is affecting Kai. Because,
Yes.
like, for what it's worth, Kai historically falls stupid. He falls very sideways and backwards and upside down, like Soul.
Oh, he's gonna Dragon Install! Dragon Install!
All right, show me what you got. Show me, Kyle.
Spend!
Show me.
Spend 50%! Lose the game!
I wish. I wish.
Oh, man.
Kyle's
He wants it,
exactly
and there
okay.
it is! Oh, man. He's just flexing. The most unnecessary Dragon Install, too. You just have to hit him.
You gotta be. Dragon Install, you gotta be way more stupid. That's all there is to it. If you're gonna Dragon Install.
Hey, you know, to be fair to Kai mains, they never had it before, so they don't know what to do with it.
They don't know how to be dumb yet. They'll learn.
Yeah, give them time. Give them time, you know. They can't challenge that Soul yet. You know, that's the big play. I'm learning Soul, so when I eventually somehow go back to Kai, Dragon Install will make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, Kai, the problem is Kai's like, oh, when I Dragon Install to pay my taxes. And Soul's like, what are taxes? Taxes. Ooh, okay, good knockdown. Ooh, not quite. Does get a reset into 2S2D.
And burst immediately. Lapis having to do it and stay alive in game 2 right now.
Has one hundo meter, but does have to make it count. But again,
Has him in the air.
Kai is one of those characters, much like Soul, who can just explode into 70%, and we're at 1-1.
That low profile on Milia's dash attack there.
Yeah.
That little special.
For what it's worth, even if I sound like I'm a little negative on Kai day one, that fool's got damage. He's
Oh,
got
yeah, no.
so much damage.
I mean, if you get hit by Kai, like, the thing is, like, if the man hits you, right, it's pretty good. What a backdash. He does great damage if he hits you. The thing is, like,
Vapor thrust.
if you just block, how's he going to hit you?
Yep.
Outside of just, like, standard throw, you know? And there we go, Mini-Mat. Falling for, like, the basic mix, you know? Okay, is he going to throw me on wake up? No, he jumps, baits it, gets a punish, has to burst immediately. Gets a punish. Baits the burst beautifully.
Gear player coming in hot.
Slide through this wall real quick, and just like that, Mini-Mat, he's got positive meter bonus, and another knockdown right here. Could be this round, not quite yet. Counter hit.
Ooh. Not even having to use the positive penalty, just rolling with it.
Cartwheeling out here. Lapis down round 1 in this last game. Mini-Mat getting a throw out. DP very nice, knowing that, hey, I have time. Oh, a little more range. Yo, Mini-Mat is just trying to anti-air, and whatever button that he's trying to use just isn't cutting it in these situations. And I feel like once you get Mini-Mat in this situation, he gets a little too respectful of some of the pressure that comes out from the opponents. Nice Vapor Thrust to punish. And he gets a full extension as well. That's all off Amelia being tagged earlier. He got the full pickup, and Lapis doing that damage you talked about.
Yeah.
All right, this is it. All the marbles.
Again, I've had 3 separate friends ask me, are there IKs in this game? And I say, yeah, you get hit. Like, yeah, man, you just get touched wrong, and that's an IK. Like,
all right, through the wall, Lapis. Oh my god, he clashes, gets a close slash.
I went down, I grabbed it.
Cancels a little late, so he gets the purple RC instead of the red one, not able to extend.
I'm so shook. So it flashed the hit of Haircar, but Haircar kept moving. All right, what a time to be alive.
Blocking, far slash pokes down, gets the stun dipper knockdown as well, blocks the overhead.
He goes for a pretty straightforward mix there, doesn't get too much off of it. Slight lead for Mini-Mat.
Oh, and that full charge stun edge finally not working out, and that was a throw opportunity. I think it could have thrown.
Absolutely, because that meaty whip.
The stun dipper, low profiling, just keeps the pressure.
Like
what a nice jump out from Mini-Mat as well. Lapis.
That was sick. Oh, bait the burst.
Bait the burst, and he does it.
There it is.
He waited just the right amount of time. Lapis finally cracked. Nerves of steel.
It was, yeah, last chance burst. You have to, you know? Like, what are you going to do? Die? Like,
just so hard. You just got to wait for him to commit to the follow-up hit.
Yep.
That's what you had to do right there.
And Mini-Mat just absolutely showing the patience, showing the awareness.
Amazing.
Especially in those RC windows, that slowdown, dude. It's like 100 years. Like, it's just like, people complain about chain shift and Undernight with 40 frames, and this is just like, it's been 6 weeks since you hit me, and I'm still confirming into a big, yeah, that's nonsense. It's trash. Yeah, you're welcome.
There's Burn.
Look, bare naked ladies as DLC for Strive. When is Canada going to get a representation?
That's what we need, right? That's what we need.
Man.
No,
So,
they took out any bare naked lady that was there, you know. Eno just keeps her shirt on when she takes the jacket off. Doesn't flash the tits anymore to the
God,
crowd.
Eno's so cool now.
See, he's so
though.
fucking cool.
They made Eno cool.
Oh, man, dude.
Speaking of Eno cool, actually, who's up next?
Who's over? We got Teddy and Saijo.
Teddy and Saijo. Nice.
Oh,
nice,
this is gonna be a really good match, actually. So. Saijo, the Guilty Gear.
Okay, Teddy doing what I thought. Oh, no, just checking buttons.
Yeah, they're just doing buttons right now.
I was going to say, God, Potemkin Ram feels like a real time.
I know of all the characters that Teddy is like most afraid of to play against as Potemkin, Axel's is number one.
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah, like he's like, who do I play if I run into...
Okay, are we going to see the Kyle?
No. I think, so what Teddy does is that he hovers a character and he waits for his opponent to pick because he's like, I don't want to blind pick Potemkin into an Axel.
Yeah.
So he's going to see Ramlethal and then boom, Potemkin. Okay. Like, okay, it's not Axel, thank God. Oh, thank God. That's what Teddy does at character select. He just waits for the other person.
Remember when Potemkin Axel was Potemkin favored? Man, those open beta tests were wild.
Those open beta tests were wild, dude.
Well, anyway, let's get to it. This is going to be a real tough matchup because Ramlethal has so many ways to keep Potemkin out and like so many strong options. And you know what? Potemkin's always been a test of patience when you play him, and I think this matchup in particular, if you flinch early, you're in trouble. You're in so much trouble.
So we have to see how patient Teddy can be. Again, strong fighting game player, but Saijo, years of experience playing Guilty Gear. And while this version is, there's a lot of skills that do carry over despite the differences in here.
Yeah.
And what we saw earlier, Saijo's picked up to this version very well.
Yeah, every time I've played Teddy in any other game, even if he's only been playing it for a week, he's outstanding. So not super surprised to see him this deep in pools. Oh, okay, slide head for the knockdown.
Bar slash. Just using the meaties, just knowing that, like, all right, you know, like, I'm not going to worry about throwing you just yet. I gotta condition you. Oh, gets the full pickup as well. The explosions. Drops. Teddy trying to jump out here. Nice throw tech. Now he's got to deal with the Ramlethal pressure. He's able to side swap. Put Saijo into the corner now. Counter hit, huge. Immediate burst from Saijo. Ooh. Counter hit, wiggling. He's able to somehow burst through there. Not really punished for it, thankfully.
All right, Garuda Impact, take those plus frames.
Get the knockdown as well. Mega Fisto trying to look for Saijo to jump, and instead Saijo just said, all right, if you're going to throw me, do it. Nice, the anti-air.
Yeah, Saijo willing to make the space and then read slide head, goes for the jump in.
Nice backdash. Wow. He's starting to adjust to Teddy's block strings.
Yeah, really not interested in that slide head, never take the knockdown.
Oh, he's able to get the second hit and get through that armor. This is huge. Gets a sweep.
Whiffs Daru, but doesn't get too much off of it. Oh, double jump. Big cheeks. Big cheeks.net.
The immediate, like Tiger Knee JD. What a block from Teddy as well. Saijo comes in there. He's able to armor through. This is mad damage. No, he just takes a sweep. He missed an input. And oh my God, the throws, they're whiffing. Dragon Ball player reflex right there. You see the throws, and you want to throw tech back. Air throw from Saijo, ending it off in Guilty Gear style. And already this is going to be a good set. Man. I feel it. I feel it. Do you feel it?
Yeah, it really came down to the difference of like one small execution error, one read.
Tech.
This is so close.
Yo, Teddy been recognizing when Saijo wants to go for these throws and teching them. I don't think we've seen throw techs really a whole lot on stream up until this point, so showing you that even your defense can be super good. And again, Saijo, he's just doing everything to not get thrown, backdashing on these wake-ups and everything like that. Finally it comes! One Potemkin Buster!
Garuda Impact. All right, takes the plus frames, uses the just defend. Oh. Dash over slide head. Ooh.
5P, he's trying to check these approaches.
Great jump in using that JS.
Full charge does. Teddy does not have burst for it, but Saijo not having the conversion ready. Oh, he gets the full convert?
It is.
Oh, he was looking for the burst the whole time. Saijo didn't give it to him. Saijo using that Guilty Gear experience saying, nah, man, take this round. I'll save it for next round. I'm not going to burst when you got this much of a health lead. And yo, that burst bait from Teddy could cost him this game one.
Yeah, honestly, Teddy at this point needs to win, but also take as long doing it as possible. Because like not having that burst going into round 2 or round 3 is going to be tremendously difficult. Oh,
he checks with the 5P. Danger on Saijo's meter now. Backing up a little too much.
At this point,
jumping out, and there's the air-to-air. Teddy got very scary, but the round did go on long for him, and so now the burst is back.
Yeah, the situation is much less dire. When I saw Teddy burst early, I was like, oh man, you are going into round 3 with a knife in your back, but not now. Not now, like one good hit, and that burst's ready. Ooh, Cheeks.
Cheeks, keeping the pressure up, catches Saijo. Looking to catch these jumps as well. And Teddy, he's been able to kind of get in and kind of poke at Saijo in a lot of these neutral exchanges. Do you think Ramlethal with the swords might be able to control a little bit more?
Oh my god, I thought someone was getting thrown there.
Yeah,
I
know,
could
same.
feel it, yeah.
There's the throw. Saijo getting the dash up in there. Throw tech from Teddy second time. You can't do that to me again.
You know the best part is though, once your opponent has shown that they're willing to throw tech, then you get to shimmy them.
You get to shimmy them.
Then you get to shimmy them in gear. Gear shimmy.
Oh, the air-to-air, Teddy. Not able to get a full convert. He's going to throw out the wall.
It's time. Show me what you do against this.
Oh, he tried to grab, but then the super. It was splits. It doesn't kill, though. Saijo's still in this. Anyone's game. And the behind the back, Teddy takes game 1 in the most cursed fashion I think we've seen.
Shoutouts to Teddy being willing to say 100 meter, don't mind if I do.
He had the whole set play there too. He wanted to force the jump and then use the Heavenly Potemkin Buster to snatch Saijo out of the air, but for some reason, it completely whiffed. Don't know if he misspaced it. Don't know if Saijo got a few block frames.
I think what it was Saijo FD'd it, so he bounced back farther, so he actually was blocking for longer than Teddy expected. Because FD keeps you in, or it used to, I don't know if it doesn't strive, but it has longer block stun in exchange for the pushback. So it almost certainly was. Yeah, that Heavenly just whiffed over him, but luckily Saijo forgot that the other thing was still down there. Yeah, which, man, again, talk about getting hit by part 2 of a super. That seems to be the theme of the day.
Counter hit for Saijo.
Yep.
Air throw, he's reading the jumps in from Teddy. Beautiful movement.
And getting a sword back, which is fantastic for Ram.
Pausing on there, he's able to get the next hit. Garuda Flame, some plus frames. Little trip up right there. There's the backdash.
Doesn't manage to punish it, but still gets away from it.
Hey, man, that's
do it
that's
again.
good enough. And there's the media this time. Media burst from Saijo.
Yo.
And yo, no burst. He just takes the sweep. Counter hit again. Blocks the air approach, and he reads the jump. Teddy's in his head. Saijo now. Winner side of the bracket on the line. And is this to get out of pools? I'm not sure at what point this is, but I would not be surprised if this is to...
this is almost certainly to get out of pools with these two, yes. It is?
It is. Thank you, Tanner. All right.
I was going to say, if TOs knows what's up, this is to get out of pools.
This exactly. And the crew's done a great job seating everything, organizing it all. And the community showing up, too, and being very, very punctual.
I'm so excited seeing the first tournament ever for this game going on today, and we got folks. It's running smooth. It's like we never left.
Yep.
All right.
And there it is, 2K, full charge 5D. Teddy, have these? No. He drops it. Some inputs losing. And that's like 150 damage on the table. What a throw from Saijo. I thought Teddy was throwing him.
Okay, gonna blow up those swords.
They're jumping now. The games begin. Teddy immediately burst in. You saw him with a throw, tech on the ground. Had to burst that conversion. Saijo chilling. Not falling for the hammerfall. There's Teddy's throw this time. Blocks the reversal! Has to burst out. Great just awareness from Teddy overall. And also good resource management from Saijo's part, knowing I can go for this here because I do have burst. And there it is! It just full screen! Comes on in and he seals it out!
Here comes Hammerfall! Hope you're ready. Damn!
Let the hammer fall! Unbelievable. Teddy cleaning up Saijo. 2-0 to advance out of pools in the winner's side, top 16. I did? Shit. Where's the Soul Calibur thing? Nah, shit. I'll go get it. Hold up. I do.
Did you know Hammerfall is unsafe on block now?
Yeah, right? Who cares?
I mean, like, yeah, it was clearly the right call, but just like, I'm sitting here like, Teddy, how did you know?
How did you know?
Teddy, that was so good.
It just felt right. There's just something about, so like, there's a lot of players who sit down with the game and they want to like analyze and they want to be very analytical with it. They want to figure out the numbers. They want to be able to break the frame data down. And then there's that instinct. They miss that part. I shouted out Silver Tabby before on stream, actually, when he played Ramlethal, and I talked about
big tech player.
Very big tech player. And you know, when we're playing like in a game, he'll be like, "Yo, I'm X. I'm like plus here. Why did you mash?" I'm like, "I felt like I could get away with it.
Yeah,
I felt like you were gonna fucking do something fake because you were plus. So I fucking just took the turn."
There was a G-Unit tweet recently of like, "Here's all you nerds at home, type in your frame data, check it out. Oh, and my plus and my minus. And then there's here I am at the club having a great time. I press if I want. I don't give a shit." And I'm just like, Yeah, man, like you got eventually, I think it's like, that's kind of like the fighting game curve, right? Is eventually like, you understand the frame data and then you just kind of intuitively understand it, so you kind of do what you want. And, you know.
Ichigo, what separates a king and his horse? Instinct! I have sent Silver Tabby that fucking picture from the manga so many goddamn times in our conversations. Like, boy, it's just this. You gotta feel it sometimes. You know, you gotta get out of your head and just let the heart speak a little bit. Be like,
yeah, because like at the end of the day, fighting games ain't a workbook. You know, like there isn't always the right answer. You have someone else intentionally messing with the math problems as you're solving them. So if you don't adjust to them messing with it on the fly, you're going to get hit.
If you wanted like a more academic comparison for fighting games, right? Training mode is classical chess. You got engine lines up to the 26 move, labbed out. You got setups. You got, okay, once he plays knight captures on B3, I'm going to then, you know, do this thing.
And you've got your list of classic openers of what you're going to do at round start.
You're going to do this. When you then go and play the fighting game, you're in fucking bullet.
Yeah.
Every decision is made in a second. There is no deep calculation. There's just ideas and then reacting to what your opponent is doing. That is what a fighting game is. So go play bullet chess. That's what I'm saying.
All right, and we got Haas, someone who...
yes, early on stream. And Saijo. This is to get out of losers. Saijo his second chance to get out of pools, rather. And Haas fighting his way through the loser side of the bracket after going down a little bit earlier. It's going to be May versus Ram Lethal.
Yeah, and honestly, I could see either of these players going to top 16, and I would love to have either of them there.
Very true.
I know Haas seems like they were newer to Guilty Gear, at least when they were talking in the Discord earlier. Speaking of which, Colorado FGC Anime Discord. Check it out.
Check it out. And we got 40 people out there, y'all, watching. I appreciate y'all so much. It is an honor to be able to be back at Akihabara, be giving y'all all of these events once again. And we're going to have plenty more coming to you as well as we get things started up. But right now, Haas versus Saijo. Immediate throw from Saijo on a little crazy thing. Catches Haas meaty. These May players and their up backs, man. I was watching Sage Jam VOD last night, and this is May just up back, up back, up back. Like, girl, like, I want to be able to, like, put you in licks, but you keep up back and throw.
But Doctor, I'm the May player who's up back.
Oh, jeez. Okay, short little conversion right there. But Saijo, huge health advantage. Totsugeki! Totsugeki! The Dolphins, they come out! Here we go, here we go. All right, Haas able to kind of keep this pressure up. 2D sweep, burst immediately from Saijo, wants to keep the round. Hey, do you know what Fall's defense is? He does, and about half the bar now gone from both players. You can tell that it's day one when we're trying to cheese with full screen Kamehamehas to chip kill out here. It's like, hey, do you know? Oh, round start, counter hit. Not able to convert, though. Not sure what that would look like.
Oh, Totsugeki.
Totsugeki.
Oh, Totsugeki. Oh, got a Totsugeki.
I have it for later. Y'all can't say it right now. You'll see it.
Oh, Mr. Dolphin. Oh, manages to punish. Or actually, I think that was a counter hit, so trying to press after that, and Saijo saying no.
No. I know you're negative. I know what version these are.
Absolutely not.
But Saijo playing a little too passively for the game's liking. He's like, yo, you're looking a little too much like Dragon Ball FighterZ. I need you to go forward. Well, we're taking away your meter. Can't take the car out this weekend, and we're not going to give it to a filthy walker. What a bait from Haas, but no punish. That's meaningful. He just Todeki's in there. Got the pressure right in there. Far slash, able to get a short conversion. Swords out now. And oh my god, just run up sweep. Haas answering back. It's going to be another close set. We've had a lot of good back and forth games today. Totsugeki! The Dolphin pressure, they're real. Saijo goes through a throw, has to burst out of the pressure, feels like it. Haas, practically untouched, finally a trade. Then unable to convert. That's the heavy Totsugeki, I'm pretty sure. It's a counter in the overhead. Saijo, he's trying to wiggle, finally gets a huge hit. But Totsugeki right back in, just no respect. It's like, I'm a May player, son!
1-0 for Haas.
All right. Making a statement with easily one of the most controversial girls in this game. The true gorilla. May is like if Jane and Tarzan just beat the living shit out of Clayton at the end of the movie. Like, never mind like the whole falling through like the vines and choking to death. Jane just grabs her umbrella, right?
What? No worries, I'll tweet it out again. It took forever to tweet. That's the worst part.
No. But
no, you're good.
and we're actually back at character select right now. Saijo, maybe think about switching to character. He's still hovering on Ram Lethal, probably just taking a moment, composing himself. That is the case. Goes right back in with Ram. And y'all, my friends, if you want some more Guilty Gear Strive action as well, this coming Monday night, you see a little logo at the bottom of the screen, Improper Pop-Off Arena. I do host tournaments at Improper City. It's this awesome bar at 32nd and Walnut Street in the Rhino District of Denver. Absolutely fantastic place. We've been running some Smash Ultimate tournaments there. I am running a Guilty Gear Strive bracket that night. If you look up, it up on Smash EG, you should be able to find it. I will be posting some links for that in the Discord around. But love to have you all out for Guilty Gear Strive. It's an amazing venue. Love to have you there. It's where I work, so I mean, management's been enjoying it. All right, there we go. A meaty burst from Saijo on that one. He gets a massive, thick counter hit, and Haas.
Yeah.
It's those bad bursts, but Saijo not having the conversion.
Yeah, baiting. The thing is, Ram has so many things when she's in the corner that are like, at the very least, relatively burst safe. That it's just, you really have to know the spots. And oh, great throw there.
Great throw right there. Taking a page out of a Soul Player book. Purple RC walk up, man throw. Well, in this case, throw. Tsugeki gets that falling overhead. Saijo wiggling right here, and I feel like that's going to be like the big determinant if Saijo can keep the cool on this pressure. Totsugeki. And oh my god, the wake-up throw from Saijo. Absolutely clutch to stop the round from going away from him.
Mr. Dolphin whiffs a little bit.
Mr. Dolphin. All right, here we go, Otter style. Totsugeki, counter hit. Saijo wiggling right here, whiffs the throw, big punish, big counter hit to add on to it.
Now we're back to mid-screen.
All right, here comes that pressure right now.
Yeah.
Still
looking good.
Bam, whap him, smack him, hit him, bam.
Okay, bring him to the ground with the beach ball. Nice.
Yo, Haas trying to get this round, but Saijo making some conversions. Count, he just pushed out! Totsugeki! The whole time I'm blocking. Whole time we charging down back. I go back, I go forward. Then we hit you right in the face.
Retweet if you don't think. Totsugeki!
Totsu Fafner wild throw. Some bastardized.
Oh no, that sword explodes! Watch out, those explode! All right.
Yeah, I remember that classic line.
Okay. Oh, manages to not get caught by the explosion of the sword.
Oh, and Saijo pushing throw on landing.
Okay, great. Totsugeki.
The pressure. Saijo jumping out, using a lot of his meter on faultless defense.
Oh, throws for the corner. Now it's Ram time.
All right. There's that burst, baited perfectly and punished. And Haas, man, you gotta be a little more composed. But even I think it's a lose-lose.
Yeah, you have to be ready to burst basically instantly against Ram, because if she gets 1 or 2 hits and has a sword in you, she's almost ready to burst, which is so hard to deal with.
All right, meaty, bar slash. Drops conversion though, reversal Totsugeki. Just flying around right here, playing with dolphins and all kinds of other SeaWorld critters. That was the plus one. Goes for the 2D sweep afterwards. Now Saijo able to get the next combo. And again, Haas, when will you learn? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, Dolphin Girl?
Yeah, it's just bursting Ram in particular is so hard in this game. Like, other characters have to do like fancy little drift RC stuff to bait all this, and like Ram is just like, nah, you just do Ram stuff.
It's like, yeah, no, it's just a combo, it's just built in.
Yeah.
She got that Johnny privilege from Rev 2. Oh, he's trying to bust out Haas. I feel like he's trying to go for the ropes right now. Both players flailing around. I like the little pokes right here. But nah, you ain't blessed there, and Saijo knew it. Oh my gosh, Dolphin whip. Players now trying to fish for their next hit. Totsugeki from full screen. Good mash right there, Haas full meter. There's the reversal, not quite dead, but just one mix away. Just needs a little bit of a hit here. A massive hit, he has to burst immediately. Haas. Any hit will do it, and that is it for Saijo. Takes down Haas after a brutally losing game 1, composed himself a character select, was able to run it all back.
And welcome to top 16 to Saijo here.
I missed the thing. Totsu Geki. Ah! See, at least I kept the poise. You know, Totsu. That's what this is. Totsu.
First person Totsugeki. And do we know who's up on stream? I see Random Axe kind of.
Oh, the other bounty of the day.
Yeah, Random Axe, an unbelievable player in Undernight, and has accidentally found the character that is basically an Undernight character.
Yeah.
Nagara Yuki, who's got these huge Undernight normals, has a lot of great anti-air options, a lot of really just safe, smart things he can do, and Random Axe was one of the best defensive players I've dealt with just in Colorado, period. His defense is absolutely unbreakable. When he was playing Gordeau for a long time, he was absolutely the kind of Gordeau that would hit you once and then just block for 45 seconds and win the match off one hit, which
insane in that game.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. The fact that he can do that and just be like, no, I'm not going to get mixed. I'm cool. Getting Random Axe to crack under pressure, basically impossible. Basically impossible.
And I actually got the pleasure of running into his Nagoriyuki on ranked, and
nice.
It fucked me up, man.
Yeah.
It fucked me up. I kind of understand then what Nagoriyuki's all about. I feel like a lot of people, when they first pick up the character, it's I want to pressure, and then I want to do my command throw stuff and spam that. It's no, it's all about waiting on that command throw.
He's a reactive character, yeah.
Yeah, and it's all about you just back out, control that neutral. You got a big sword, use it, right? You do all of that, and then after you condition them to just hold and chill for so long, and then the throw becomes real.
One of the exciting things I'm loving about Strive, too, is you've got some characters who are very definitively Guilty Gear Strive, which is Soul, May, Ramlethal. You've got a couple characters who are very much just Zerd, like Eno, and then you've got a character who's kind of Sam Show out of nowhere.
Yeah, right.
But it's just there's a lot of character diversity in the way they're being played. And we got Stone Cold.
Yes, this player too.
What's good?
Ryan, bless his soul, always part of the Colorado community.
Totsugeki Nation, yeah.
Yeah, we got another May player on here right on stream, also competing. Bless his May. All right, not his soul. That's fair. Okay, I take it back on his soul. We know he's damned. Bless his May though. Bless his May though. All right, here we go.
There we go. Immediately, Random Axe walking backwards. The classic.
The classic actually calls the jump out as well. Burst baited immediately. Oh God, Random Axe looking clean to start this off. 5K to stop. Oh man, dude, is Stone Cold gonna be Ryan's body temperature after this? Because Random Axe is just killing him. He plays security. Perfect to open it off.
That's pretty good, I guess.
Pretty good. Second perfect of the day too. Silver Tabby had the first one.
Gosh,
watch out for that.
And the denim Nagoriyuki just make it work. Catch these jeans. Ooh.
Gets a nice little combo right here. Sick. I know, yeah, and that's the other thing too. So
okay.
Oh, he tried to RC, I think, the transformation.
Yeah.
He's got all that.
Got it a little bit early, but it didn't.
And all of his health gone like that.
Yeah, the speed at which you lose health on Blood Rage is really something you gotta watch for. Great punish.
Drops a little bit at the end there.
Yeah, probably just couldn't get the confirm there. Had to go for a simpler knockdown, which again, day one tournament.
Cross up JK and he convert. What a mad lad, Random Axe.
My name's Nagoriyuki. I'm wide as fuck, and I'm here to mix you, I guess. The thickest man in gear. Well, never mind. Potemkin. Right. But the second thickest man.
But these men of color out here represent.
How can you mix someone with Nagoriyuki? He's so huge.
So huge.
Oh, there's
just neutral control. He's just like, all right.
And again, you see here, you saw Fame do a lot of it as well, and Random Axe is doing a great job of just making sure he stays in the range where Nagoriyuki's better than May is. And he's just really keeping her out, keeping her at that spacing.
And look, and you gotta think about this too, all these backdashes that he's doing on Wake Up as well, and these special strings, it's just setting Ryan up to get thrown.
Yeah. Great defensive pressure. Again, it's one of those things though, I have never seen a character so scary while he's blocking, but here we are. In Gear, a game entirely about not blocking. Nagoriyuki is making blocking look pretty good.
There we go, Stone Cold able to finally get a little bit started for him. Random Axe holding on to his burst, saying, I really don't want to spend this resource and lose this round. I can just get one hit and win. Yeah, right there, catching him. And that is a good sign of a veteran player with a system like this that has a burst mechanic or meteor resource, holding on to it, saying, I'm not going to do this right now. I can save this. I want this for the next round. And if I lose this round, good on you. Then I can play with my burst either way.
Solid jumping, gets blocked.
Right, advances forward, block on the dust.
That's what I'm talking about. Any fake mix, Don will not be hit by. There's just no chance. Random X is absolutely going to block those dusts.
Run up.
Oh,
6P.
Gets a good knockdown, great pressure afterwards.
Nice strike, and then he baits a burst as well somehow. He gets the Blood Rage too.
Oh,
but
no.
immediate punish. Has to
right.
burst out, and all of his life is just ticking away. Now this is very sour for Random Max. Could have managed the Blood Range a little better, perhaps. One of those things that's the hard thing about this for Week 1 tournament. Nuguri, very complex character to have. You got this whole resource you have to manage, and if you don't manage it well, you're getting punished. You lose the life on top of it, like you just die.
This resource management is like, it's almost like a mixture of Sins from Zerd and Robokai from Plus R. In that, like, you want to have it fill up a little bit, but not all the way. And like, you have to adapt your combos. I was talking to Random Max about this before. Like, if your meter is 2/3 full, your heavy slash is unbelievable, but you get like nothing off of it because you can't do a combo or else you'll go into Blood Rage.
There's that throw again, which will reduce the Blood Rage.
Yeah, the Blood Tension Pulse is going to be bottomed out, so if Random X wants to teleport, now's a great time.
See what they kind of shimmy right underneath there for a moment. Both sides kind of
Very slow Tension Pulse, speeding up.
gets the wall splat. 5K.
And we're low health, and we're at like level 2.5, which means heavy slash is disgusting.
He's able to start reducing that blood tension as well. Just goes low and immediate overhead. Said, yo, man, I block your dust. Can you block mine?
Check this out. 5P.
And Random Axe.
Showing why there's a bounty on him.
Showing why there is a bounty on him as 2 May players in a row. Thinking with the ship. But that was winner's side. Stone Cold not out of this tournament just yet.
Oh, okay. Is this pool 3?
This, I think it's pool 4. And yo, y'all, I hope y'all like Maze. We about to get another one. As my boy, my man, my homie, my brother, Ginja, famous in the Colorado Dragon Ball Fighter scene, champion of Winter Showdown 7. Last Season 2 tournament that we did for that game, actually.
Yeah.
Coming up now at y'all.
Yeah, and Yinja, I think originally played Marvel, moved to Dragon Ball Fighters, and is now like
Comes from
really
Marvel.
getting into stride.
Yes. Yeah, it's his first Guilty Gear. He doesn't have the baggage. So like, there's like 2 ways you kind of look at it, right? It's like, oh, you look at someone like Noah, right? And it's like, oh, he's playing all sorts of Guilty Gears and things like that, and he's been able to, you know, like translate a lot of skills. He knows like the resource management, the burst things, and things like that. But then like the game is so different from previous iterations. So then you look at New Blood and you could say things like, oh, he's unburdened with old muscle memory. You know, he's not adjusting from like how Rev 2 played or anything like that. You know, so
he's not dealing with my problem of I'll get anti-air 5K, jump JK into jump dust because that works in Plus R. Watch out.
Mitsurugi, man, just coming at me. No, it again. Do it again. Hit him again. All right. And
Savant Rex versus Yinja.
another Kai Kisuke as well. And Yinja, he's like, yo, you should play Kai, man. Kai's pretty all right. I'm like, all right, beat his ass. Tell me he's good, beat his ass. If he loses, he's going to be like, yo, Kai, though. I'll be like, no, you fucking idiot.
Yo, kind of nice.
Kinda. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah. All right, so let's see Totsugeki Nation swinging again.
All right,
great air to air.
Catching him. Plus frames. Savant T-Rex knows, and you can just see the gorilla just, Totsugeki.
This is a Dragon Ball player's brain on plus frames. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, we got a few signups actually for
Good burst there. All right, running in.
plus frames. You didn't know. Gets tagged again. Hit low. Straight on the anti-airs. Yinja able to jump out. 2P. Just chilling. Oh, this could be a huge conversion for Yinja. He makes it so.
Ooh.
Oh, the drop.
Stick. Wasn't quite high enough, managed to land underneath the Totsugeki.
Nice 2S poke out. The stun dipper not connecting, and Yinja reversals. He burns all of his meter on that. And oh my god, the chip kill! The chip! He just pushed him in the wall!
For what it's worth, I don't know if that was chip or just the dolphin landing. Because the dolphin landing or the orca landing also has a hitbox.
Yeah, and I think Yinja was running forward. It looked like he was like threatening a throw. Yeah, so I wonder how much of that got into T-Rex's head.
I'm thinking T-Rex probably pressed into the wave. The brutal.
I mean, you know, we've all pressed into supers, let's be honest.
All right, let's see what we got. Okay, keeping the jump-ins.
All right. 2K. Then he goes, 5K, 6K. So the thing I've learned about like high these days, 6K, like in Ender X or when you had longer block spins with them, right? You could use it as a pressure reset tool. In this game, not really so much.
Yeah.
Like it's a meaty option. It's what you do to meaty on wake up. Is what I really like to look into. So you got to see how much if that's going to come back to bite Rex if he kind of falls in the habit, because you saw him get the hit with 2K and the 6K didn't convert. So. Ninja just eats the hit. 6K baits the burst as well. He's going to spend his CAD. Yeah, Ninja just not respecting the charge stun hit, but not respecting anything else. I don't think that confirmed.
Oh, it did not. But going for the low, trying to mix under the whale.
Geki has to RC right there, and just Ninja just busting out saying, I do not care. Here's the thing about Ninja. He's amazing. He says, is your pressure real? And he asks you it all the time. And he asks you it in the weirdest way possible.
If there's one player in Colorado I would expect to scream vibe check while flossing and not be out of pressure, it's Yinja. So.
You can even see Yinja reacting to the kick as if it's an overhead. Just showing that he's awake.
Oh, there we go.
Heavy slap.
It begins.
It begins. You're in Maze World now. SeaWorld time.
Overhead kiss.
Gets the on the ground.
Doesn't go for the super for the wall break.
Just saving the meter, and it could be just like, not exactly. I don't know if the damage is worth it there, right?
Well, the big thing, a lot of people don't know is wall break with super, you get better OP afterwards. Yeah, you get a better knockdown.
Probably a bit of that, probably a bit of muscle memory, just like super inputs are a little more complicated.
It's a day one turn. Yep.
It's a day one, so we'll see how that develops as both the bracket moves on and gets around anyway. We're talking about all this stuff. A bit more optimal. I mean, he won, yes, but was it optimale? It's like, again, playing chess.com, and it's like, so you kind of made a couple mistakes. Yeah, but I won, right?
All I know is that blue Goku mix could have been a little better.
The character could be a little better, too, man. Don't trigger me, please. Oh, my God. Moving on.
Yeah. All right, 2S gets the counter hit. Jumping in. Hold this anchor.
Hold this anchor, cross up, and then immediate throw. He's going to roll the cancel right there. Not ready to burst bait, and very preemptive there. Good follows defense, though, making sure he's not going to get chipped out. Ninja jumping on in, and I mean, he just kind of bullied Savant Rex in there, and we just hear the laugh of a Main who has taken yet another innocent soul.
It is like legitimately
Mangaka and the Soul Calibur sign.
It is like legitimately though really cool to see that our top 16 is like, it's a mix of a lot of old gear players, Dragon Ball players, because like that's you, me, Yinja, and top 16. We're
Teddy
all Dragon Ball kids
as well. Teddy's
a Dragon Ball kid. We have some Undernight kids in there. Like we got Random Max, obviously.
Yeah, probably gonna get up there.
Like it's just such a mix of so many characters, so many players from different scenes. Like I mean, we had some SNK like KOF old head players in here too. Like,
yeah, that's the thing about like Strive's design philosophy with changing things so much, trying to be more accessible to new players, is that not only is it for that casual fan base that us hardcore FGC, if you will, like to lambaste and criticize. Don't dumb the game down for them. They're going to play it once and lose because they're not going to understand what Oki is. They can't mash to win everything. They're going to lose. But what happens as a byproduct of that too is to get people from all over the place coming on in and trying out the new game. On top of that, rollback netcode.
Yeah, that's really the thing. It's like,
come on.
It's like the Dragon Ball Fighters like pulled in so many people from so many different communities in a way that was so cool. Like, it seems like now if you say like Sonic Fox Goichi, you're like, well, yeah, they're a Dragon Ball player and he's a Dragon Ball player, and then you look at it and it's like, no, dog. Like Sonic Fox was like, they played Soul Calibur, they played Skullgirls,
they played Mortal Kombat, Injustice.
Yeah, and then on Goichi's side, like he was a Street Fighter player, he was a Melty Button player, he was a Gear player before this, he was a Blaze Blue player.
Yeah, like it brought so many people together, these IPs and these design philosophies.
And I'm seeing Strive do the same thing, except like, you could just play it at home, man. You can just play it at home and it works. The video game works. Like
this is the result of all of the monkey paw wishes that we made. Yo, I just want all future fighting games coming out of Japan to have rollback netcode. You know what that took? A fucking worldwide pandemic that shut down the entire world and basically eliminated every possible local and major.
Yo!
And it brought the issue to the forefront and said, yo, Japan, you gotta fucking step up your game. Okay. It's a must now.
I am so excited for this next match. We got Dusky versus Stone Cold Ryan Meyer. Again,
loser side.
Yeah, loser side. Dusky, a really good friend of mine, speaking of the devil with Undernight players. Dusky is very definitively, was the beginning of the Undernight scene in Colorado. Yes. Came here when everyone else was playing Street Fighter, just showed up every week and was like, Please, someone play Under Night with me. Please. Oh, nice. And yo, Voice of Dog, thanks for the host. What's good? What's good? Hope you're having a good one. And yeah, Dusky also, traditional ninja player. Loves playing Seth and Under Night. If there's a good ninja in the game, he'll play him. And
Grand Star DP. All right, and these two are already off to some violence. Dotageki, DP.
Never trust a redheaded shit.
Ooh. Yeah, you think they call him redheaded Crisp out in the UK? Oh crap, I'm being mixed by Crisp. The overhead.
I can't believe I got hit by a Gamma Blade from Crisp again. Oh, there's a reversal, but Zanzenroga gets blocked.
And he's able to escape too, just kind of flying all over the screen. Stone Cold out here, basically full HP.
Yeah, Stone Cold being willing to just like throw out big hitboxes and be like,
yeah, they trade.
Just saying, walk into it. Like, do you think your air hitboxes are better than May's? Are you sure?
Are you sure? Let me tell you, this girl, she rides dolphins, man. That's pretty cool, you fucking weeb. What are you gonna do, Naruto run at me?
Also, God bless the fact that Chip's burst still has him turn into a log. I love it.
Oh, the anchor from above.
Here comes air buttons.
Stone Cold takes game one. Not sure how much time either of these players have really been able to put into the game. Definitely some Unga happening.
Okay. Not as much J2K from Dusky as I'd like to see. That little drill thing from oh, it's so good now. It's like really hard to anti-air. It's plus on block. It's disgusting.
Yo, and I talked about like the last player we saw, Yinka being a master. Stone Cold showing you very much the same kind of gospel of like, yo, I'm checking you. Is your pressure real? It better be real. Oh, it's real.
Day one tournament mashing is buffed by 50%. Everyone knows this.
Everyone knows this. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it.
Okay, and we got 50 meter on the table for Ryan, and we got 100 for Dusky, but it's not gonna matter.
Man. You know, it's like he's a little chip, and that's a big income.
You know, I wonder, can Chip do Zanzenroga RC and like down drift RC and get a mix off it? Maybe.
Questions for me.
Yeah. For now, Alpha Brave. Oh, goes for the dust and gets hooked.
Oh, a nice command throw as well. Gets the OTG. No counter hit there, Ryan. Stone Cold rather just eating it. 5K to poke out. Run up 5K, 2D. Immediate burst as well.
Yeah, not as much use out of J2K and the Rekkas. Because Chip's Rekkas now are so
They
good.
are so good.
Yeah. Like a lot of
a couple of times he's done them.
Yeah, like a lot of times new players will be like, oh, I'm just gonna use the overhead ender. The overhead ender is dog doo. Don't use it. That slide kick though, so safe, and you can delay it so
And you can do the overhead after it too.
Exactly.
So like you just have to keep them on toes, and you can switch the order around a little bit and stuff. Like it's disgusting.
Like you get this huge low-profile frame trap that leads into like pretty serious damage. So there it is.
Bust out.
All right.
Tries a meaty, but Stone Cold showing what all May players do. Back.
Yeah.
Just trying to find the next hit. He gets a cross-up. Pressure going. Stone Cold finds that neutral hit. Dolphin. Quick little sweep right there. Not much else after that one. They trade very much in Stone Cold's favor as Dusky's chip running out of health. We'll juggle it. Dusky takes that round as we're sorting out some TO commentary business.
Sorry, we just found out commentary is OD, and all of our commentators who are playing today are in top 16 Oopsie Daisy.
Hey, man. I mean, you think that's bad? My usually at some of my locals for Dragon Ball, like my top 3 are also casting. Yo, huge damage from Stone Cold right here, and oh my God, Chip's dead. And that, oh my God, that's it. In the time that we just got distracted talking about, you know, this is the last of our faces you're going to see as this pairing for right now.
And I'm going to be taking off, and we'll be tagging in some other folks for top 16. And I know Mustaine will be here because Mustaine, decided to not enter, thank God, or else all of our commentary would be in top 16.
Yes.
So
It's going to be Mustang in the rotating cabinet, man.
Yep. So thanks to y'all for joining us so far, and the best is yet to come. These matches have been phenomenal, and I'm so excited for the top 16. Holy smokes.
So please keep on hanging out right here, my friends. There's plenty more Guilty Gear Strive to come. And again, I am hosting another local this Monday night at Improper City. It's called Improper Pop-Up Arena. You see the little icon flashing on the screen with the fuck COVID-19. So check that one out. You want to hit me, just at me at the Discord. I can post the links in there and stuff. If you want some more Guilty Gear, love to have you there.
And if you aren't already following Akihabara Arcade on Twitch, we've got some of the most positive, just best communities overall, and like the energy we bring to the fighting game community, I feel like is like real special. I really like what we have here.
Yes.
And if you want to see more tournaments with great commentary from all of us, drop us a follow. I'd super appreciate it. Thanks. All right. Well, I'll catch y'all later. Take it easy.
Okay, so we're running top 16. So, Random Max and Ninja, you're going to play the match next on stream after this first one. Me and my Gaga are just going to play off stream to make my TO life a little easier. And then,
I'll speak on the inside because you got to play more later.
So, if I call your name and losers,
There's a phone
just
here.
play immediately.
There's a phone here. This is not my phone.
So, Interact, Hitler, who won?
It is going there.
Oh, you won? Cool. So, you are playing top 16 or something, and then there's a Ryan wins, and we also get to play. So,
How'd your other match go? You had to like play one?
Yeah, I ended up getting scrubbed out by Potemkin.
Oh, yeah, but
I
Potemkin's
dropped
terrifying.
my set-winning combo,
And then Gigantor Shield.
and then I took like all of my life in 3 hits.
Who was the person playing Potemkin?
It was Teddy.
Oh, yeah, you
It's
can.
fine because like I beat him and then I dropped my combo, so I'll just beat him again. If I have to. It's just annoying to play against grapplers on the early game because you can win
Your phone?
and drop a combo and lose, and it's the saddest.
Yeah, especially with like, he just does Gigantor Shield and you're dead. What's up, what's up? We are here with Top 16 Guilty Gear Strive launch tournament. Playing offline. Our Soul Calibur poster is crooked and falling down because, you know, it's been a while since we've been out. Now we're out and we're bringing the house down. Bringing the house down. So we're in Top 16. I don't know who our first match on deck is. Do you happen to know?
I think it's Burst Burglar and I don't know who they're playing.
Cephalopod? May versus Jet?
We're already one match into. I played my first top 16 match off stream. I lost. I dropped a set-winning combo and then got Potemkin, and I'm mad salty about it.
It's launch day.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's launch day.
It's launch day. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very salty. I'm just a big old pile of
All
salt.
right. It is Cephalopod and Burst Burglar. Cephalopod rocking May. Burst Burglar rocking Chip.
Yeah, she's a.
I haven't fought enough Chip yet, so I don't know how this matchup goes, but I do know that May deletes Chip. Chip bleeds.
Oh yeah.
That has always kind of been Chip's, quote unquote weakness. Low HP, bleeds. But he do got the guts. So in the clutch, he can always run it back because he got the guts.
He does.
All right, so we're going into it. We will see how the matchup shakes out. I feel like Chip is he's very fast. But, Dolphins do control a lot of space, so it's very easy for Chip to get clipped. And, with Chip, it's always like you have to play clean. Mistakes, you die. That's just how he is.
It's the standard.
So we'll have to see if Cephalopod can force some errors out of Burst Burglar's chip. Capitalize big time. Up Dolphin round start. J2K misses. All right, the air dash forward. Ooh, nice air to air there with the jump kick from Cephalopod. All right, nice. Dolphins come out. Burst Burger looking like he's trying to take his time, trying to move in, feel it out. Doesn't want to take a risk yet. Ooh, whiff. No punish yet on the whiff. 2K jump. Dolphin pressure extends. Ooh, there's a hit. This could be round. Nope, does not get the wall stick. Overhead blocked.
Ooh,
and
nice.
a whiff punish there.
I like that little bit of patience, waiting a second before pressing the 2S.
Because that's when Burst Burglar decided to move. It just took the second. There we go. Ooh, nice green guard there on the jump kick. Made Burst Burglar's follow-up whiff. All right, nice check. Block. Gets away from the bonsai. Very nice. Jump heavy comes out from May.
J2K is so good.
It's so good. But green guard, faultless defense seems like a good way to deal with it, right? It forces Chip to have to make a different decision. Nice. Instant use of the burst once the roaming cancel was spent. So Burst Burglar is still down on meter. All right, nice hit there. Sweep conversion. Use the Rekka. Counter hit. Here we go. No pickup yet. Roaming cancel. Yup. Boom. Wall break.
So that meter.
Yeah, no burst in play yet for Cephalopod.
Positive penalty on deck.
All right, there's the roaming cancel from Cephalopod. Dust blocked. Try to give him the okey doke. Yep. 6P comes out. Cephalopod waiting. 6P from Burst Burglar. Here we go.
Nice conversion.
Doesn't get the wall stick.
But chip damage is going to do it.
Got to remember, chips, Rekkas are special moves. They do look like they might just be chains. You have to green guard special moves to negate chip damage. All right, nice. Nice off the Walrus Beach Ball now. Ooh, counter hit. No counter hit bonsai. Regular hit bonsai. Nice conversion.
Getting that damage, getting that Oki.
Nice. Wall break. So after the first round, it's just been Burst Burglar in the driver's seat, controlling the pace of the match. Escapes the bonsai. Nice throw punish. Air dash forward 6P. Ooh. A little tricky use of meter there from Burst Burglar. Nice. Uses the dead angle, the yellow Roman to get out. Overhead comes out, far slash. I definitely think Cephalopod wanted close slash, but the proximity on that move will whack.
It's sad.
It's a great normal. I would like to use it more. All right. Ooh, nice. The Orca, or not the Orca. I keep wanting to say Mr. Otter. He's not Mr. Otter anymore. He is a Walrus. The Walrus comes in the clutch. Mr. Otter now hangs out with Chip, as is written, as is the lore.
He's an intern.
Yep. You know, when Chip does his dust, Mr. Otter comes out.
It's true.
All right, dust comes out from Cephalopod. Cephalopod not afraid to let the dust rip. Dust is very high damage in this game. And it's, new game still. We're not very good at reacting to dust yet. All right, nice pickup. Gets a nice little combo there. Wall splat. Going downstairs. Boom. Oh, counter hit 5 heavy. That did so much to Chip. Just the one hit.
It was pretty wild.
Oh, that's going to hurt too. Okay, no, but Chip's guts now too. All right. Will this be enough to kill? Not quite. 6K overhead. The round closer. All right, so Burst Burglar was in a position similar to this last game. Not able to clutch it out. May damage a little too high to keep up with Chip. Cephalopod just needs a couple of reads to make Chip really pay for it. All right, nice from the Dolphin. Nice jab check there. Throw, tick, throw.
Good stuff.
I like the little beach ball setup for the Oki. Keeping Chip locked down on wake up. Huge life lead for Cephalopod. But Chip does have guts, and this is how it can start. Corner control, purple Roman, takes him low. Reversal, here we go. That's a dead Chip. Chip, he dies. And Orca does so much damage.
Orca hurts.
Jab checks the up Dolphin. Very nice. Counter hit. Nice out with the Alpha Blade. Good blocks from Cephalopod. Ooh, clipped low by the second delay Rekka. All right, jump heavy comes out. Nothing. Up Dolphin. Side Dolphin misses. Low again into the bonsai. Here's the pickup. Nothing big, but just enough to keep Chip with the
pressure.
Yep. Keeps the pressure, keeps the screen control, drops the combo. Alpha Blade out. Uh-oh. This is potentially a scary position to be. Dust gets out of the way. Yeah, very nice.
So good.
Jump down kick. Goes for the meaty, doesn't get it. Dolphin comes out. Dive kicks in. Counter hit, here we go. Chooses to burst.
1-1. It's down to the wire. Both.
Not over yet. Chip bleeds, so, it's all your own. Excellent block on that jump down heavy. Or jump heavy. I had no idea where it was going to go. All right.
Oh, doesn't get the combo, but Cephalopod lets go of FD.
Yep, gets clipped by the Rekka, so one apiece. honestly, this matchup goes about kind of how it goes in the old game, really. You know, Chip's running around, kind of controlling the pace.
But if May gets a hit.
But if May just needs to fish, right? Fish for the hit, get it, and just make him die.
Literal fish.
Mm-hmm. Literal fish. All right. Walrus comes out with the beach ball. Up dolphin whiff set up. The classic. Ooh. Oh, went for the air throw there. I like that. Good stuff from Burstberger to use Chip's third jump to avoid the air throw. All right, there's the low Rekka. Beach ball out again. Dive kick in. Chip's turn in the corner. Counter hit. Here we go.
Oh.
No pickup. That's a big
ready.
potential drop. Wasn't quite ready.
It's day one.
It is day one. But, you know, it could have been a lot of damage.
It could have been a lot of damage.
And now Cephalopod has the life lead. All right, there's a counter hit. Not quite ready for the pickup. Sweep conversion. Roman cancel. Are we going to get a wall break?
Wall break, yep.
Yep. Now
Wall had already taken a little bit of damage.
Meter advantage to Chip. Nice block on the up dolphin. All right, looking for a jump heavy slash in. Chip running forward. There's the jab check. Purple Roman to make it safe. Meter advantage. The meter bonus is gone now. DP's out from Chip. Blocks the low. Cephalopod jump heavy to tick him out of the air. Magic pixel for Chip Xanath. Sweep. Is this enough? Burst is not going to come back yet. Ooh, it was so close to coming back. Did you see the burst? It was right there.
Pixels away.
Pixels away.
Just like that Burst Burglar is on set point.
Counter hit up dolphin. Nice dolphin follow up. Nice follow up off the counter hit far slash. Jab check from Chip. Runs up close slash into the Rekka series. Cephalopod blocks it out. Conversion. Nice burst bait. Alpha Blade, doesn't get the full pickup, but turns it into a nice meaty situation. Wall break. This is definitely a good position for Chip. Still has his burst in the pocket. Blocks the 6 heavy. Ooh, baits it with the down heavy. There's a big punish. Doesn't get the up dolphin. No. DP out. DP is Gamma Blade? No, Beta Blade?
Beta Blade.
Beta Blade. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Overhead, and that'll do
Bonsai closes it out. Burst Burglar takes it 2-1 into clutch. Into clutch.
Chip wins.
Sometimes you get burgled.
Burst baits. Burst baits are real. If you know someone's going to burst and you take their burst, you can make them pay.
Burst baiting is bursts are weird in this game. I feel like bursts are really bad.
You feel like it's like the weakest they've been? Just because of how the Roman cancel system works?
It's hard to say if they're the weakest they've been. Zerds were pretty bad, but
I think it's
in general, bursts in this game are just
how the combo system works. The way the combos are structured creates a lot of easy situations where bursts can be baited very easily or kind of not even on like accidental, right?
And there's this kind of like, if you wait until post Roman and the next couple of moves to burst, you've taken so much damage. It's hard to tell if it's worth bursting anyway. So like a lot of combos, they kind of auto burst bait, and then by the time you've reacted to the hit to burst, they're
still
inputting their Roman.
Yeah.
And then if you burst after the next move, you've taken so much damage that
is it really
it's hard
worth
to know
it?
if it's worth it. Yeah, so it's tricky to find the right burst point.
But I think that'll come with time.
Later.
I think that'll come with time, right? It's a new game. It's different, right?
People are going to find the guaranteed burst points. They're going to find. They're going to like react to the situation where they need to be bursting better.
I also think trying to go for a gold burst in this game is super good.
Gold burst is strong.
Gold burst is strong. Get that meter.
Meter
Get
is
that
really great.
Having just 100 bar, now the world is your oyster. Didn't you have to do work stuff?
Bro. Well, it looks like we're going to go on a quick break.
I guess.
Yeah, one of our top 16 players got called in to work. So they're going to deal with that. And we'll be right back.
We will be back in about...
my other, sneak another top 16 bags in.
Yeah, we'll be back in like 10.
Yeah, I guess it takes like 10 minutes or something.
What is he? He has to do what?
He had some work come up with us.
Saturday?
It happens to me too, but...
Anyway, if somebody called me for work on Saturday, I'm telling them off.
I wish it would.
I'm not on call. You can go fuck yourself. I mean, like, if it's like, my boss calls me or whatever, I mean, pick up like, okay, what's going on? But there's like a level of like what I'll commit to doing on a Saturday.
Yeah, my problem is it's always my boss, and I'm the only person doing data engineering at the company right now. So it's like exclusively my problem.
Yeah, and it's like you need to now get your work laptop and do a bunch of shit. Where instead of just like, okay, let me know what's going on this, and I'll handle it. I can do that.
I've literally been crossfaded and been like trying to figure shit out. I'm just like, this is the worst. This is the worst.
Saturday, I'm drunk. Why do you mean I have to work?
The best part is my boss is an 80-year-old white, it's like a 70-year-old white lady. So she'll just like video call me and I'll be like, hi Joanne!
I'm lit. It's lit.
Saturday like at 6 p.m.
I did that on purpose.
I know.
That was by design.
I know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that
Thank
was by,
you.
That was by
for
design.
doing
Yes,
it. Yeah.
this was the intention the entire time.
Yeah.
This was my end game. Like,
Thank you for being the one who did it because I didn't think we'd all get there, man.
I mean, because I knew if I ended up getting at least up to
Yeah,
so I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm like, no, I'll just not.
At the very least, now you get to say hello to everybody again.
It's true. It's
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
true. And you know, it's been a while. We got Mustang back on the microphone. Now Mini Matt has been replaced by Ty Tuesday because he needs to play because he's still in the tournament.
And I will also be leaving at some point because I have also.
Because you were still in the tournament. I know, right? This is why I do these. This is why I take the sacrifice. This is why I will sacrifice.
I didn't believe in myself. I'm sorry.
You're playing Soul. It's fine.
That's true. I was playing Soul.
Playing Soul. You pressed far
That
slash.
that top 8 match was absolutely just doing Soul stuff. It was.
Against Mangaka?
No. Lapis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Pedro.
Yeah.
Did you play Pedro? Is that what your last match was?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
2-0.
You beat Pedro?
Yeah.
Nice. Pedro's very strong fundamentals player.
He's playing Kai though. Is
I
the
know.
problem. He's so good. Yeah, like
Pedro's
Pedro's
so good.
spacing, but yeah.
Listen, I've been playing KOF with Pedro for a long time.
Yeah.
He's very good at the video.
Yeah. No, that's what I talked to him too. I sat down and I was like, "You were like a KOF player, right?" He's like, "I still am a KOF player." I was like, "Shit." KOF players, much like looking at Melty Blood hitboxes, scares the shit out of me.
All right.
Oh, and we're immediately going into
El
it.
Piccolo playing Ramble versus Mini Matt playing Amelia Rage. Amelia Rage's character there. Oh, Beta 2, she got dumped.
Oh, she's back.
She's back.
She's back.
Yo,
She's very
she's
back.
scary.
Yeah, they made her disco key real again, and that is
Made everything.
and that's all it is. Yeah, like her air dash movement is so good. Yeah. Did you see what happened with Haircar earlier, by the way, where Haircar clashed with a far
Yes,
S,
I
and
did.
so it just kept scooting?
So
Oh,
in
God.
the olden game, in the days of gold,
Yeah.
if Amelia hair card at me full screen, I would press May heavy slash and I would take my round. Because Amelia bleeds.
Yeah.
I did that to Mini Matt and it beat my heavy slash because hair car is insane.
Oh, speaking of which, we're going to get the full knockdown into
Yep.
Haircar.
What's the mix up? Takes the meaty 5K, 6 heavy delay Gatling. Ramble fall, counter hit far slash. No sword on deck though. Not able to get the wall stick.
But 100 meters, so you have to be worried about that Ramlethal reversal.
It does so much damage, especially if she has both swords.
Yeah.
All right, Mini Matt jump in, air dash in.
Ooh.
Wait for the Roman. Had to imagine maybe air quote tap, regular quote tap.
I respect it. Went for the overhead instantly into the throw. Went for the tricky stuff, try and make him overload, but no Pickler.
Holding up back,
Hold him back.
as you do. Up back is very strong right now still. All right, there's the delay with the hair card. Mix up time. Bold burst. I was talking to Mini Matt before this minutes before I had to play that. I think bold burst is so good.
Oh, it's incredible.
Because they can hold the bar.
Yeah.
It's so insane.
Like, it's to the point that, like, I've been telling people to, like, chill out about the Twitter combos and stuff because, like, 100 meter in a match doesn't realistically happen.
But if it does,
but if
you're
it
using
gold bursts, oh,
No,
God,
because you're
go
not even
for
going
it.
to use it. You're going to use 50 of it to win neutral.
Yeah, right?
Right? So you're never going to do 100 meter combos, right? All right, 6K comes out.
Yup.
Does she get a combo off of her 6K if you Roman? Using the slow dash? She probably can.
Probably, yeah.
All right, bad
Oh,
moon.
bad moon.
Yep, the Tiger Knee bad moon, the old school. She doesn't get reward off it in this
But
without
still,
bar, but it's there.
Instant, forces your opponent to think.
Instant overhead. The
Yeah.
fastest of overheads.
Yeah.
Unreactable, you have to guess. All right, 6 heavy conversion.
Ooh, good
And that
stuff.
was your textbook million round, right?
Yup.
Textbook million round. All right, so Ramlethal versus Million. There's the far slash. Ramlethal's far slash. Ooh, what a butt.
What a butt.
What a butt.
You know 236S is like +9 on blocks?
That's only if she sticks you to the wall with it. Like if you block at the wall. Because
okay.
otherwise the sword keeps going. And then after it explodes, and it's even more plus, right? Because the sword blows up. Yeah. So it's +9, like, but it's mid-screen now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, mid-screen. Don't be scared.
You got it. I'll have no fear, my friend.
Nice cross-up
goes for the cross-up
dirt.
kick. Yeah, that's the classic.
Oh, and the big combo too, the wall stick. Very optimal stuff. And Mini-Mat with bar on deck. Throws the disc out, YOLO. Gonna get the bar back right away. Ramla falls locked and loaded, and a reversal super would kill Mini-Mat with his life right now. All right, got just enough to block. Nice air throw.
Not enough to kill though.
Woke up standing. You gotta protect your ankles. Sometimes we wake up standing. Sometimes you need to protect your ankles. You gotta watch your toesies.
Did he have meter to RC the hair car?
No. Because he had just used it on the
You're
previous
right.
one.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. Okay. Good read, Minimat.
One, hair car is really hard to punish.
Yeah, true. Actually.
It's like the hardest to punish it's ever been. Hair car is insane. It's the best hair car it's ever been.
Minimat tried to 6D through some of the Ramlet ball pressure, which makes sense.
Yeah, Millia 6 is pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah, they gave a lot of 6D. The reward is pretty low on a lot of them, but like it's very consistent, which is good.
I mean, some characters are pretty good.
Yeah.
My character's really good if you can do it. But you gotta charge that dolphin, not forward though.
Totogeki.
Hey, can you do 6P up dolphin?
I'm a hitbox player, so probably.
Yeah. I don't want to hear it.
I'm a little stinker.
Do all this impressive charge stuff in the whole game. And you're like, well, hitbox makes it easy. Okay.
Check out these flash kicks.
All right, so getting that with the corner now.
Yeah, great knockdown.
Round, so it was going down for El Pickler last round.
Yo,
overhead
El
block.
Pickler managing to jump out of all these grab attacks in the corner. Like, Matt, I almost wonder if Matt's going to go for Samantha jumping. Yeah, another gold burst.
All right, hair car again. Disc soak setup comes out. Clips some low. So, you know, El Pickler has been jumping out. But what's also been happening? They can clip low a lot. Stay glued to up back. All right, here we go. Rolling cancel. No burst in play yet. But 100 bar on deck. 100 bar on deck for El Pickler. Are we going to see reverse super? You see wake up Kubo. I wonder if they wanted the yellow one.
Yeah.
Wanted the dead angle.
And it could have been, yeah, they were going for dead angle and Mini-Mat going for the RC, slowed down the clock in such a way.
So you didn't get it. Nice
Air throw. And that's the Guilty Gear player special, baby.
Air throws are good.
If they've been playing Zerd for more than 3 years, get ready to get shook.
Play Guilty Gear for more than 3 years, get ready to get shook.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, not even Xer, just any Guilty Gear.
True, yeah.
It's like, hey, everyone is an anti-air in Guilty Gear. It's called,
I just air dash and I can't do it out of air dash, except in Strive.
You can do it in air dash. That is weird. That trips
It
me
rules.
up.
It's so good. Okay, and really good pressure. El Pickler taking a pretty early lead into the round. Down a burst, though.
We'll see what happens with the bar on deck for Millia. Oh, that could have been nasty. There on
oh my gosh.
Millia got the filthy stuff.
That was so ambiguous.
Right. Tentacles out, yes. Trying to escape. Pick the jump slash, no pick up. There's counter hit far slash, but not able to pick up the combo yet. We haven't really seen El Pickler go for the Daro combos, but you know. Oh, big hit, big damage here. Dust behind the explosion. You can't see it. Instant burst.
Instant burst, yeah.
Doesn't want to deal. The dust is so much. All right,
yeah,
it's heavy. Hair card comes out. Ooh, sword hits. Are we going to see the combo? Nope. Force the block until both swords explode. No, actually, Millia escapes. She's so fast.
Hadouken Sub-Zero. Throw it. He's going to throw this. No.
Oh, and now he's got
no sword car and Roman.
Yep.
Okay.
Not able to beat the burst. I think he went for air. All right. Low HP situation. There's a counter hit. Jump dust. Doesn't get the pickup. Immediately close slash saves the day.
Skedaddle. Skedoodle. I don't want to play neutral. I'm out of here.
Press close slash.
Close slash.
Millia's a race car. It's hair car because she's a race car.
Makes
She's
sense.
very fast.
Makes a lot of sense.
So that means Mini-Mat moves on, takes it 2-0. That was 2-0? That was
2-0.
Yeah.
2-0.
And then Yinja versus Random Axe. Yinja versus Dawn. So she should be Nagoriyuki versus
I
Mei.
was talking to Random Axe earlier.
And he was saying he didn't want to fight any Mei players.
He said he was quite tired of Mei. And so, what's his first match in top 16?
Mei.
Of course.
Well, you know, I was talking to Random Axe before this game came out. We played a long set in Plus R. So he already was tired of Mei. You know, he plays Order Soul. And Order Soul has the rocket.
Oh my god.
He has the rocket. And do you know what Mei does about the rocket? I 6P it. Do you know what happens when Mei 6Ps you in that game? You die.
You die. You die really hard. Here's the list of things that you can get killed by by May in plus R.
Up
if you
Dolphin,
get 6
6
speed, if you get up
5
Dolphin,
heavy, close slash, overhead kiss.
If you're lazy and gun flame too close and she jumps over and gets a counter hit, jump in.
You're dead. Yeah,
You're dead.
jump heavy.
Jump
Yep,
heavy,
yep.
you die. So yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it's great. It's a good time. I have a great time playing May.
Your May is so gross, dude. I
have a great time playing May. Playing her a very long time. And
reverse hit heavy up Dolphin. Let's go.
Oh, the sacred. That's the sacred. It doesn't work in this game, which is very unfortunate. But that is the sacred.
Okay. Do you want to get someone for commentary to tag in? Okay, Mascot. Okay, tell me.
That is the sacred. If you get the backwards hit, oh, that is. Kiss the fingertips. Wah. Sadly, that does not work in this game yet. That we have found it. I'll be looking for it. Don't worry.
Soon.
I'll be in practice though. Yeah, soon. Trademark. All right, so Nagoriyuki versus May. I actually think that this is one of May's harder because of how Nagoriyuki controls space. But it is difficult because the May player is very on point. See, that's the normal, right? Down heavy, get out in the sky, right? But if you miss the down heavy, resistance. But that does require you to play a more grounded game. A lot of people do typically with May, at least thus far. Okay, there's the too heavy again. From the pickup. What is it you got? Nice spacing control from Animax. Does not want to get reversal Orca. Blue Roman out. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, we didn't get to kill him. Off that counter hit, you can end existences. Yinja didn't have it ready yet. 5K, nice little frame trap there. Boy's talking to wow. Nice. Spends all cross up Orca. We spend the expensive mix up and then counter hit. Oh, I think Animax after the cross Orca hit him was like, no.
Yeah. How do you maintain composure after
the 100-meter Orca setup that didn't even do that much damage because the first hit's where the damage comes from. All right, blocked. Ooh, avoids it. All right, Animax jump out, pressure out, slide from Ninja. Nice, and an overhead kiss. Should get a wall break here. That combo does not work on Nagoriyuki. He's too heavy. Weight classes is still a freaking guilty gear.
Yup. Also,
all right, rage mode,
Also with classes, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah. But we're in rage mode. Rage mode causes Nagoriyuki to bleed. So if you notice, his life evaporated while he was in rage. Getting in rage mode as Nagoriyuki is not usually what you want to do. And I think managing that makes him a very difficult character to play with.
Yeah, absolutely. The fact that we have players who are doing so well with Nagoriyuki in a day one tournament is just a testament to like how fast the FGC has started learning now and how good people are at it.
Also, Minimap, this is the most scrutinized game pre-release we've ever had.
Yeah.
With all the betas and like how we had practice mode in the betas, we can do so much, right? Like, nice air throw, the old school.
Incredible.
All right, pressure time.
Yup, managed to do that back dash cancel. Still plus after the back dash cancel too. Ooh.
Okay, tries to get Blue Roman air throw. Yes, sir.
And now Nagoriyuki's pretty close to popping, but he does have those level 2 air normals.
No,
Speak of the devil.
This is actually so scary for Nagoriyuki now because he was at advantage and now he isn't. Okay, gets the mask back on with a little bit of life left. Has to block. Green guard. Has to green guard again. No.
Was that a burst attempt? No. Okay.
No. But that's 2 rounds. He's died. He got the blood rage. Oh, okay. Gold burst does not want to deal with the dust.
Makes sense.
Oh no, counter hit. Okay.
Good air normal.
Yep. Yellow Roman out. Oh no. He's sliding.
Yellow Roman's just very unfair.
It's very cool. It wasn't even blocked. That wasn't even blocked. It's just like the positioning and the frame advantage is kind of lag. All right, 80s. Oh no, the Orca.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, oof. It's hard when Nagoriyuki because you have to play so clean.
Yeah. And like Ninja coming off of Dragon Ball as like a primarily like Marvel Dragon Ball player, absolutely knows how to take advantage and run with it. Yeah.
Yep, going ham.
And I believe I'm up next, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find Mini Matt.
All right. He'll be jumping back on the microphone with me. Once we find him, once we locate him. All right, my co-commentator has returned.
I'm back.
Good stuff earlier with Demilia.
Thank you.
With Demilia.
I did things.
You did Demilia things? Huh? Oh, it fell all the way down. I don't even know where it was like, what was... I don't know. I can't fix that. It's back there somewhere. It fell down.
It's like pinned behind the couch.
Yeah, we'll deal with it later.
It's actually
What is
stuck.
this?
It's legit stuck. It's legit stuck.
Oh, word?
It cannot be
word?
retrieved. I'm sorry, Chad. The poster is dead.
The poster is dead.
The poster's dead.
The poster is, in fact, very dead. So do we know who is up on our next match? I
It's
imagine it's Ty
Ty.
Tuesday. Yeah, because he just was like, I have to play.
Ty and Cephalopod, I
Cephalopod.
think. Yeah.
So more May. Soul versus May is what we should be seeing.
Soul May.
Yep.
A matchup that I think we're going to be seeing a lot over the course of Strive if
Yeah,
things
maybe.
are on the same trajectory. Both are very good characters. Both are very popular. So Soul May is going to be a matchup I think people get pretty familiar with.
Yep. And we'll see where, like, some of these characters settle in as people get better.
Right.
Because, some people play stuff because it's day one. Some people are like, well, in the long run, I'm going to learn character X. Right, so we'll see what it shakes out to be in the long run. But we got Soul versus May, Mustard Soul versus Home Depot May. I love that everyone has a Home Depot costume. Can you not do what? Oh.
Tanner was trying to do a thing.
Yep.
I couldn't see it. I'm not
Shout outs to
putting him on
Tanner, our
blast.
brave runner on the boards.
Yeah, I should be just complimenting him nonstop, but I like to be mean instead as a method of asserting my dominance.
It's as is written in the tomes. As is
According to
written in the
Tanner,
tomes.
it's an unblockable, and I can't win.
All right, so here we go. Ty Tuesday versus Cephalopod. Bandit Bringer out to gate.
The bringer has been brought. I don't think there's anyone who has fun with Soul as much as Ty does. I think Ty Tuesday has the most fun with Soul Bad Guy.
Oh, he loves it.
Out of everyone in the world.
Now, an interesting thing about Bandit Bringer, and this might be something we'll see when people get better because it's very scary. You can air throw it.
You can air throw. I mean, you've always been able to, but
yeah,
you mean like
I feel like, but that's the answer nowadays. It's so much harder anti. Oh, it goes for the nice link, gets the jump heavy, goes for it's the more stable follow up, but you don't get the extended ground combo afterwards. Okay, dust, but doesn't charge it all the way. Cephalopod, nice 6P. So Cephalopod in complete control of this round still. What will Ty Tuesday do to try to get the party started? Ooh, up Dolphin preemptively to beat the instant Bandit Bringer. Baits the DP. I love the little jabs there to kill the frames.
Make
Little lift
it look
jabs
like
over the body.
she's doing something.
Yeah. All right. Nice beach ball. Good spacing off the beach ball. Linked the 6 heavy, but didn't get the full conversion. And then Ty mashes the tried and true far slash there. Good timing. 5K anti-air, not able to pick it up. Jump heavy, the classic. Oh, nice pickup here. Revolver. Ooh.
Damage.
Oh. I think, does that work on May? She might be too little.
It probably was just a height thing. I
Yeah,
would
could
like
be
to
a
say
mistiming height thing. Yeah.
the cool thing about Soul Bad Guy is that everything works.
True. All right, goes for Fafnir, a little too far from the wall. Big Grand Viper, but no punish. All right, Fafnir again. Ooh,
what a counter hit. And then the throw is wild. Cephalopod was flashing green for so long. Ty saw it with his eyeballs.
Ran up wild throw. All right, there's the Dolphin. Far
Wild throw
slash.
definitely makes your health low.
Oh, yeah.
Wild throw.
Oh,
You
Bandit
make
Bringer.
my
There's
health low.
the check right there. The little jab check after the badly spaced. Because if Soul spaces it awkwardly, you can either throw punish or try to jab check. And if he does anything besides block, you maybe get an Orca. This should work. Yes, big damage. Slide. Ooh. He green guarded the slide, so that's why the throw punish did not work.
Counter hit.
Purple Roman. Ooh, trying to go. That's the Exert?
The classic.
That's the Exert? You go try for the Guilty Gear Exert, Gunflame into Fafnir? Gunflame Roman Fafnir?
Oh, and nice footsie. Cephalopod just controlling
Good
neutral with
spacing.
Dolphins and just sticking out that button.
Far slash is good. It's good. It's a good button. It's always has been a good button. Really,
Always
very,
has been,
my
always
opinion,
will
very
be.
underrated May button across all Guilty Gear games. So Cephalopod up game 1. All right, close slash, far slash. The typical Soul. Nice little whiff punish there with the jump heavy. Excellent angle from Cephalopod. Up with stuffed. Not able to pick it up. Spent the bar, though. Spent more bar. Run down. Oh, went for the super deep sweep. Trying to, like, bait a wild throw situation. Back throw from Cephalopod. Gets control of the corner. Uppercut from Ty Tuesday.
Slash DP, very safe.
Slash DP. You give up your invincibility for the faster option. Nice block from Ty.
Does not bite on the
hit.
dust.
Yup.
Volcanic Viper.
We out of there. There's the slash pressure again. Smart positioning. Green guard out from Cephalopod. Beach ball comes out. Grand Viper, but not able to get the pickup. Bringer. 6P to check.
Good patience.
Ooh. Ty tried to force his way in. Got clipped by the up Dolphin. Definitely advantage Cephalopod. Oh, did the monitor die?
They lost video.
They lost video feed. What are they doing?
Tanner
Are they
broke it.
going to let it ride?
All right,
I mean,
they're
if
just gonna let
they
it ride.
wanted to replay it, it's they're still.
It looks like they're just letting it
rock. Letting it rock. It's a launch tournament.
Yeah, it's the spirit of day one.
Yeah. Ooh, anti-air.
5K doing work, performing.
Oh, Fafnir, but that was. Ooh, look. Thought Cephalopod's going to
wild
jump.
throw.
And then. Because that super deep 2D was to try to bait the jump out,
Right.
and then it's just like, nah, we're going to chuck him this time. So now Ty Tuesday gets the first round of the board here in game 2. Counter hit 2S. Very nice. Ooh. Nice tip 5K anti-air. Good spacing there, but not able to get the pickup. Nice 6P out from Cephalopod. Excellent. There's the beach ball. 6 heavy. No dolphin link afterward. That was a link, not the cancel. Okay, Fafnir. Fafnir Soul Plus. Jump heavy.
Fafnir's
Boom.
Soul Plus.
Soul Plus. Up dolphin. Air dash conversion. No, we go far slash into the dolphin. Keep it simple. Big damage. Ooh, Ty clipped. And he flashed green guard, so he must have flashed green guard and then tried to move. That's why he died, right? He had enough life to even block the chip even. Okay, now we're checking each other with some normals.
Soul.
Yeah, Cephalopod playing the
Embracing
angles.
far slash.
Cephalopod playing the angles. Nice patience there. Knowing that Soul, it's the far slash. Go and do it. Trades. What, that triple 5K? Oh, my God. All right, here's the Gunflame. Got the launch off the counter hit. Goes for Purple Roman to try to pick up the combo. Misses. There's the throw. Ty Tuesday DP's out. Instant burst from Cephalopod. Ty does it again. Let him know. Cephalopod says, I can do the same thing with up dolphin. Goes for the air dash follow-up. Doesn't quite get it.
This is
a tense one.
Stressful stuff.
Far slash. Bandit Revolver in. Bar spent. Nice block on the overhead from Cephalopod. And then 6P to check. Uppercut comes out. Top gold burst. Uh-oh. 5K. Where are we going to see the bar spent? Here it is.
Yeah, Ty getting
nice defensive throw from Cephalopod.
We're going to see a DPRC here soon.
No, he spent all the bar on green guard.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then Cephalopod takes the round. That's the game. You gotta be so careful sometimes. Even when you get the gold burst, it's so easy to just spend everything. And faultless defense drains your bar so fast in this game.
It really does. FD is a sometimes food.
And at times it's good, it's very good. Okay.
It looks like
we have an Amber alert.
Yeah.
That is why all of our phones are blowing up. Apparently they're playing one more match and they're doing top 8, I guess, is the play.
What's our top 8? Tanner, can you put top 8 on the screen for us, but then no one else can see it? Can you put top 8 on the screen for us so we can look at the bracket? Yeah. I'm calling in the assistant. Oh, okay.
First top 8.
Who dares to enter the mayhem?
So Cephalopod, Noah, me, Ginja, First Burglar, Teddy.
That's it. It wasn't counting.
I think there's 2 more people.
First Burglar, Cephalopod.
I'm just pulling up the bracket on my phone.
Just pull up the bracket. You got the smash out. We have the technology. Okay, and then it was the winner of this.
Okay.
So Silver Tabby versus Random Max.
Oh, and I think he's playing Kai earlier.
Yeah, Base Ruthless, they say.
Base
Oh,
Ruthless,
Marcus.
yeah.
Man, Marquito.
Yeah.
Aki Marquito.
Yeah. That's who I'm playing.
Yep. Good old Marquito.
I'm going to Milia, your boy.
Listen, I am proud of my student.
I'm going to Milia, your boy.
I'm a proud father.
I understand.
I am proud of my child.
But I'm going to attempt to Milia, your boy.
He made top 8. I'm proud of him.
He might even beat me, but I'm going to Milia, your boy.
Mankind knew that they can.
Anyway.
Duel 1.
Random Max versus Silver Tabby. Or you versus Ramify. Now, I think this is a little, I guess, I was maybe wrong about how, the betas before the match went out. Beta. But that was also a different beta when he, I guess, behaved a lot differently.
That's damage. So that's an anti-air. Yeah, this is the Goryuki. So the Goryuki's character, I wanted to kind of play him.
I was like, it's going to be close. It doesn't kill. All right, then there's the low.
He reminds me of Cliff in that he has no movement, but he has these giant buttons, and he kills you in one hit.
But he doesn't have to mix up like Cliff does.
He kind of does with Meter. He can go Rising JH and combo off it.
But Cliff gets to do it all.
Cliff needs Meter to get his damage too. So it kind of. The point is, I didn't want to play a character that
he kill himself.
Yeah, the blood meter is what.
Yep. And in the last match you watched Random Max play, what was the difference? Really, the blood meter was management, right?
That's what's the big thing. Like, I think this character is really, really strong. He's like the opposite of Sin, where Sin was good, and he also had a meter that just gave him more for the entire match for no reason. And Nagoriyuki is the exact opposite in that he's really good, but he has a bar that makes him terrible.
Yep, so here we go. The blood mask came off.
Yeah, look at how much damage.
How fast, and we're lucky he clutched it out, right? And it's all because he did one extra move during the block string. Suddenly, body.
In theory, Silver Tappy could have run up full screen and actually just killed.
Did the super, reverse super, he's dead.
Not even just the super, you run up and you dust, and the dust animation, the health takes during it.
Oh,
so you dust Nagoriyuki, and you do
dead.
your longest dust combo, and he dies.
Super dead, yep. I mean, and that's like the struggle of the character, right? So now Silver Tabby, so the Dawn jumps out. The blood meter builds and goes down so fast. It's so wild. Like, it's so hard to attack. So right now, blood meter down heavy block. Come out, counter hit, here we go. Blood meter at about 30%. With bar on deck for Dawn. Reversal. Blocked it. Nice Roman cancel here. Not able to finish up the whole combo. About 2/3 on the blood bar. You gotta be careful. Super has to kill or he's gonna be close to blood. Yeah, super.
Okay. But the good thing about the blood super is it freezes your blood bar.
Oh, like the actual super, the regular super? Okay, yeah, and I know if he does the bite to you, it goes down.
Super freezes the bar, which is nice.
Okay.
Look at the damage. Yep. Nagoriyuki's a character you can't get hit by.
No, he hits like a truck. He get counter hit.
This match is gonna be stressful, really, I think.
You just gotta, I feel like the way you fight this character, you have to make it go for like risky bites and stuff. Oh, look at that. Block it out. That was a nice Ramafall combo from Silver Tabby. Reversal comes out. But Nagoriyuki, the most guts and highest defensive control.
He's definitely.
Yeah,
he does
the
combo.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! The blood
What a
meter!
burst! Doesn't kill, though!
Living.
Oh, my God.
Because he can't bleed out. He can't bleed out. He will be at 1 HP. That got really scary. That got really scary. But Random Axe closes it out. I think that puts him in top 8.
Why did Nagoriyuki put the mask on to take it back off? He put it on and then took it off 2 seconds
because
later.
Anime.
But like,
why not?
Really makes you
Why not? So I think that rounds out our top 8. I don't know if they're like taking 5 before top 8 or what the plan is.
Silver Tabby.
No, Random Axe.
Random Axe.
Random Axe.
Base Ruthless.
Yep. You. Me. First Burglar, Noah, Teddy, Yinja,
and did we already say Cephalopod?
Yeah, Cephalopod. That's the one we're missing. It's hard to remember 8 names, and I don't know the bracket. And
it's hard to
try
remember
to pull it out of our butt.
It is just hard to remember 8 names. I'm real dumb.
Yeah, we got to pull it out of our butt, but we got there. We got the top 8 locked in.
Imagine thinking.
Yep, true. I don't think. I only Tatsugeki. I only Dolphin.
Put out a disc, and then if I have to think, I make a big stink.
Yeah, there is no brain, only Dolphin.
So Teddy and Noah.
Oh, so we're just jumping in the top 8? All right.
Noah definitely a favorite to win today.
Yep.
Teddy doing really, really good.
Potemkin, right?
Yep. Teddy actually knocked me into losing.
So now, this matchup, I know versus Potemkin, historically, not a fun time for Potemkin.
It's probably pretty bad for Pot in this game, too. Like,
Yep.
I lost to Teddy, but I actually don't think Potemkin's very strong in this version after all the nerfs from the betas. I think Potemkin is like bottom 3rd of the cast, probably.
But he's still Potemkin.
He's still Potemkin. He still kills you in 1 hit.
Yeah, which is scary. Yep. And as we play more, as the game is out longer, we will have cleaner play, which makes compared to like Potemkin feel weaker. Right. But right now, when people are being slapped,
he just kills.
Oh, he just kills because you're getting pot busted. You go into space.
But I see like so much potential for so many other characters.
And then Potemkin is like, all right, this is where it's at.
Potemkin's going to be doing Hammerfall FRC, Hammerfall PRC Buster like from now until the end of time.
Yep.
Like they took out his plus on block, overhead.
No, if you car the backwards one is still plus.
Only on hit.
Oh, really?
On block. It specifically is bad on block. So,
but Noah immediately takes the initiative here. Nice anti-air 6B. All right, overhead, the hot dash pressure begins.
Yeah, this is hard. Very
that
hard.
Little wiggle into the throw. What? Has Teddy played a lot of Go here before? This Teddy know about Aino? Because Aino's a character that if you're not very familiar with her, it is the struggle. Because you're just not going to know or understand it. It's going to be weird.
I'm not sure Teddy's ready.
Yeah, because so, you know, in most fighting games, you hold down back and try to react to the overhead. But Aino has so many overheads so fast, you can't like have that as your go-to kind of blocking approach. Hit. It's just too fast, too much mix-up, too fast. Look at this, the overhead, stagger pressure, back in there. Boom.
Yeah, that was from low too.
Yep. It's all just off the stagger hops.
It's very good.
Extreme. All right, tempting butt.
And that's why still the god exists. They're at the same health bar now.
Yep. Just let the super rip this second plus on block.
Yeah, and it
have to
Teddy
interrupt.
Noah's basically Noah checked to see if Teddy knew.
Yep.
And now that Noah has
He's
the
gotten
lead
away
that
with
Teddy
it twice.
doesn't know,
He's gotten away
yeah,
with it twice.
he's gonna keep
doing it. Yep.
He's gonna keep doing it.
He isn't even going to go for the stand-up. All right. So a little more neutral going on right now. Nice wonderful love to control the space. Flies in after the note. Teddy with the cross up, heavy slash.
This is why it's one of the reasons the matches are for this game. Those are constant.
Yep, and you know, we just get to play some it's hard. Here we go. Here's the corner pressure. Here's the time. There's the super. Oh, went for the command grab super, but you know.
Roll punish.
Yep, roll punish wasn't.
Okay, that's
big.
a lot more punishable now. In the beta, you just like could not punish.
You had to jump over it with Potemkin
and then turn around and hit you anyway.
Yeah, you had to do some very tricky stuff. Fab posted a video of how to do it. I don't remember how to do it. But there was a link.
Just really punish.
Yep, super again, plus frames for Aino. Nice jump out of the big tree.
Not quite death, but
there's the empty low.
Blocking is tough.
Blocking Aino is hard. Up. All right, he goes for the flick. I like that. Trying to adjust. Trying to flip the note. There it is. Flips the note. Stroke the big tree under the note.
Stroke the big tree is super lowest profile move in all of history.
Yep.
In this game,
it is like a pixel almost, and that is
comes as sheet of ready to save.
No, clean Aino hot pressure. Dust able to block it. There's the ball hit, and there it is. Yep.
A lot of characters can do something like that. Like they'll fast fall off the wall, splat, and do a jumping button.
Yeah, make you do that too. Yeah, make it cool. And that is a quick 2-0 from Aino. I know they're gonna get paid and dip. We're looking to get that money and get out of here. Trying to speed run the bracket.
Get money, get paid.
Trying to speed run the whole bracket. All right, I see Yinja going up to sit down, and who is? First Burglar and Yinja. So we'll see May versus Chip.
May versus Chip. This is another exploding matchup.
If I remember, the person who said Cephalopod to lose was First Burglar.
Yeah.
First Burglar not unfamiliar with May. Not unfamiliar with.
It was 2-1.
It was 2-1. But
it's the type of matchup where
Very
Chip
volatile.
makes one mistake and gets hit by counter at 2H. That's an entire round.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of matchups like that in this game.
True. Even without characters like Chip and Bleed, right?
Chip and Milia Bleed, that's like they're like that against everyone.
Yeah,
but
and that's kind of how they've always been, right?
Right.
How many plus R matches have we watched Milia dance around Potemkin and then get busted once and then it's over?
I've definitely lost to Milia players for like
2/3 of the match and then
hit
hit it once
with JH in one.
Yep, I definitely have done the same thing. Get bodied by Milia, clip with counter hit, jump heavy, now I win.
Yeah, like I'm complaining about Potemkin, but that's just what my character does in plus R.
Yep, true in the old game. You know, we're talking about plus R because it's a new game, right? There's not the legacy with this game yet, so we have to compare to the previous games and the legacy of the series.
Like, there's Zerd, which to a lot of people feels slightly more legacy than plus R at the moment, because plus R has been like the Guilty Gear Dizzy rollback.
Yep. All right. Nice block off the pressure, but the slide. First Burger is the first person to punish a slide today. Nobody has punished May slides at all today. May slide is
it's very unsafe.
Yes, Dolphin, patient Chip. Nice ground game into the second year of the record. Purple Roman, I love it.
Purple Roman's more damage.
When it got the burst, which forced the burst. There's the jump kick. I keep expecting to see the jump PPK, like the old exit combo where he was the juggle forever.
Yeah.
And you can't do that in this game. Uh-oh.
Kind of made it.
Oh,
he
no,
wasn't ready.
Hit. Cross up jump heavy.
I was just thinking that, like, is First Burglar ready for the second hit of this super that does 40%?
I don't think Cephalopod did it.
Wait, do you get to choose?
No, God, this year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like, That super,
It's good.
you definitely lose around to that super at least once.
Yep.
Because you get hit by the second hit for having it.
Yep. And you know she also can like do it again.
Yeah, yep. Having an air super is actually really good. Super good. Because it allows you to get the hard knockdown off the wall break.
Yep, it also allows you to get combos and extensions. You can use it as an air invincible move. But Burst Burglar, this round is all Burst Burglar. Pounding him against the corner, breaks the wall. Quick round. One round apiece. Jumps to far slash, jump down, tries to hit. Uh-oh, Beta Blade, that was definitely not what he wanted. All right, Bonsai. Doesn't get the pick up. Finger drop blocks, regular throw. Jab checks. Down slash. Counter hit by the second hit directly. Makes the burst. Does not get a punish. Burst Burglar burgled the burst. No kill there. Jump jab check.
There it is.
There's the Orca. Block this time. No punish though. Jumps on the way of Bonsai.
Look, when you're learning about, ooh, what an air grab.
What an air throw.
You can't hear it on mic, but someone in the crowd just screamed when that air grab happened. Like, the air grab I just heard from the crowd. Oh!
Air grabs are hype. It's guilty gear. This is guilty gear. We're back.
Also, air grabs in this game are so good. They generate hype in a fun new way. Oh my god.
If you kept mashing jab, it wouldn't have belong. I learned about this the other day with that dumb Maycom I posted.
I think.
Yeah. Oh, stuffed it.
That was good.
Yeah, it was like 6 heavy. I'm DPing. I want out. Oh, no.
Okay. The optimal shit.
Yeah, went for the good stuff. But you know, early on, this is when people drop that stuff. All right, get the 6-day conversion, and we get the achievement.
Yeah.
Tanner, you getting them trophies? You want platinum the game? Tanner on the board. Shout out to him. And now Burst Burger trying to adjust with the quickness after going down after one game. Check there. Heavy frame trap. Oh,
nice.
Anchor drop clean, the close slam. Blocks, and then open up by Bonsai.
A little late.
Yeah, not able to get the combo. Overhead kiss. Goes for follow-up. Look at the kiss. So we mentioned the Chip leads. Everyone in this game has the same life, but different defenses. Chip has the lowest defense in the game.
That is very
Oh, now Beta Blade Roman cancel. Get out of there. Gets the wall.
Also,
Ooh,
Tanner,
got the
it
big
says
kick
it's
combo.
Genji versus
Isn't that what they're playing? I saw Yinjus. No, I saw Yinjus sit down.
Oh my god, I thought it was Cephalopod the whole time.
No. It's Yinjus. Is it not Yinjus?
It's my bad. It's my bad.
I was like, I saw him sit down. He's wearing the hoodie.
Listen, I stayed up all night playing Strive.
Oh,
and
face
then
the
we had
burst.
to get up in the morning.
Not enough to kill. Gets
Oh,
underneath
this is
the
gonna
alpha
hit.
blade.
It's
No.
not gonna hit.
Oh no! The Orca came down. All right, so Burst Burglar, I can't be feeling great about that one.
You get hit by an orc and you feel like a Dorcas.
True. All right. Nice stagger with the low there into the Rekka series. He gets the wall hit. Break it. So now Burst Burglar in command of this round, but you know, Chip still bleeds. Nice Beta Blade. Top of the screen, do we get the pickup? We got some kind of pickup, but not the guy was able to finish the combo with the Alpha Blade. All right, nice patience.
Oh, wait. This is GBS.
Oh,
Nice
the leaf
command.
grab!
1-1. You know how you avoid getting hit by Chip's DP? You bait a blade.
True. True words, wise words
Facts.
have been spoken today.
Objectively correct.
So now we're 1-1. So Burst Burglar, he got hit with the Okie Doke. Didn't let it get to him. Clutched it out.
Duel
One game
1.
apiece. I still feel like Burst Burglar has the momentum. Let's see if Genji can get it back. Alright, nice jump angles there. Jump, heavy slash. Air to air from Chip. Delay Rekka series into Bonsai with nice wall combo. Oh, the good stuff? Oh no, not able to get the final hit. A little too high on the wall. Counter hit though, base the burst. There's the punish. This hurts.
Damage.
Yup.
I saw that moment of Burst Burglar thinking, I wish the wall didn't shatter so I could finish my combo and then jump cancel.
This is a quick round for Burst Burglar.
Yeah, set point for Burst.
Yup, statement round.
Duel 2.
Ninja needs to find some big adjustments. Okay, counter hit slash. I love the little jump jab chains. Now converted into JT taking pressure. Bonsai, no blocks. There's the pickup this time. Stick him on the wall. Good. Comes up with the Chip. Tagged by the delay Rekka series. But looking for some kind of bait. Yep. Out of there.
The burst.
Burgle the burst that didn't exist though. Ninja had no burst.
He wanted to burgle it anyway.
But he closed out the round with the perfect, so big adjustments from Burst Burglar in Game 3. He moves on in top 8.
Chip Xana. Well,
Chip's good.
Chip's real good.
Chip good. He wasn't looking too great in the beta, but he's looking good now.
In the beta blade.
Does he even still have Gamma Blade?
Yeah,
Gamma Blade still suck.
Gamma Blade's good.
That was good? Okay.
He still dies if you hit
if you hit both of them? Okay,
but like,
yeah.
It's a plus on block projectile
Yeah,
that he can use in his string. So it's another one of those
he can cancel into it now? Couldn't he not do that in a couple games?
Yeah, in this game, it's just like a pressure reset tool. It's one of those.
Yeah, plus
we
on
talked
block,
about
you have
this
to
on
move
the way
get the
here.
null battle
Me and
moves.
Mustang carpool.
Yep.
One of the things we were talking about in the car was, in this game, and this is a very intentional design choice, there's a lot of stuff that is tremendously plus, but pretty reactable-ish.
Yeah, slow on startup.
The idea is on a lot of this stuff, you're supposed to stop it before it
before it
blocked.
gets to you.
Like, you're not supposed to block it. Blocking is the wrong answer.
Yep.
And many times the stuff you can't really jump over it either because jump startup's really slow.
Yep.
So like it creates this world where you have to recognize the startup of these things and be able to match against
avoid
them on
them or
reaction.
stop them or get out of the way or punish them for doing so.
Long story short, Gamma Blade is now one of those.
Yep. Gamma Blade's one of those tools.
Like Fafnir, H Dolphin, Gamma Blade. I would consider Milia Instant Air Dash Button to also be in this sort of because like Instant Air Dash JS just hits so far in front of her so fast.
I know Stroke the Big Tree would be another one of those.
Yeah. Well, Stroke isn't plus. So.
The Heavy Slash one is.
But is it?
Yes.
Because I was messing. It leaves her so far away she can't do anything though.
I mean, it's like the same range you left their H Dolphin with May.
I guess maybe it's a Milia thing, but like if you block it, you can just 6P. And if Eno presses anything,
if she hop dashes afterwards, but she's technically plus there.
Technically plus.
Yeah.
Still though, you can 2K it.
You can also throw her out of it.
Yeah. Oh, it's not throwing you anymore?
No. She does the Heavy Slash one and gets all close. You just snatch. Yep.
Interesting. That's good to know.
Yeah. So now we got Randomax versus Cephalopod. Randomax not having a good time about May today. He has been in the May Gauntlet.
He's been winning, and there's Cephalopod. So what has their top 8 been? May, Nagoriyuki,
and
Milia,
Chip.
Eno, Chip, Potemkin.
Yep. Got a good variety of characters. All right, Dust. And the question is, jumps out of the way of the overhead kiss. Too heavy blocked from Cephalopod.
Do we even have a Ram or a Soul?
I think they all died right before top 8.
That's tragic.
Blood mode engaged. Spends the super to get out of the blood mode right away. I like that. That super does a ton of chip damage, and it gets you back in the driver's seat.
And the relative life difference between doing that and not doing it is even if it's only 10% chip, it's 60% of your own life you save. So it's a 70% life swing.
Oh no, but we're back in the mode again. Oh no, this could be death. Has to burst.
Has to burst.
Oh no, counter hit. Okay, puts the mask back on. We're living, but we have some bar. Let go of Green Guard at the last second.
Or was that maybe 6P? I don't know.
That was 5P. That was jab.
He looked fast.
All right, blocks, no punish on the slide.
I like the May hoodie in this color with the black sleeve.
Ooh, nice 2 heavy anti-air, but not able to pick up the conversion. Maybe a little worried about the blood meter.
Is this default May?
No.
Okay, yeah.
This is the Home Depot color 9. Everyone's got the Home Depot color 9. 2 heavy blocked. Dolphin comes out. Jump, heavy slash. Pressure from Cephalopod. I like the way Cephalopod's been approaching the matchup, playing very safe, not taking any risks, does not want to get clipped by Nagoriyuki. Forcing Dawn. Oh, there's a nice throw
grab.
punish. Yep. Now,
jabs are in jet. I guess it's character to character, but usually lots of lights and jabs are
blood
slightly
meter is
minus.
an issue now for Nagoriyuki. Needs to find a way to lower the blood gauge.
Either needs to get the super
or get a bite of some kind.
Yeah, cash out at
Blue Roman.
Just somehow.
Nice counter hit. Here we go. Needs to make
get
it
the
count.
meter. Yeah, gets the meter for the just kills.
And kills him. Nice conversion.
Nagoriyuki is always on a razor's edge.
And that's the struggle, right? I think that's why when we've seen Randomax play so far, he either runs him over or he dies comically with his blood meter. Because that's just the character right now, especially since it's so new. People have not mastered how to do it yet, right?
Right.
A lot of these characters still have legacy strategies, like Milia, May, Soul. There's things that they've done in the past that still work. Nagoriyuki, brand new to this game, never before in Guilty Gear until now.
Never before seen.
Look at the guard meter. Look how cranked it was. All right, overhead comes out from Cephalopod. Blood meter is an issue for Nagoriyuki. Gets the counter hit. Not able to get the pickup. Blood meter still a factor. Guard meter down to 50% for Cephalopod. For those unaware, the guard meter just increases the damage you take when you get hit. It also can force counter hits when there's not normally a counter hit state. All right, Blue Roman, I like that. Goes to the air-to-air from Cephalopod. Blood meter at 2/3 for Nagoriyuki. 50 bar on deck. There's the counter poke. This is a long footsies game match. Reverse super. Will this punish?
It's going to work. It's going to work.
Yes.
The button was out.
Ooh, and we get the cool ending, too. When he gets the kill, bam!
The big circle.
It does the big circle when he gets the kill. That was a tense neutral game match. That was a footsies match.
1-0 Random X.
1-0 Random X. Making big adjustments against May. But what has Cephalopod got? I like the way Cephalopod's approaching the matchup with the neutral game, but, like, Dawn is just finding the timing. Okay, nice close slash anti-air. Did not get the full conversion. All right, jump heavy slash comes out. Has the Dawn in the corner. Jab check, 6P debates the jump out, but Dawn gets a gold burst. That's big for Nagoriyuki right now. 2S counter hit, Roman cancel. Boom. Gets the wall stick. No, not quite. Dead angles out, clips Cephalopod with the 2K. Up Dolphin anti-air. No full pickup. He just goes for the one-hit Dolphin. Overhead kiss, this is death. Oh no, maybe not. The wall was too damaged. One more chance at life. Super would have done it. Spends the Roman immediately, 6P, frame trap. Dawn does not bite. Walks, and then walks into far slash. All the smart defense just to walk into far slash.
That's how it would be.
So 1 round apiece. I like Cephalopod not changing the game plan too much, but turning up the aggression, right? Still kind of playing safe, taking the angles, but now going for more spicy stuff up close. Nice jump back jab there. Counter hit big time. 6P waits. Ooh. Dawn jumps out, gets the cross-up kick, doesn't get the full conversion. Has a lot of blood meter to work with now. Opting to use some of it. Waits, tries to shimmy. Cephalopod doesn't bite, baits the burst, too heavy up Dolphin. Do we have a conversion? We have a jump heavy ender. All right, Dolphin clips. Far slash. Too heavy counter hit. Do we have an not enough to clip.
Just not quite enough.
Blood meter at 2/3. 100 bar on deck.
Oh.
Trades. What did it trade with?
JH traded with, it looked like maybe 2H.
Was it 2H? It was like far down slash?
Probably. I thought I saw it.
It was kind of far out.
I don't know.
I couldn't see, yeah.
I couldn't tell. I didn't see.
But we're 1 game apiece, so good adjustments from Cephalopod, finding the offensive timings. Dawn needs to find the adjustment. 6 heavy, big crush there. Oh,
look at that damage.
Does
Even on
so
Nagoriyuki.
much. Counter hit 6 heavy always hurts, always and forever. Oh, goes for the bite. Nice jump out from Cephalopod. Burst bait. 2S Dolphin. 6 heavy misses.
Punish, but every punish is good in this game.
Orca baited. No punish though.
How minus is that?
Very. The second she hits the ground, press the button. People wait for the splash to end to press the button. If the splash ends, it's too late. You gotta once it goes
this should be dead.
Once it hits the splash, while the water is out, you need to be hitting the button.
It's not counter hit state though, right?
I
no
think it
supers
is.
Are. I thought most supers aren't.
Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Most people don't punish it against me. They miss. Okay. Cephalopod controlling the space ball, gets the corner. Nagoriyuki trying to fight on the corner. Caught the backdash with the Dolphin. Jump heavy in with the anchor drop. Jumps away from the dust, but doesn't get any sort of punish on it. Nagoriyuki gets the clip there. Blood meter is 50%. Bite to get the gauge going down. Clips him low. Is this enough to kill? No, they look like an OTG'd. That's not good. Oh no, blocks. Blood meter is still okay for Dawn. Jab checks. The throw, they both teched. It was a little too far. 6K gets away from it. Up Dolphin, very nice conversion. Where are we at? Jump back from Random Max. Ops the backdash cancel. Roman cancel on deck for Random Max. No punish on the slide.
Uh-oh.
Are we going to see a dead angle? Are we going to see a blue Roman? What are we going to see? Tense situation. Dolphin comes in. Random Max patient. There's a dead angle. Checks with the 5K. Too heavy anti-air. Not enough to kill. Random Max gets the real estate back. Does not want to get blood gauge. Gets the jump in.
There it
Dawn
is.
will take it in the clutch.
2-1. And I think I heard my name. Am I up?
I think they're calling you soon. But whew, that was a tense. That was a tense match.
Okay, looks like I'm up.
All right, looks like Mini Matt is back up to play, and I think Ty Tuesday will be jumping back on the microphone with me. Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend Ty Tuesday. Jumping back on the microphone with me. We are in the middle of this top 8.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. You can
That's a system setting to stop.
You can turn that off on the PS4.
Yeah.
I would have to show you on the options. I have to like re-find it. I haven't done it in so long.
Yeah.
Last time I've used my PS4 in so long.
Maybe don't worry about it today, but for the future, yeah.
Yeah, there's a way to do it because
we're already at like top 4. Yeah.
Listen, Zhao Hai did it at CEO. He plugged.
Okay, we're almost.
Listen, Tanner. Zhao Hai plugged in his fucking headphones at CEO to his controller, and he took the audio from the stream at CEO. And so we had to like find somebody who could speak Chinese to tell him like to use the mixer. It was a whole thing. It was a great time. Like I'm on the microphone, like Sammy Fish is like trying to coordinate this, like literally like leaning over me while I'm trying to commentate, and it was 100% quiet and nobody heard it. It was actually incredible. Shout out to my boy Sammy Fish, wherever you may be. That was a great top 8 at CEO that we did together in KOF 14. I hope you're well.
So yeah, who is up right now?
Matt and Aki Marquito. Marcus, Space Ruthless Street Fighter player.
Yeah.
Who has been recently taking the foray into anime land.
Yeah. I played some Plus R against him not too long ago, and
he's my little student.
He is an incredible any game he plays, in my experience so far. Like his fundamentals and the way he just like enacts his data.
The way we describe it is he is the sweatiest player who ever lived.
But like he makes it look chill. Also, I think names are swapped, by the way.
Yeah, but I mean like he will turtle forever.
Yeah.
It's the jaywalk.
He's
right?
a Street Fighter player, man.
No, he does this more than any other Street Fighter player ever. The Street Fighter players rag on him for doing this. They're like, why are you playing so sweaty? We're drunk and playing Third Strike. And he's like, dude, I want to win. I'm going to stand here with Ken until you whiff something and I can go bap super. Like, I'm not going to move. You're going to move.
And yeah, so we got Face Ruthless versus Mini-Matt, who again...
Mini-Matt, Legacy Guilty Gear player from the beginning of time.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Elefelt.
Yep, Elefelt, Cliff Undersim, the old Plus R.
Yeah, might recognize that name from the Midnight Carnival recently.
Yep.
Ooh, and great DP there.
Hair car's blocked.
Ooh, little punish.
So with Marcus here, he does not have much melee experience in any Guilty Gear. He's a little bit in Plus R, not very. No, I don't think he's fought single Millia Strike.
Yeah.
Right. Honestly, I think Millia is pretty underplayed right now.
Absolutely.
Like, a lot of people are sleeping on her.
She was rough last beta, so people are still kind of sleeping on her.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely.
And Marcus playing Kai, who I think is a little on the weaker side right now.
Yeah.
But does reward Marcus' playstyle very well.
That's
nice
the thing
blocks.
is,
Awesome.
Yeah, Kai gets a lot of very consistent, very clean punishes, which is probably incredible for Marcus. Like, based on his playstyle, and getting those good, clean, consistent punishes.
And the spacing you want to get into is just like, it's easy for him to grasp at. That's why he likes it.
Right? And again, another case of I'm so glad we're getting all the different communities coming together because we're going to see different elements of fundamentals and playstyle, and it's going to be fantastic. Right now we have Street Fighter versus Gear making a house in his ass.
So Marcus blocking out against Millia. Clip by the second hit of 6 heavy, which does have an auto frame trap in the second hit, which is very strong. Hair car combo, boom.
Millia doesn't do damage. I say, looking at 70%.
That's what everyone says in every Guilty Gear. Millia doesn't do damage. Yes, she does. What are you talking about? She's always done damage. Y'all crazy.
All right,
right
like hit. Ooh, blocks the overhead.
All right, let's see what the mix-up is. The cross-up is filthy. All right, block again. No, caught low. The empty lows.
Mini-Matt, I commentated one of his matches earlier. Looked like he was still having a little trouble running the mix, running his stuff. Not now.
Tighten it up.
Has absolutely warmed up and is here to ruin.
The blender. It's scary. Oh, gets underneath.
Okay, great poke.
Oh, Marcus clipped. Air car low. Always got to remember that's low. I don't actually think Marcus knows that it's low. He's probably never fought it before.
Yeah, honestly.
And in Plus R, that move's not very good.
Yeah.
Okay, jumps out. Nice hit there. Stun dipper conversion.
Great falling punish.
Nice DP.
Vapor thrust. You love to see it.
That's Street Fighter special. Trying to check him.
Yeah, using that shock state to try and get the pressure.
Too heavy anti-air. Very nice from Marcus. We went over this like 2 days ago.
And for anyone at home who's watching who doesn't know a ton about Guilty Gear, that big up slash 2H from Kai gives you an unbelievable reward. Even if it trades.
Oh, yeah.
Even if it counter hit trades. It's so good.
All right, stun dipper. Nice. It's a little risky, but we take those. Down S. Catch with the axe kick. Run up throw. So Marcus trying to get some offense finally going. All right, Mini-Matt smart stuff. Jumps out. Knows that's not real. Don't get me with the fakies. Lands on the front side. Disc. One for dirt. Empty low. Pick it up.
All right, last hit. Oh, there's the 2H.
Card comes out.
Mini-Matt manages to go away. Oh, that's dead.
dead. Milia converts so much off air to airs.
Yeah,
It's so good.
a lot of characters you don't expect them to bring you all the way to the ground, but Milia every time. You gotta expect that staircase.
Yep.
All right, great shock state and a little hair car to get in.
Over. Give him an okie doke. Milia, rare character, 2 air dashes. Turbo Fall ended up on the same side. I think Minima actually wanted to cross up, but he didn't get there. Cross up again. Getting blender. This is the Milia Clinic. There's the staircase into the splat. Jump up, end it. No, yo, we go for wing.
Yeah.
Yo, the big stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, we got
and here's the good Oki. Now the super wall break means Matt gets to do stuff, and he runs up and blocks.
He runs up and blocks, ready for the DP. Right, looking for DP Roman. Right,
And
DP
again,
Roman is there. Blue Roman comes out for Marcus. Big DP.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And if it was any other player, I would agree, including myself. I also would have DP'd, but Marcus just a little more patient, right? We were talking about this earlier. So sits there, waits, knows he's at disadvantage.
His DP timings are very good.
Yeah. And
That was a
Minimat
quick 2-0.
taking it. Yeah. Like,
Marcus showed some neutral, but he's just not ready for Milia.
yeah. And again,
He's new to Guilty.
incredible. Yeah, exactly. Like the things that are blowing Marcus up are the anime things, right?
Yeah,
and I think
and
once he
specifically
gets
the
used-
Milia thing.
Yeah, the Milia. I'm sure if he played against Eno, probably similar feelings there. Of
Yep,
just like
yep.
the
He's
real
at least
anime
fought,
nonsense.
a little bit in Plus R. A little bit.
Okay, yeah.
And I like went. He like asked me about it after he played True Tech and Plus R. We like went over some stuff. So maybe you'd be a little more familiar with I know, but like
And man,
Milia,
I honestly, I really hope he sticks with the game because I think he's doing absolutely incredible.
He likes it. When I talk to him, he
he's
likes the game. Yeah,
doing
a lot of the
absolutely
Street Fighter guys
incredible.
like it. They're
Good.
down to play. They're down to grind.
Good, nice.
They're down to grind.
It's me, the Street Fighter V defender, and I agree.
They are not Street Fighter 5 defenders. Our Street Fighter community.
Hoya hoya. No, V-shift is good. V-shift is good.
V-shift is good. V backdash or whatever.
Did you know they put V-shift into this game? Blue Roman cancel backdrift is absolutely just V-shift.
Yeah, but I want a Blue Roman cancel forward.
That's fair. That's what May does.
Listen, when you Blue Roman cancel, do you want a Blue Roman cancel forward? Yes.
You can actually, the thing that's wild is like Eno with Stroke the Big Tree or Totsugeki, if you read it, you can Blue Roman cancel backdash, it'll catch, and you'll invuln through all of it, they land, and you get the biggest counter hit punish you want. It's
that's
disgusting. So like, there's some stuff you can do with it. Yeah, it's like a defensive technique.
Okay,
it's cool.
okay.
Yeah.
I might mess with that.
Yeah,
Because I would like to Blue Roman cancel drift backwards and counter hit too heavy somebody and end their life.
Yes.
That sounds like a great time.
Absolutely, yeah.
That sounds like an excellent time.
It's like really good. Like Blue Roman cancels, I think currently
The Blue
are
Roman
the
cancel
most
is the
unexplored
future.
part of the
It's the
game.
future.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the
like
future.
that you get so many options out of it. You have so much time to think. Like it's like chain shift plus Roman cancel plus.
And you know, there like the clock is so long.
Yeah.
Right? So for example, May has an overhead 6K. If I Blue Roman cancel and then do the overhead, I can just link. I can just do a normal and it combos.
Because it slows you down so
Yes.
much that she gets
Yes.
extra frames. Oh my god.
I'm assuming Milia can do the same thing with her
Probably,
overhead.
yeah.
And her overhead is fast.
Oh right, because Soul can do it with Rising JP. He can do like Rising JP into Falling JS.
Yep.
God.
Yep. This is
Blue Roman, dude.
is the
Blue
future.
Roman is the way. Yeah,
Roman is
I'm
the
excited
future.
to see people do Blue Roman tech. Because, like, again, I was even talking with people in the crowd. Like, people aren't FDing a super lot still. Like, people aren't using supers to wall break. Like, I can't wait. This game is already so hyped, and there's so much to learn.
Oh,
still.
yeah, I know. There's been so many times where I get that nice wall stick, and I'm like, wait, I should have super. Right? Like, do the super optimal combo, except for the super.
Dude,
man.
they give me a chance to Fafnir someone in the nuts. I'm gonna Fafnir someone in the nuts.
Yeah, but then you should have Tyrant Raved.
I know, right?
But listen. You ever hit that combo plus R with the counter hit sweep into the Tyrant Rave, and then they stick on the wall, and then you pick it up? You just got to think of that, and that'll make you want a Tyrant Rave.
I have 2D Tyrant Raved multiple times, and I'm glad it's
Still works.
We lost image.
I think Tanner is messing with some cables at the moment.
Okay.
Mhm.
Are we still? I think we can still be heard. I'm assuming.
I just saw the TO crawl under the desk, so we're probably working on it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, that'll make you want to hit the Tyrant Rave at the wall. You'll be like, oh yeah, Tyrant Rave.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that one.
Or in Zerd, if you do Dragon Install Tyrant Rave at mid-screen and sticks him to the wall anyway.
It's like 40 times.
Welcome to the wall.
You ever wanted to just like watch somebody have 70 bar and then watch it go away? You do Dragon Assault Tyrant Rave and the green guard it. It's just gone. Meter evaporates.
I'm so glad, though, that, like, even just with my experience playing today, even when the match, like, I lost, I managed to land a close /2H into Bringer, and it felt so good, dude. Like, I Roman canceled, walked up a little bit, got myself in place, and was like, eat shit. It was just, this game has so many of those great eat shit moments that I think make Gear such a fun time.
Anytime I land a 2 heavy launcher and I do the Dolphin Air Link, I'm just like, yes.
Yeah, and like I think that's the biggest change between the beta versions and this one that people were worried about. Is like in some of the earlier versions there were like 2 or 3 characters that really had those. Yeah, and now it's like almost
a lot
the
of
whole
people have
cast.
it.
Yeah, like, there's only like 1 or 2 characters that I'm not sure about.
Now I think there's some characters that like make it a little more stable, a little more consistent.
Exactly,
right?
exactly,
But that'll
yeah.
come with, okay, we need to adjust this person's jump kick to float them a little more so that the combo is now stable.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera.
Which they've already done between
They've already been
closed
doing,
beta, open
they've been
beta
doing
1,
that.
open beta
They've
2,
been doing
yeah.
that. It's just gonna take more time. Yep. It's a new engine for the developers because Exert and Plus R is very similar. And, like,
Well, it's
in terms of the game engine.
It's
the
a
core
pretty
game.
similar game engine because they actually found DBFZ beta assets in the files for Guilty Gear Strive. If you didn't know.
No, I meant like in terms of like the core mechanics.
Oh, okay,
Right,
okay,
right,
yeah.
It's the Roman cancels in Plus R.
Sorry, I thought you meant
No,
game development engine.
yeah,
Sorry, I'm a big old dork.
Yeah, no, I meant like the core
Mechanically.
right? And like, if you go from Plus R to Exert, there's some things that still work, right?
Yeah.
Your Soul Bad Guy setups in Plus R, they work in Exert. You just use Yellow Roman,
But
now.
not in Strive.
Not in Strive because it's very different.
And he's very different moves. Yeah.
Yep. But like, this is the first time they're experimenting with very new mechanics, right? YRC was new, but it was also still like very much an offshoot of FRC.
And also,
right?
I joined the FGC super late in life at the ripe old age of like 28. Guilty Gear Zerd, you were here towards the beginning of that game.
Yeah, I played that game for like 2 years in tournaments. 2+. Yeah.
Did people instantly think YRC was as wild and strong as it was, or do you think it took some time to come around?
They like knew it was good, but they like didn't always know. They didn't know really what it was capable of.
Okay, cool.
There was a like. So later on in Exert, people would do like even like air dash at somebody, then just raw YRC, raw YRC, because it would cause people's inputs to get eaten, which means I could get in. That was something that people started doing consistently later.
And like that's kind of where I feel like we are with these Roman cancels too,
Yes.
because like we have blue Roman cancel, which we were just talking about, gives you access to it's like time shifting in a weird way that other things don't really do, because like you're still interacting at full speed,
but they aren't. Yeah.
Even though it's like a neutral situation, it's super weird.
Yeah, but it's cool.
It's so cool. And then you've got the drift RCs, and then you got the fast Roman cancels.
Some characters, I seen a main thing with the fast Roman. Okay, so I'm gonna lab this tomorrow. If you do the dolphin on block and you fast Roman into instant jump heavy, you just get an instant overhead.
I was really sad I didn't land it on stream. My favorite thing with the fast Roman cancels right now is Soul, if he catches 2D and confirms into Heavy Volcanic Viper. Second hit, you fast Roman cancel forwards into double JH, you carry him to the ground, and you get a re-jump.
I've seen that combo. That's the big kid stuff.
I landed it so many times in net play yesterday and was just like, yeah, dummies, hold 2D.
Yeah.
It's hard, though. Getting that confirmed consistent. And that's the thing, too, is like, there is that tech that's hard and not like super easy. Like, Soul off of 2D gets a knockdown unless he confirms into Heavy Volcanic Viper. So
it's like a super high risk confirm. And like I can't wait to get more consistent with that. Like I'm already thinking of all the things that like I can't wait to learn with this game.
A lot of people are there, but it's so much to learn and dig in. And
but it's exciting.
It is exciting,
it's daunting, but it's exciting.
We're launch day. We're not there yet.
Yeah.
It's too new.
And the fact that we're having these incredibly hyped matches where we're yelling over the top, like, I mean, Mustaine, you I think have told me more than anyone else that Shooter No Ken is your favorite game to watch.
I love that game.
You love that game. You said when it is being played by new players, it is the worst game to watch.
Oh, 100%.
When people don't know what they're doing. And like, I feel like Strive, it's like, dang, we're brand new, and it is already screaming in here. And speaking of screaming, we got Teddy.
Noriyuki versus Potemkin, Random Acts versus Teddy.
And I don't know if we're button checking or...
No, I think they're in there. I think we just got brought in the fold a couple seconds late.
All right. Oh, yeah, it seems that way.
We watched Don play a couple times earlier, and we watched Don also correctly manage the blood meter and control space very well. We watched Don miss it once and then die.
Yeah.
Noriyuki being out, messes up. There's a camera fall to punish though, and the blood meter's an issue. Potemkin Buster. Remember, what's it? Cancel? Might not kill. Guts.
No, it does. It does.
Okay. I was like, Noriyuki has the most guts and the most defense.
Yeah.
So it's like,
But yeah, this is the most patient matchup in this game, in my opinion. Like, both of these characters really want to react to something.
I think Potemkin can party.
Potemkin can party
in this matchup?
Okay, yeah. I can see it, because Nagoriyuki is far and away the most reactive character in this game. He feels like an Under Night Sam Show style character, whereas like Guilty Gear is very much living that ass.
Nice. Pick up. Here we go, counter hit.
And
yep, there's the super. We talked about the wall super.
And make sure you pay attention, chat, because Potemkin's going to be on the ground and knocked it down, and Random Axe is going to get to move in because he broke with the super. Here we go.
But no,
gets a little time.
He wants to stay away.
Well, of course, it's not going to be.
Yeah, he's going to chill. He's going to chill. And he's wiggling.
So he has the option.
And I love his little wiggle to be able to hear better. Here, we walk forward. Yeah. So when you are in positive penalty, that little wiggle is so much fun.
Yeah, it's really smart.
All right, Blue Roman air throw. Yes,
Yo,
sir.
That's what we were talking about, man.
And then I knew it. I'm like, Blue Roman, he's air throwing his ass. Get snapped, get chucked.
Check this out, 2 frames.
Yeah.
Locked in time.
Yeah, all right, so now we're chilling. No, Dawn's going to jump back every time. You don't have to jump on the side head anymore. It's a low. You can block it.
Other thing that's really wild with Nagoriyuki that we saw last match, they actually changed it so that his super, it will not crack his blood. If he's over a certain amount, it'll just stay in place.
Oh, that's super good.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, I think Maniac mentioned that.
Yeah, it gives him a chance to cash out that he really didn't have before, which is great.
Nice evade on the down heavy. Yeah, he evaded it. Yellow Roman out.
Great double jump.
Nice evade. Bites. Punish there. No charge after the hammer fall. He's heavy. Red Roman cancel. Gets him low. Are we going to see Paw Buster? Are we going to see Paw Buster? He jumps out.
Oh,
it could have been a heavenly opportunity too. Hammer fall blocked. No more heavenly on deck. Nice throw tech.
Throw tech. Oh, trades with the slash.
Heavy slash. Heavy slash. The chomp. Game 1, Teddy. I like that Dawn is playing Nagoriyuki. Nagoriyuki, I feel like is like the hardest to day 1.
Oh, easily.
It's so easy to mess up and die.
Well, it's easy to mess up and die.
And he has to play defensive.
He plays like a different character in Guilty Gear. He merely is designed to pick apart
See, look
your
at this.
opponent's
The
offense.
blood happened, and now Grand Max is in bones up. This is not good. Look at him bleed.
Look at his HP.
He just lost 70% life.
Oh, cool. You've got a burst bar worth of health. Well, anyway,
there's
die.
burst too.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, another burst.
Yes, a lot of meter. Good Gigantor shield coming out. Gigantor shield so plus. Nice block. Gigantor shield too good. It doesn't go away. All right.
Yeah, Nago seems like he's going to have some serious
blood
issues.
Meter also potentially a factor again. Jumps with the regular throw that was not potential.
Okay, managed to get back to the negative blood tension. The blood pulse, rather.
Roman cancel. There's the hit. Has to make this count. Doesn't get it. Potentially it's heavy, but
5K.
Held up. He glued up back. We got back in. So that's good. So after the blood meter went nuts, that's good that Grand Max was able to close the round out, right? Didn't pay for it. Able to manage the situation, crisis control.
Used a couple too many dashes, started getting that blood pulse up a little bit. Almost to slice 3 of his gauge, so his slash and heavy
Here we go.
slash.
There he's in it.
And there it is, and whatever punish.
Oh, out of the way.
Oh.
Air throw.
Air throw the cheeks.
Okay, we're living.
Mask on.
A lot of bar on deck for Nagoriyuki. Nice tech. A little setup there with the load. Doesn't able to convert. There's the red Roman. Still another Roman on deck. Potemkin almost heavy with Potemkin. Meter range. 50 bar. He sniped him out of the air.
And Random X managed to land enough hits and enough on block that he was going back into negative blood.
The blood going back down.
Blood sucking universe.
Yep, here we go.
Oh.
Nice adjustments from Random X. That is a clean second game after losing the first one.
Absolutely, yeah.
First one was close. It's clean the second one. That's a good sign for him. What does Teddy have in the adjustment?
This is like the slowest matchup in the game, and here I am, so excited about it.
You know, I'm saying, like, Potemkin, when he gets in, he goes hard. Right? You know, I want to see the pot buster. I've not seen the pot buster.
Especially with Kara Mega Buster, or Kara Pot Buster being a thing.
Exactly. It's so good again.
It's so good.
That's it.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, no. Oh, we only got a regular throw punish. Counter hit.
Oh, Garuda impact.
Not able to convert, though.
Pick up.
Yeah, Nagoriyuki heavy. You got to adjust your juggles based on weight. All right, Pop Buster, no, gets 2K, then dust.
The Teddy's been nailing everybody with 2K dust all day.
When, like, you know, the game's new, we're not good at blocking the new dust yet.
Oh, I mean, the other thing, too, is, like, Teddy's overloading him by giving him so many lows in a row, right? Like, it's 2K, 2D, 2K,
and he's just not using Pot Buster.
Yeah, and so, like, you're so
There was
ready.
the one Pot Buster.
Yep.
Yeah, and he jumped in, right? The one time.
Teddy's being so smart about not overextending on his tools, but I would like to see him, like, display the threat a little bit more of, like, Pot Buster and all this stuff. But super good play.
I think it's interesting that Dawn keeps, because maybe it's old school, he keeps forgetting you can block slide
I didn't even know that until you
it's a low.
now.
It's just a low. It's just a low. You block it full screen. It's weird.
I've just been
It's so weird. It's so weird. See, he just keeps doing it, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what you used to have to do.
That's what I did too.
Yeah. And the difference is now is slide doesn't hit him hard.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
That's the trade-off. Nice whip punish there from Dawn. So Dawn, comfortable life lead, but Blood is an issue right now. Blood is going down a little bit. Blocks the Hammerfall. Hammerfall Roy Roman. Blocks the low. Root impact misses. Ooh. Too heavy to get out of my scare space. Yep, see, blocking low. There's a counter hit. Dawn, patience. Patience of a warrior.
And they chilled off that 5K, but like it is still a hell of a conversion tool,
such
man.
a blunder.
Yeah.
All right, so now this is set point for both players. Too heavy counter hit. Does not opt not to go for the pickup.
Yeah, it makes sense, you know.
Don't want to overdo it with the blood.
Also,
there's a dust. Dawn says I have one too.
Like it's a mixture. Do you want to overextend on blood? And do you really want to get close to the Potemkin?
No. Here's the meter spend.
Oh.
Burst is back. Burst is back. Are we going to see if she's going to spend it? There it is.
There it is.
Took a lot of damage though in the process, and Moriyuki's comfortable in the blood gauge.
Yeah, exactly. Random Axe is going so negative.
Pop Buster, here we go.
All right.
2P wall stick.
Guess for game. Guess for game. Guess for game again.
Jumps away the Pop Buster.
Gold burst. Big meter.
Purple Roman.
Oh,
Buster, doesn't get it. Pop Buster, is he dead? He's dead.
Potemkin.
See, I said it. Potemkin's a party. He's gonna party. Teddy takes that out Random Axe.
I am so excited to see too when people get consistent with those Karas, because they got the Kara Mega Fist back forward.
We didn't even see Mega Fist that whole round.
It isn't plus anymore, but it's still safe, and it's still a great advancing hitbox that I'd love to see that you can combo off of. Yeah, Kara Potbuster is disgusting. Have you been scooped at round start yet?
Yes.
It's the worst, man. It's the worst, man. Like you're standing there being soul, getting ready to press far slash, thinking good old far slash. Nothing beats far slash.
Do we know how fast Potemkin Buster is in this game, in this version? Historically, it's 3 frames.
I'm guessing it's still 3 frames because throws are still 2.
Yeah.
So
and it's always been slower than a regular throw, right?
Yeah.
But it's also throw invincible.
Throw invulnerable, yeah.
Yeah, and do we know if it's still throw invulnerable?
Yes, I believe so.
Is wild throw invincible?
No.
So it's still not, which I'm assuming overhead kiss is still throw invulnerable then. Okay, so those are all the same.
I'm not sure about Maze, but
I feel like it's
Pod
the
and
same. I feel like it's
yeah.
still throw invincible.
Yeah. Soul Wild Throw has never been throw invulnerable because if it was, it would be...
It's actually the weakest of 3 command throws.
Yeah, right?
It's also a frame slower than... no, it's the same speed as overhead kiss, but it's not throw invincible. Potemkin's a frame faster and throw invincible. That's like the legacy. And I think it's the same now. It's still the same.
Yeah.
No change.
The thing is now, honestly, like, Don actually yelled at me after match. He was like, man, you did the riskiest wild throws. Your tournament life was on the line. You just ran in and wild threw him. Regular throw would have won. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Like, regular throw is so much better for so many situations.
Yep.
And
I'm learning that too.
All right, it's time for
Milia versus May, Yinja versus Minimat.
Yeah.
I don't know if Yinja's fought Milia yet.
That's kind of the thing, is like Minimat has a little bit of like, a lot of the characters have been kind of overrepresented online, and Milia is not one of them. Not even a little. May, on the other hand,
well, I played with Minimat a bunch.
Well, that too, and then also Totsugeki Heaven is currently like.
No, is that the meme?
It's like Soul and Totsugeki in
like
Heaven, and
I
Ram.
beat people with May without even using the dolphin. They're just
Right?
like Totsugeki. I'm like, I didn't even use it. I didn't even need to. I beat you with normals. Like, bruh.
Let's see, Totsugeki.
Yep.
All right, great jump in.
Trying to feel out the time is what he's looking for. Oh, air dash out, too heavy, and up. Yeah, but I'll pick up. Nice overhead kiss setup. Okay, OTG Dolphin, we'll take it. Uh-oh. Dolphin bad to worse in this game. There's the plus on block 1.
Ooh.
And clipped. Perfect hit.
That's that thing. May's pressure is pretty unbelievable right now.
Get messed up if you're not ready. All right, nice instant block. That looks good there. Now gets the meaty. Ninja press a button.
Now it's time to see how Ninja handles this crap.
Okay. Not able to get the full setup going. There's the anti-air, nice Amelia.
And then you're going to the air and you're coming back to the ground.
Doesn't get the full staircase. Oh, here we go.
Dust reset.
Oh, no.
Goes for another dust reset.
I think he messed up.
I hope it's
no, raw dust.
Oh, no.
Dust does so much. Oh, no. Dead? I need to just use dust more.
I know, man. Like, it's risk, but the reward is...
Well, nobody knows I'm blocking yet.
Yeah.
I'm not going to block him yet. It's like a red flash. I'm not using no red flash. I'm using the Testament, like, looking for him to step back. Right? I'm looking for Testament to step back or for Kai's elbows. Right? Like...
Yeah, I'm used to looking for Milia to do an overhead. Or do a low, I mean.
Yeah. I'm used to looking for Milia to come out the floor.
Yeah.
Right? Like... All right. Nice starting to get the pressure.
Oh, great 6P. Nice. Gets the hair car knockdown. Hold this
nice
disc.
empty low. Boom.
All right, Minimat looking a lot more comfortable.
No,
doesn't get winger. Gets a throw reset though into RC. And
we're trying to get the run. I respect it.
Yup, doesn't want to give May the corner. I understand.
Yep. Anchor drop connects.
Ooh, Totsugeki.
Down S.
Oh, Totsugeki.
Yeah, nice patience with Minimat. We're chilling. There's the air-to-air conversion.
Nice.
Not enough.
Not
One more.
quite.
We block.
Minimat's ready.
We block. You just spent all the bar for that. Uh-oh, there's a counter hit. No.
And the burst.
So Minimat making lots of good choices, but just a couple of weird interactions that never went his way.
And the thing is, it's just like a couple little drops.
That's million, right?
Yeah.
Make that one mistake.
Exactly.
All right, challenges. There it is. Chad checks it out. And gets out that one, not meaty on the disc. Ooh, jump heavy. 6 heavy comes out.
Up Dolphin.
Nice anti-air close slash. Doesn't get the full combo though. Force the block. There's the heavy slash.
Great run under from
He's trying to air
Minimat.
throw. Oh no, you can't do that. Nice
Oh,
setup.
puts him in the disc. Beautiful stuff. Hair card, great knockdown, and hold this
Yeah, no,
disc.
Ninja holding that back. That setup's not gonna work.
Yup, it's a little too far.
Yup. Jump dust. Oh no, too heavy anti-air. You don't got those. Yeah. Wait, OTG'd? What?
I'm sorry, that OTGs?
I didn't know that OTG.
That OTGs?
That OTGs?
That OTGs? What?
That OTGs?
We learned. What we learned today. Hey, day one tournament, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew 6 heavy OTG, but that's like actually.
Well, that makes sense because she slams it in the ground.
That used to be like never do it ever.
Oh.
That was like if you did 6 heavy OTG, they're gonna tech forward and kill you. Like that was like a mistake. So like it being good in this game is like, huh?
That seems to be the story of a lot of Strive is buttons
Especially
that
with,
used
like,
to be big
OTGs
butt
and stuff.
cheeks. Yeah, buttons that used to be big butt cheeks are like super usable now.
Well, it's not like that button used to be big butt cheeks. It just wasn't usable as an OTG.
Yeah.
Right? Like, as an OTG tool, it was the worst thing you could do because it was like -27 on block, right? Unless you cancel it. And canceling in the old game was much harder than the current game.
Dude.
And if they OTG with it and then you cancel it with a Dolphin, you're dead.
Dude, speaking of 6Hs they made weird, have you seen like the frame data on Soul 6H now? It's like 9 frames of startup.
What?
Yeah, it's stupid fast.
Word.
Oh, take it easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
6.
Or 9 frames. 9 frames of startup. It's -22 on block. So like,
oh yeah,
you'll get blown up if they block the 6H.
Can you special cancel it?
No, I don't believe so. But it can wall break by itself, so like it's useful
and
for that.
it's like if it counter hits, you get to win.
Yeah.
But that is also not new. If
That's
6H
always.
that's always true. Yeah.
The big thing though, the big thing with 6H that I personally don't do enough is you can link 2P, 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 6H just to get a knockdown.
Oh yeah. Like I can do 2P, 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 2P slide.
Yeah,
Yep,
makes sense. Yeah, and that's also the kind of stuff that I see a lot of people mashing out, but then not confirming into the knockdowns. Once that starts getting more consistent, a lot of these pressure situations that can get beaten by jab are going to be a lot less threatening, right?
Yep. Or things where you get jabbed out will be a lot more
Now,
threatening.
talking about things that are threatening, this matchup, we got Burst Burglar versus Havoc Noah.
I know is spooky.
Chip has gotten
Chip is also spooky
in this game.
Yeah, he got juiced up after the last beta.
Yeah, they were just like, J2K, how about we sprinkle a little meth on it?
Also, hey, no, he quit the drugs. He quit the drugs and became president.
Yeah.
You don't talk shit
Of
about
the
our
Eastern
president.
Chip Kingdom.
Yes. Of America.
No. Oh, J2K
from America.
The devil.
That's like his canonical birthplace. Okay,
all right,
stroke victory. And that's the heavy slash.
Again,
there it is. Push him out.
I will say, if anyone is going to block Noah's Eno mix today, it's going to be Burst.
Well, and what Burst was going to know that a lot of people don't know about it. Green guard is very good.
Yeah.
The more you push her out, the more she has to hop in.
Yeah.
The more she has to hop in,
The more
she has to take a risk.
Exactly.
So I know is a balancing act on defense of like dealing with the high level.
These J2Ks, I haven't been seeing Burst Burglar really going ham with them today. He's finally doing it.
I know that's what you want to do.
Incredible.
Yeah,
it's so good.
And Chip's gonna go higher up than her, right? Because she has to hover. Chip's going to space. Yep, there it is.
Look at it. And the counter hit gets the confirming knockdown. Cross up. It's so ambiguous. Like, that's some Rocket Raccoon mix, man. Like,
burst. That's big. But when we were mentioning the Ino defense, he knows to do that. He's been fighting X-Ray. Ino plus our Ino fight Ino's teams.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he knows the green guard game against Ino. All right, there's the low Rekka. Nice delay timing. Nice wall break. Keep it simple. Not going for any wall run shenanigans. Okay, jump up. gets down. So Chip with the bar again. First out from Ino, forced to use it on low life. So Ino also uses one, she doesn't get the chance.
Yo. And this might be a case of like,
Noah just playing the ground game so good.
Yeah.
It's the ground game.
And it feels like there's a little bit of unfamiliarity on one side and way less on the other.
Well, Chip's super different.
Yeah, right?
Ino still does Ino.
She's still Ino,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, and like, you know, it's in the context of Strive, but she still does the Ino thing.
Yeah.
The hot dash, the chemical love is less good than it used to be,
Yeah.
right? Like, the note is very manageable. Chip's so fast, doesn't care, right? Like,
Ooh. We
got a trophy.
Sorry, we just saw some of the classic Zerd high guts finisher of JP.
Well, I mean, no. That's actually Chip's best combo in it. So no, his best combo is you jump kick like 45 times. I'm not even kidding. And you do the crew nice hit twice.
Oh,
and it just goes forever.
Wow, Burst Burglar.
Burst Burglar, you gotta read him.
Really enforcing the stuff that Chip can do, making me feel much better about going 14 and 36 against him yesterday.
All right, so Chip, like the thing is, Chip is so fast, right? And I know she needs to get knocked down to really get the hard start, right? So she's not gonna kill him necessarily off the neutral hit, and that's like she's super ready. All right, like Alpha Blade setup. I know tries to jump out, jab.
So many times that like Noah just lets Burst get away a little bit, and he just triple jump J2K, and I don't even know if Burst knows what side it's gonna be on. It's just gonna hit.
Hard. Yeah. We're going Alpha Blade shenanigans. He might. Okay, we're for the big setup. Nice beta blade out, the uppercut. Chip says no.
Yo,
Burst bait.
Yo!
The burst has been taken.
Burst Burglar doing what he does. Damn. And is that is
this winners finals?
Are we still two? This is winners finals. We're going 3?
2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5 rounds.
Woo!
Yeah, yep. So that's a quick 2-0
This game got some BB tag rounds, man.
It can. I mean, every Guilty Gear can.
Yeah,
really.
yeah. All right. Ooh, good air to air. All right, going for no pressure. And yeah, first just saying, here, I'm going to jump over and JK. Yeah. And his air dash is nuts right now.
All right, nice combo. No, there's a lot of
damage. Great knockdown.
Beta Blade beta does not kill Chip. Anytime you bait has to die. All right. Burst Burglar going to save the burst. He goes hot down. He's like, I'm chilling.
Yeah, Noah.
Cancel. He wants Noah to spend his. That's cool. If he gets Noah to spend his, he thinks W for a round.
What a throw.
All right,
a little shimmy.
Yeah, I respect. He was trying to get Noah to spend the burst, and Noah wouldn't. So it was smart stuff with both players. Okay. Alright, jump again.
Yup.
Yeah,
it's
curious because, like, does he go for the cross up and potentially put yourself in the corner or not?
Yeah. And the thing with JK here is, like, I don't know what Ino has for great options other than her reversal.
Probably 6 at the right space.
Yeah, probably.
Or 6 heavy.
Yeah, I can see it.
Or historically, it's good. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, right.
Historically, that move is good. Okay, Rekka pressure. So Noah's not getting hit by the delay Rekka's in. That's good.
Yeah. And for what it's worth, again, as someone who's played this matchup, the amount of time you can delay those Rekka follow-ups is so surprising.
Oh, that's everyone. They added a lot of delay times to everyone.
Yeah.
And I think it's super cool.
It is, yeah. As a Soul player who goes far slash into heavy slash a week later, I love it.
Yep.
All right, getting out of the corner. Noah going with a very aggressive burst. I love it.
I like it.
And then Burst Burglar with a really aggressive
outside bonsai hits, counter hit, Alpha Blade, no. Okay, gets easy under. We messed up, we take those. We got the hit, it's a combo, right? Speed, Rekka series. Nice put the low, OTG. Rekka, I missed around. Your plate. Spends the other Roman cancel to get it. I know it's a chance of life, 3-frame gap.
Burst.
Historically, Chip 3-frame gap, so I'm assuming it's still 3-frame.
And I will say, I am not shocked that Winners Finals was the people I was assuming would be 2 of the top 3, but
Burst Burglar makes a statement.
Burst Burglar, yeah, just saying, like, a lot of people came in today thinking fairly that Havoc Noah was gonna, run shop on everybody because he's been playing Ino for a long time.
Ino's very good right now.
At a very Evo level, at that high level.
And Ino's very strong right now in this version
yeah.
of the game.
And
so
she's also very similar to the older versions that Noah's very good with.
Yep. A lot of like the concepts and pressure, and it's all the same.
Burst Burglar just saying, like, No, I know how to defend against this character, though, is the thing. I still know this part.
And he never really let Aino get started.
No, yeah.
So we talked about the defense against the hop dash pressure, but we never really even saw it happen.
No,
because
and
no one ever got it started. It was trying to get control of neutral the entire time.
Anytime Noah went to put a note down, Burstberg
Chip
was
bailed.
ready to just triple jump, go in, and just hold this J2K.
Yep.
All right, we got Yinja versus Teddy.
So this is going to be Potemkin versus May. And I tried to tell Yinja what to do against Potemkin earlier. We'll see if he listens.
And this is...
He's like, I don't know how to fight Potemkin. And I'm like, use your brain.
We've got two, I believe both of these players originated in Dragon Ball FighterZ, like myself.
Ninja's Marvel player.
Marvel, but yeah,
their main,
became huge
their current
in DBFC.
Their current main games previously were DBFC. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Yinja comes from the Marvel 3 days.
Yeah.
I don't know if Teddy was around then.
But exploded in the DBFC scene. Has been very dominant in the Colorado DBFC scene.
Oh, yeah, and that's like their current game.
Yeah.
And Potemkin versus May, and this is, I mean, this matchup to me feels the same as it's always been.
Yeah.
You can't Dolphin very much because you're going to hammer fall. You got to play smart and clean. And they're going to mess you up for messing up. Too heavy anti-air, but does not have the Dolphin charged. Oh no. Now we are in a bad place to be.
Garuda impact.
Yup. Jump heavy comes out. Too much of the overhead kiss. It's a little too meaty. Drop. Nice protect. Ooh. 6K comes out.
Good overhead. All right, air button, force him to the ground.
Ball, nice. See, this is why you got to be so careful. He's looking for a burst. Comes out. You have to be so careful. Every one of these Dolphins can't fall.
Yeah.
That's what's so scary. The Genja comes out in the scramble. The big Orca Super got him life lead back and control of the game. All right. We got to do something.
Finally,
right,
gave Potemkin a gun.
There's the prop buster. And that was Mari's the goal. Look at the damage. Ooh. Dead. Did you know in Beta 1 he could do 2v2 after prop buster and get a whole wall stick? That was terrifying.
Did you know he could carve backwards Mega Fist to make it go forwards and still be plus?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
At least we're not fighting that Potemkin. Nice catch of bottle with the air throw.
Air throw.
Good impact again.
Oh, jumps out on this one.
Yep. Nice counter hit. Not able to get scoop. You have to. That's hard to scoop off. You got to get 5 heavy. But the classic, something never change.
Gotta give him the cheeks.
Nice counter jump head.
Behind the back.
Yeah, you know, in a month, that 6 heavy turns into a hammer.
Right.
We get 6 heavy hammer fall. Right, with this new game, people who aren't Legacy Guild Gear players, that's the stuff we're not going to have on deck yet.
I don't know how
Orca Super YOLO?
I don't know how break is now. Because hammerfall is very punishable.
Yeah, but that would be on a hit,
and break was terrible. Oh, you're saying on
the combo. Yeah, the 6 heavy comes out and then you
I thought you meant on block for a second.
No,
I was like,
hammerfall break is kind of whack.
Yeah, it is.
Let's rock.
All right, we got a match.
Yeah, extremely.
Okay, 5 heavy, blocking it. He doesn't know.
Big Dolphin stock
He doesn't know. Okay. Yep, there it is.
So for everyone at home, what is the answer to that situation?
So if there was 5 heavy with a heavy slash dolphin, you have to block after the heavy slash dolphin. 5 heavy again, try to do a heavy slash dolphin, jab it. Okay. Hit a button. Dolphin's hitbox it's worse than it's ever been. It's not, it's like you were always able to jab it before, and you can do it now.
Okay.
It's like some things are the same.
Yes.
It's how it is.
Especially for a day 1 tournament. I want to make sure that people at home know there is answers.
Yes.
We're just
literally your jab will beat heavy slash dolphin if you time it properly. Now, obviously, there are certain frame setup situations where you cannot do.
Absolutely.
Right, off of a fully charged 6 heavy, for example, it is very difficult. You're not stopping it.
For every answer, there's an answer to the answer.
But like off of a 5 heavy situation, it's tough, but you can maybe do it. You can backdash, right? And it depends on the options of your character. Tempting's jab, maybe a little too slow. But in that situation, Tempting hammer fall. Oh, we block it. Tempting buster. Yep.
Yo, what a punish.
But yeah, Potemkin against the Dolphin has a hammer fall.
Yeah. So you can
block
just armor the hit in
you
and
block
go
the
for it.
normal, and then you hammer fall, right? And if a Dolphin came out, you armor to the Dolphin and smack me in the face.
And hammerfall with 50 meter is serious damage now.
Hammerfall just hurt, period.
Yeah.
You get hitting the air out of that one, so he can maybe scoop you.
Ooh,
right.
Right.
It's a counter hit in the air.
Yeah.
So that is not a happy place, right? Okay, 6 heavy no cancel though. We don't got those yet.
Okay, great jump in, takes pressure. Escape a little bit, holds the ground.
Comes out. Oh, that could have been a catch.
Oh.
I was like, my old guilty gear was like, yeah,
Teddy is just like holding all these jump-ins and not willing to get caught by any of them.
What?
Look at his patience.
He's not. He needs to get in the play hands.
Yeah.
Potemkin 6 feet to God. There's the overhead kiss. This is going to hurt. Are we going to see a super? No, we don't have to charge. So it gives Teddy a chance at life. There's back throw. Potemkin Buster, no reversal from Ninja. Baited, spends all the bars, 6K block, 6K again. Gold burst, spends every resource in the book. No hammer fall though off the 5 heavy. There's a hammer fall, let it dust, and Ninja mashes jack to check.
Teddy's been getting people with 2K 2D, 2K dust all day, and I'm glad to see someone answer.
Yep. I mean, that's what you do against us, smash.
As a Dragon Ball player, we're always smashing.
All right, he wasn't ready. Right there. Wasn't ready.
Jumps over the hammer fall, gets in there, a little bit of an instant block.
See how he's able to move down too after blocking Heavy Dolphin?
Definitely. Yeah, a lot of frames there. Chucked him, got a little too close to them. He got that big throw range.
Yep. Nice. No conversion though, and then lets it rip. Oh no. Ninja just opting to, he loves the super Roman cancel. That's the only way he spends it.
Yup.
And then 6K to clutch it out.
He just wants to mix people with an Orca.
That's expensive.
Yeah.
Win.
Wait, isn't that 1-1?
No, that was 2-1.
Oh, that was 2-1.
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
2-1
gosh.
Ninja, because Ninja won the first game.
It's easy to forget with this game sometimes.
Well, what's interesting is some of these tactics are not going to last a test of time, right?
Absolutely.
We are in an early tournament.
Yeah,
In 6 months, you are not going to see people doing Red Roman on the Orca to try to turn it into a cross-up setup, right? Because that's going to be like, that's a waste of meter. You can do that with a Blue Roman without spending 100 bar and then get more reward, right? Like, but we're not there yet. The game is new.
We're learning the tech still.
Yep. Right? So like we were talking about the hammer fall, right? We didn't see the hammer fall because we don't know these things yet. And that's a legacy thing. That is a legacy knowledge check.
And for what it's worth, in like 2 weeks, there's going to be a Say Jam video about doing that specific thing now.
Oh, of course.
Because that's how games develop now, is between Twitter and YouTube and Twitch and all that. Like, it is really wild to think, like, Street Fighter 2, it was just some dudes talking at an arcade, and that's all they had.
And then there'll be a Jaywong video about how to fight Potemkin with May, right? Like,
yeah. Man, I'm so excited.
And the video will start with a 10-minute story about how Jaywong played Potemkin in AC and how Potemkin was a heinous war crime against humanity. Right? Like, so now we got Noah versus Yenya.
As someone who's played against Jaywong's Potemkin in AC.
Did you play AC specifically?
Oh, no, plus R.
Oh, you did play plus R? Because you did play some people in the AC version, which you can go back to.
Yeah.
But we got Yenya versus Navi Noah. Noah should be very familiar with the main matchup. Ooh. Okay, nice. We'll see what Noah has on deck. Nice dive. Counter hit, jump in.
And here it comes.
Buttons. Now, Orca, the Roman cancel is in the play. That is Yenja's go-to. Are we going to see it?
That was a gold burst.
Nice throw. There it is.
He's going to bait it. There's no way Noah doesn't. Yup.
And then easy bait on the overhead kiss. Out there. Noah totally ready.
Noah's been watching today, man. Noah's been paying attention to the footage.
Yenja does it every single time.
Exactly, yeah. When it's
once there's 100 bar, he's going to like do it in like 2 wake ups, one or two.
If you've watched 3 matches and it's happened in all 3, you got to be ready for it on match 4.
There's the slide.
Yup, great knockdown there. Oh, going for the overheads. Oh, a little bit of
stroke out.
Overhead.
I like the stroke out.
Beautiful stuff.
Empty jump throw. Not heavy dust. Up back. Up back.
Oh, wow.
Dives out. Control back at the screen.
We'll go for
Tries
the
to
stroke.
take. Yep, 6P. Good space for Noah. The dive. Nice jump heavy. Counter hit it. Block right. 6 heavy. Keep showing. Final reversal. But, doesn't know. Although in that situation, I don't think May could have punished him.
No, because it clashed.
Yeah. He would have had to clash cancel.
Yeah.
Which is like not Whale. Whale's slow in this version.
Yes.
Whale is very slow.
It is hard to confirm anything into Whale.
Yeah, you're not even getting whip punishes to Whale. Interesting goal versus Noah. I don't know about that one. Dives out, gets space back. Content with that. Jump heavy trades, or crushes rather. Dive in, and then jump cancel, and then stuff with the jump kick.
Yup. And that's the thing with Ino, is if Ino is close to you and in the air, she has another move to throw at you.
Oh, of course.
Like, she's got like 15 overheads on the way down.
But in that situation, he has to approach with caution, right? May has 6 feet.
Well,
she has 6
feet.
heavy.
Their 6 feet's great.
Her 6 feet's great. Yeah, I mean, you can do really nasty combos with the charge, right? And then like Duke Heavy's very good. Up Dolphin's just very good against Ino in the neutral. Right. May can actually run under Chemical Love now for the first time ever.
Oh my gosh, and a great
damage. Oh no!
Or does Noah want the reset and want the wall?
I don't know.
Because he didn't do anything, is the thing. And
but maybe he just did a little early.
oh, you know what? Maybe he thought he had meter for super or something.
No,
Didn't
didn't
quite
have
have
it.
it. Could be anything.
Worked out.
Either way, though, Noah just taking advantage of the pressure and going wild. This is what Eno does to me. You know, Eno players see this and they think it's okay.
Yeah. True.
All right,
At
great
least she
burst
can't
there.
option-select air throw with everything she does.
Oh,
right.
nice.
Oh, Yin's press button.
Yo, stroke whip into a pickup. That's godlike. That's sick.
Why you press a button?
Another overhead.
No, he's literally sitting here going, why you press a button, son? Alright, stroke out. Locks it, nice.
Tries to go up for an air grab and gets hit
again. There's the jab check. I know it's just stand jab action. Sick. That button's always been a problem. At least for the game that historically. Alright, dive in. Nice blocks in the overhead. Ninja like this button. Press button. Boom. Stuff Blue Roman. Nice. Noah shows out the tag.
And I think, was that loser semis or was that losers finals? That was losers finals, right? Yeah, because Noah got knocked out by Bristol winners. Yep.
So now we went to...
So we got 2-0. We're going to game 3.
You go to character select. I think Yin just wants to think about it. Pick the song, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe pick Axel stage, try and get Eno to drop some stuff.
I mean, hey, that's only for PS4 to PS5 connection.
Is it really?
Yes, that's what causes the lag. Bro. And that's only online. And it's because the PS5 renders it way better, and the PS4 kind of struggles to render it, so it causes a big desync. This issue does not happen on Steam.
Video games.
That is at least what I read from the people who are smart at that stuff. And I trust their judgment. Because it sounded very smart.
Just been following Zanak on Twitter, because Zanak's like talking about how the net plays so good and like all the one frame native. Oh, it's so good. All right, back in there.
Yep, back in there.
And let's see,
up 2-0.
because Ninja took some time, again, correctly. I think going back to character select and thinking is absolutely the right place.
Yep.
All right, a little pressure. Totsu got, yeah, now we're doing main stuff.
I know. Now.
There we go. Yeah.
Down heavy good.
Not taking that good.
Oh, down heavy misses from May. Oh, safe jump? No, not a safe jump.
No.
The actual landing recovery. That would have safe jump in the other game.
Absolutely,
oh, yeah. That, like, because everything Cube does used to be a safe jump. All right, let's do jump dust. I actually think jump dust air to air is like the future. That is
really?
Insane. Yeah, because after you do the jump dust, if you do it at the right height ready enough, you do another attack coming down.
They gave her soul dust? Nice.
Yeah, and it's like an air to air. It's a giant hitbox above, right?
Yeah.
Full heavy, charge 6 heavy, 5 heavy, counter hit. No pickup though. Uh-oh.
Here's my reversal super.
Yup. Now Ninja, he's getting close to that magic meter, that 100 bar. Is Ino, or is Noah going to be ready? Oh, counter hit, nice. And a good scoop.
And like one thing you're seeing
there it is.
from a lot more of the veteran gear players is being willing to spend RC in neutral. A lot more. Like Noah has access to empty hover Megalomania, but is like spending all of his RC just to be like winning neutral over and over. And
and it's the non-guilty gear players that are doing the supers.
Yup.
And the supers are good, but like I think we're doing the RC. The veterans do the RC stuff. That's where they go the long term.
Yup.
Right. The supers have their place, but might be more long term. Okay, there's a jump in again. Nice pick up.
All right, 6-8 stroke the big tree knockdown.
Oh, definitely want to keep mix up here. Yep, this is definitely to keep the mix up. Didn't make the wall. Yup. There's the Megalomania.
Oh.
And this is death.
Sorry, I accidentally said the words Megalomania out loud,
and Ino did it.
And now May is dead.
That super does so much damage.
It does so much, and it's frame 0 after the flash.
I know. Why does Ino have
Did it 0 after the flash? Why? Well, either way, here's the note. Got the big travel.
Yep. All right. Trying to fight back, but Noah, he's ready, he's chilling. Dives in, nice cancel there. Counter hit, jump heavy. Good. Stroke. Heavy slashes. Ooh, Noah got caught ducking. Definitely using the life lead, but I know she needs one hit. Here's the up dolphin team. It's making that adjustment game so hard because the space blocker. So that's safe this time. Yes, it is. There's the punish. All right, launcher. Stroke the big tree. Mix up time. Oh, no bar for Orca for Ninja. There it is. Goodbye. And that is a. That was 3-0 though, wasn't it? Ninja did good.
Yeah. Did he?
No, I don't think he did. No, he didn't. He only got a round.
I think he got a round, but not a
Yeah,
game.
he only got a round.
Well, we'll see here in a second because it'll show us. Oh no, he got one. Yeah, it was 3-1. Yeah.
No, but they went because they went back to characters like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
My brain, it's hard to keep up. There's a lot going on.
I want to. Sorry, Tanner. Everyone in chat say thanks, Tanner, because Tanner's the one keeping
Tanner
the
running
stream
the boards. Yeah, running the boards.
Tanner's the reason y'all can watch today. So,
shout out to Tanner running the boards. Always and forever as he lurks above our webcam. Yep. Shout out to Tanner.
Yo, what's good? Good. Yep.
So now we got grand finals. Burglar versus Noah. As was written in the scriptures. As was written in the tomes.
As anyone, who could have seen this coming?
Yeah.
It was
as was written in the tomes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it makes
sense,
sense,
the
right?
ancient gear scriptures.
Like, Jamal couldn't be here today.
Yep.
So, and Faust is kind of so like.
And I'm here.
And you're here. So yeah, my top 3 guesses were Mini Matt, Burst Burglar, Noah.
Yep.
So
fair
like,
enough. Understandable.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, and hey, the fact that Guilty Gear players are winning the day 1 tournament of Guilty Gear
makes sense.
System's working as intended. Yeah, it shows that it's still a real Guilty Gear game. Sold 5K, 3 frames, and the Guilty Gear players are winning. A real Gear game.
Air throw is strong.
Again, a real Guilty Gear game. All right, and I think this is grands, right?
This will be grand finals. This will be a 3 out of 5 set, and no one needs to win 2 sets. Not just 6 games, but 2 sets.
Yeah, and as commentators at an FGC event, we are required by law to explain how double elimination works at this point in time.
Yep.
Everyone has to lose twice, and since Burst hasn't lost to anyone, and Noah has lost once,
Noah needs to kill him, send him to losers, and then kill him again.
Yeah, because it is double elimination. You have to lose twice to go home. So that's what we're going to be dealing with here. And Burst is the one who sent Noah to losers, too.
Cleanly.
So this is going to be a really tough adjustment. But, again, if anyone can do it,
it's grand finals.
Noah's a lot.
I have been in the grand final situation on winner's side, and every single time in my life, I've been Lord Knighted. I have been grand finals winner's side, and every single time in my entire life I've been there, I've gotten 6-0'd. Every single time. I have been Lord Knighted every time without fail. And a lot of times it's against somebody who I bodied 3-0 in winners finals free.
Well, now we're going to see. Do we have a Lord Knight, or is Burst Burglar just going to say, nah, man, Goichi's right. Chip top tier.
And, I love Lord Knight. But God damn it. Sucks to get Lord Knighted.
Yeah.
Lord Knight's a good dude. Shout out to Steve, wherever you may be.
All right.
Duel 1.
All right, so Arno versus Chip. Noah versus Burst Burglar. Grand finals. Here we go. Launch tournament. Day 1.5. All right, that nice little 5K pressure right there. Noah blocking the delay strike.
And see, there's already an improvement because Noah wasn't blocking those delay strikes. Oh, Banzai!
He did for a little bit in the winner's final set, and then he stopped blocking. So we'll see if he keeps it up.
Yeah, it's waiting for the end of that record pressure. Here it comes. Ooh, man,
dive
clipped on the dive.
Dive do that. All right. When the dive had that hitbox. Oh, nice escape from Chip. That went under the post. There's super. Right. I like that a lot. Against compared to Chip versus Super.
And especially establishing that in round 1 of Grand Finals, showing I will do this. Yep. Because now Burst has to think about it. What a throw.
I remember I said throw him out of the stroke to big tree, and that's what he did. Back out of the stroke to big tree. Boom. Alpha Blade. Nice check. Counter hit with no conversion. He got escape 6K. Die. I made him pay for it. Okay. He went for the Sherry Cat. Trying to give him a little, go along. Counter speed. Oh, almost got him. Beta Blade, that had to be a mistake.
Oh, no.
He didn't die for it, though, so it's okay.
Probably going for Rekka, got Beta Blade.
Yeah, because ran forward, right? All right, there's the cancel off the Roman. Looking for a burst.
Yeah, looking for a burst. Sure. Ooh,
blocks the second hit, though.
Oh, no.
That's a tough one. I don't think you can punish there because you're in the area. Well, if I challenge, I think I'm dead, right? This is going to be a round. Oh, no chance of life. Chip Magic Pixel. Wait for Cold Burst. I get it, because if you die, you die.
100 meter,
yeah. Well, if you die, you die. You're already down around.
Yeah. Might as well go for 100 meter, which in this game, as we've discussed,
it's so good. Okay, but he's living. All right, Noah gets the Gold Burst this time. There's Megalomania. Yep, that was Megalomania. He was good. Chip Magic. Make him use all the green guard. Make him use all that bar. And I don't even know if he had enough to block the whole Megalomania.
Dude, I don't know. It even goes behind her like it's a plus our arcade boss style.
Yeah, but she also was in the corner, so we couldn't even get there.
Yeah, right?
All right, sides in. Jump
Oh,
kick.
one more sneaky
Stroke
overhead.
tree. Nice
Oh,
anti-air from
6P.
Noah.
About time.
String. Ooh, so good.
Okay, great block.
Yo. Slash. Ah, not able to get the pickup. But turns into a nice little fake 6-game mix-up. Love it. Low speed. Doesn't get a full record conversion PRCs anyway. Maybe, no, that's, what's the name of it? Fortissimo. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one. I had to think about it. Back to J2K. Bring it back down. Get out the sky. Get out the sky, Burst Burglar says. Should we do it again? No. Remember Shuriken? It worked. Hot pressure. Now here's what we talked about. Right? He knows. Push him out. Force Heim to re-jump in and get DP. The best part is the DP works now because the jump, the landing recovery. Well, goes for the first bait too.
Smart, yeah.
Sick.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Kick. Yeah, be able to block it time. Oh, nice block. Just hop forward, nothing. And like stroke that time too. It's so hard to tell what's two strokes. It's the same end, it's just like one goes through. Top pressure. Uh-oh. Yeah, instant goes down. I don't want none of that nice air throw.
Air throw.
That was looks like an old school Iron OS.
Yeah.
But that's not an OS anymore because you have to press dust.
It's just no one knows.
That was just a good air throw.
No one just knows, yeah.
Yeah, but that was the hype that it used to happen back in the day, right? That was the one where you're like, oh
When
my God.
4H
Yep.
happened to be your best weapon
Yep,
and
yep,
throw.
yep.
Woo, good little overhead.
Nice check there. Caught the landing frame. Yeah, it's very unique. Different for Guilty Gear, yep.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nice 6P there. Okay. With the big Roman, the fast Roman cancel. Guy there with the mix up. On life support, jab check in. Here we go. Not enough to kill. Just one more setup. Leaf throw. Roman in and kill. No, we went for the fast Roman. We messed up. Ah! Where's the block? Check him.
Woo!
Oh, that got super hairy.
1-1.
1-1.
We got that light cycle chip.
Duel 1.
Tron. Fresh out of the Tron. Nice anti-air.
Yeah, great 6P there. Gets the knockdown and then time to chip
Toss up
stuff.
Alpha Blade. Jab check. No, it's just no. Come on out. Nice block. Low.
Yep. And again, that FD we're talking about where Eno's pressure just has to stop at some point.
Yeah, well, she's
Yeah. Either has to
nice
float
block
in.
on the bonsai.
All right, and a lot of hits on the hill.
Bonsai is not.
Oh, and Burst Burglar calling out the empty hover low twice in a row with like, man.
Blocks on point. Stroke the big tree.
But now we have to worry about
the whip J2K into the low. That's the classic. That's the chip old school. That's the chip old school.
All right, gotta watch out for reversal super. Gotta watch out for empty hover megalomania though. Like
And I know almost got 100 bar on deck.
Oh, and there's
All
one.
right, there's one.
All right.
Spends the burst. Megalomania still in play. Stroke under. Chip also has 100 bar now. We see a blue Roman. We see an uppercut, and it's burst safe. You can't burst there.
No, absolutely not.
No, also probably out through the safety.
Do you know how high in the air you are? You can't burst. You can't burst. That was like borderline the wall running setup.
Oh, yep.
And again, the empty low and like burst is just not having it.
Not having it.
Yeah, good. Yeah, there we go. Finally the overhead. Noah saying, all right, I'll do the high. Fine. And burst
The defense right now, flip by the jump kick. Remember, jump kick's the fastest one.
Yup.
That's the hardest one to block. Which unfortunately is the hardest one.
Yeah, Burst Burglar is
Nice.
You rarely see someone on defense really be in someone's head, but Burst feels in no one's head right now.
Close out the round though. With that,
yeah, can't win by blocking.
Yep. And you can't block forever.
Yup. Especially in a character with unreactable 50-50s like Eno.
Yes. Right. On the angles that Burst Burglar should use very good.
Yeah, using a lot of Alpha Blade to try and interrupt, make sure Noah can't get any pressure.
Going for some.
That's Gamma Blade. New Gamma Blade is very high risk though, because
if you both get hit, they die. Yeah, it takes double damage.
Yup.
But it is very plus.
It is, yeah. It's very strong, but if you get mashed,
Yep.
oh my lord.
Cry.
Yeah.
Oh, nice hit.
Okay, pick it up. Wall stick.
Oh, wanted to save it. We're opting for something fancier, didn't quite get it.
Yeah.
60 out the air. Cancel. Oh, the jump dust. The classic. J2K down.
And Noah expecting to get pushed into the corner and
Ready?
blocking.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Release throw.
Command throw.
Will we cancel? Do we have to kill this time? We do.
Yo.
2-1 Burst Burglar.
All right, Burst Burglar needs one more.
Tournament point.
And then he is the day one winner.
Yep, the launch tournament champion. Here we go. Nice air-to-air jump jab. Oh. There's the record tweak series. Wall stick, yes. He'll take that. The damage is low, but now we got that positive penalty.
Yeah.
Whoa, no, what they just got with
Chip,
the jump slash.
and Chip already builds meter at a ridiculous rate.
So fast.
Yeah. Like, look at that. 100
Boom.
meter.
Boom.
Oh,
Oh, the fancy combo. Oh, but Noah got caught clipped. He got caught doing something. He was mashing.
And he was, that's a perfect, and he was at 120 meters.
That is letters on the board.
5
Tournament round for Burstburger.
All right. Noah's going to have to make something happen fast.
Some kind of adjustment.
Hey, a
Go,
great
how it
place
starts.
to start.
Yep, there's the overhead. Doesn't get the
All right, gets the burst.
Yeah. Has to, I want to get to the 6 heavy for the launch. Right. He wants to get it. Nice block on the bonsai.
Oh.
Jump heavy, both hits block.
Get back in, beautiful stuff.
Jab check, yeah, mash jab, you break the wall.
No, Burst Burglar has been getting so much mileage out of JP today, and
so good.
I underestimated it for sure, yeah.
Okay, pressure from Ino, there's a low time.
Great mix.
What's the mix up?
Oh,
Maybe a mistake.
oh, nice. And I think Noah's going to jump up for the air throw. Yeah. And Burglar just being like, nah, J2K.
Out the sky. Check this out. Okay, first in play. He's going to save it. Yeah, he doesn't want to get burgled. Wall burst from Ino.
Yo.
Are we going to see the Megalo?
Empty up Megalo.
No,
Fortissimo pressure.
What a check. There it is. Noah stays alive.
Yeah, that was almost uni defense. That was ridiculous.
All right, dive in. First Burglar tries to take the pressure back. There's the interrupt. And the delay record was too long. No able to mash out. Launch here, the combo stroke victory. Okay, time. Little too far. He green guard. Yeah, he got FD out.
And that's what we're talking about. Eno has to take a big risk. Can't do a 2-frame throw. You know, has to be risky.
She got to walk forward a little bit. She can't run. Right? She don't run. That little gap close is hard for her.
Noah just really managed to take the round at
2-2.
Yeah.
The good adjustments. Got the Fortissimo. Fortissimo's so good.
Noah's really starting to use that Fortissimo more. And I think that's a better use of 50 meters today.
When you're already in the air, you just get the plus hits right away.
Yep.
Right? So you do it as like a cancel in the air and just reset the pressure.
Yeah. You just Wagner 2-2-C, +9. You know?
Yeah. All right.
Ooh,
nice good
great
punish there.
6 feet.
Yeah, ran under the jump heavy. Good punish for 6 feet.
Hit him with the Tron gloves.
Woo. Didn't get the whole scoop. Oh, North jab check. Not able to get the walk-up throw. She didn't go for the wall run combo. I respect it. You know, launch tournament,
not in grand finals.
Yeah, we're not going for those. Oh, maybe? Okay, no. I was like, no, maybe we go for it now?
We go for that in pools.
Go for that. Go for that in pools.
Yeah.
All right, now heavy low. I know. You can see a Beta Blade. Fortissimo whiffs. Gets away from the stroke.
J2K, Noah escapes immediately.
50 meter in play now for Burst Burglar. Yo, J2K. Okay, I was like,
J2K is so good. It's so good now.
It's so good now.
People are sleeping on that shit.
It used to be like a very setup move, or you used it specifically for drill cancels. But those aren't in the game anymore.
It's just an airstrike now. You just come straight down and say, I'm plus.
Yeah, it used to just come straight down and have a bad hitbox and be bad.
Yeah.
And then you use it for lift setups and then drill cancels. But those are gone. Okay,
Yo,
nice defensive throw. I like it.
All right, almost 50 meter for Noah too, so Burst very quickly pushing him out.
Yep, wants to not let him get Fortissimo. We want to let him play.
Fortissimo, Megalomania, just
here we go, there it is.
Canceled. Yup. How much you want to bet on empty hover? Oh no!
No, air throw. I like it.
Okay, I like it. Yeah.
Nice dead angle. Runs out of the throw. Yup. Jab check from Chip, very good.
Oh, gets a trophy.
Here we go. A little too low to get the follow-up on the Rekka. J2K screen blocked. Blocks the Rekka series. Noah blocking in the corner. Whiffs the throw. Green guard, extra box done. Right, messed up the throw timing. And that is it. That is tournament. Day 1 tournament. Burst Burglar takes it from winners over having Noah.
Incredible.
Chip Zanoff.
Chip wins.
And apparently those buffs were enough.
Now.
Yeah. And thanks everyone.
They gave him his guts back too. He got his guts back.
Yeah, he doesn't get exploded by one Ramlethal super now.
Yeah.
But thanks everyone for hanging out. This has been the Guilty Gear Strive Day 1 tournament here at Akihabara Arcade in beautiful Colorado. And
Westminster, Colorado.
yeah, please, if you're ever in the area, feel free to visit.
We're so happy to be back.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
And like, yeah.
Oh, I guess Tanner has something to address the crowd.
Hey everyone, just wanted to say thanks for dealing with all of
the technical difficulties.
through all the shenanigans that went down today between everyone's stick apparently taking the audio source and everything breaking halfway through the tournament. And me thinking this bracket started at 5 when really it started at 12. Yep. I literally texted Noah, I was like, I'm in line for Starbucks, and he was like, what the fuck?
No. You want to hear my Guilty Gear Strive fuck up? I pre-ordered the game on PS4 like forever ago. I did not pre-order the digital deluxe version. So then the early access came out, and I'm like, wait, what do you mean I can't get the game? Oh, I responded to the email and kept it going.
See, I'm a dumbass. I didn't respond, so I got the OS. I just got taken out and go back into the
Yeah, so I thought I had the digital deluxe, and I didn't. And then when I was like, okay, well, if I refund it and reinstall it or re-get it, it'll be fine. But apparently it doesn't work when the game starts to pre-download. So the game started to pre-download, and I couldn't refund it anymore.
That sucks. Yeah, I made the mistake of Noah was like, yeah, we need to have a thing for the stream. And I was like, okay, great. Get the one with all the colors. Okay. The only one that actually says it has additional colors is the ultimate version.
Yep.
So my dumbass was like, oh, I guess we're really about to fucking spend $100 here today, aren't we? Great.
Have you played Strive all yet?
For like 20 minutes on a big TV.
Nice.
I probably should, honestly.
It's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Chip is wild, though.
I'm going
He used to be a ninja man, right?
Yeah, between him and Axel.
Axel's good now, too. Ooh. He got some. It's kind of like they gave him plus R normals, but he still has like exert combos, so his combos are still whack. But like he has like the plus R like jabbing and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and like no fuego ass plus R bomber loops, because I mean, them the hot fire.
Well, he has one vision versions now.
Oh yeah, you got Dio's the world. Yeah, he's literally.
Oh,
he's got.
I want to try that.
He's got the Dio time stop.
I need to play with that still.
Also, the English voice acting is done by my friend Octo.
Yes.
So I'm a little biased.
Octopimp, the exert net play Potemkin god.
AKA Ty's best friend since first grade. Went back. They were in the Korean War together.
Yeah, apparently.
Like they were on the same lifeboat at the Titanic sinking. It was crazy.
Damn.
But yeah.
All right.
Anyway, I'm
had
gonna
a good
go. I'm
tournament.
gonna let these guys sign off. I'll see y'all later.
Yep.
All right, and again, thanks everyone for hanging out.
Shout
We're
out
here
to
at
Tanner for running the boards.
Shout outs to Tanner.
Hardest working man in Colorado FGC.
Shout outs to Mustaine for deciding not to enter today, just so he
So
could
we can
be,
do this for you.
So he could be the only member of the commentary team who was available for top 16. Because Lord knows if you were in, there would have been none of us.
Yes, that is correct.
So everyone say thank you, Mustaine, for taking the sacrifice and just commentating the whole time. Thank you again. Your commentary is fantastic, as always, my man.
Always a pleasure commentating with you, my friend.
Thank you. It's been a great time.
It's been a long time since we've done this.
Damn, man.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And if you aren't already following, please do.
Please do. Give us shouts on Twitter. Follow his Twitch.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't have a Twitch.
Akihabara, also just like we have a ton of events out here. There's also the Kings of Colorado streams that sometimes will be out of here. If you like Tekken, if you like Soul Calibur, if you like Street Fighter, if you like KOF, if you like,
we play everything out here.
Everything.
We play we do drunken salty third strike tournaments late in the evening when everyone is mad blitzed and it's a great time. We stream it from the board sometimes from the arcade machine.
It's true. I see him haul that thing up on here. It's incredible. Just everybody line up, load up the Street Fighter.
People are they're faded and they're angry because they missed that parry, and it's a great time. It's a great time.
Telling you, man, 12's cheap.
You know about the glitch with the teching on the third frame?
Yeah. But all right, thanks
We're
everybody.
signing off.
We're gonna be.
I need to go drink some alcohol.
We missed
We
each
could be
other.
here
We
all
missed
day.
this.
It's been a long
Yeah.
time. We're getting out of here.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Thank you. Bye bye.